Were you ever friends with Tasteless and Artosis? Yeah, of course. We all lived in Korea together.
You've got to be able to have that mental resilience, that tenacity, that endurance to show up when you need to show up the most. Let's get into it. It's G2 on blue side, BLG on the red. Nico, Rakan, banned out first by the...
I'm sure I'll see Tasteless while I'm here in Korea.
On the other side, LPL making sure Kalista does not show up.
And Draven gonna get banned out as well. Everyone is rinse and repeating this similar strategy, it feels like, against G2.
What is my favorite thing about myself? That I am me.
Hans did not look comfortable on a lot of the meta AD carries, right? He's not really a Zeri guy. He's not really an Ezreal guy. Saya and Kai'Sa are not his comfort picks. So you want to see Ken Hans really step up when the team needs him most, find comfort on these picks, perform at that top level, because they really need him to do it. And if he can have a pop-off...
Why did our Broncos win ruining next year?
Yeah, all of a sudden, maybe the Draven...
Do I know the results? Yes, I do.
Maybe you can create an opportunity for yourself.
But I haven't seen the games. All right, so these are the bans that have been levied against Hansama this entire time, and we have an Orianna ban, so Maokai first. Do you go, okay, Sirrxiny, Xayah, do you take... Oh, Cog Braum, they're doing it. I love it. I love it. This was very successful for them.
No one's going to change it until you show you can beat it. This year, 1-8 of them. So really was one of their...
Yes, they were really good at this combination. I like them bringing their unique flavor into this. Okay, no Bard. Very good against low mobility Kog'Maw. No Alistar for that engage. Silas is fine, obviously, into Maokai, but... Okay, Milio. So you're going to take it for the AoE cleanse versus Maokai.
Exactly. You have that AoE cleanse. It's an AoE heal as well. So you have that Maokai ultimate coming down.
They should really stop letting Bin have Jax. Jace Maokai. This is a huge poke comp. And you need a tank jungler with this. So you're going to take Poppy. Fine.
Of course, there is possibilities that they could flex their around and get really weird, but...
Poppy good into Jax. Poppy good into Sirrxiny. More value for Poppy than we saw in the game earlier.
Strong matchup. You do have the advantage, I think, for quite a few levels, honestly. And if Poppy's doing well early, even on one completed item,
so
definitely brawl. You can
we've seen the Poppy be successful into Jax.
And it is having to walk a really interesting game one, a really interesting draft, and I feel like
Fnatic played it pretty well.
Play that pocket.
Even if you will have it as soon as
we get
on.
Whereas it takes so long to get in the game. Lucian is not so great at the moment, but G2 did play Lucian against Gen G, but with Nautilus.
I was getting really nervous for a second.
That could have been a problem. Okay, Hans has gone back to base. Yeah,
items.
Okay, that's
he is base.
Oops.
Okay, thank God. I was getting really nervous for a second.
That could have been a problem. Okay, Hans has gone back to base. Yeah.
How did Saudi reach out to you guys to buy? Saudi didn't reach out to us to buy LFN.
You know, about getting maybe kind of whittled down.
We were talking to Faceit about Faceit investing in LFN before the buyout from the Saudi Sovereign Wealth Fund occurred. And then when that happened, we didn't go through with it.
It cheats a little bit, let's be honest. It kind of has that little guiding hit towards enemy champions if you bounce it off a minion. So the poke can actually be pretty reasonable. So clearly is worth.
How long have I been streaming today? I'm not sure. That 4 hours? Getting kind of tired, guys.
Think about this is, oh, Kog'Maw, that's a full scaling champion. You don't want to do anything. But actually, you are incredibly strong with your W up. When your W's down, you don't want to play the game at all.
You're a nice ranged minion with a dog skin.
Yeah, nice is even pushing it. But when you have the W up, you can scrap. You can step forward and take these aggressive trades. So it's all about playing around those cooldowns for both sides. For BLG, they want to track the W cooldown here from Hans and look to take aggressive trades when it is down.
VC places like Y Combinator. Well, first off, we're nowhere near big enough for Y Combinator. Second off, VC has basically dried up. So with the Fed increasing interest rates, a lot of the limited partners who would be putting money into venture capital can just buy treasury bonds and make a fuck ton of money right now. So nobody really has an appetite for risk because you can get a lot of guaranteed returns. As the interest rate, the Fed Reserve interest rate has risen. So it's hard to get for anybody to get VC right now, very clearly. It's also very hard for media companies, which we are, to get VC. But trust me, I've been trying, man. I have been trying. That's one of the reasons why I couldn't stream a lot, was I was taking a bunch of VC meetings earlier this year.
Defensive style of build, so maybe that was intentional, and I kind of made a miscall.
Am I gay? No, I have.
Interesting to see,
I have a
obviously,
wife
versus
and
Allen,
children.
if they're going to be able to survive down in this bot lane 2v2 early on.
Well, it is the early lane control for the side of BLG as Elk and On will get that massive wave crashing into the turret. Hans will pick up as many of these as he can as Elk will just try to get whatever poke there is to find while this farm is demanded underneath the turret. You can see up in the top side, it's also the push going the way of BLG there too. Bin's in control. Mid lane's telling the same story. It's triple lane priority in the first couple levels for BLG.
Yeah, absolutely. They do have that push in, and that's going to make the job that much harder here for Yike. You know, when you're taking a look at the mini map, there's already, you know, multiple deep wards here trying to track. There's a ward in the river as well, all trying to track where this Maokai is, because when you're playing aggressive,
Yeah,
when you push,
how to find ways to help you on top of the sponsors. Yeah, you know, it's been really, I think anybody who's doing a startup right now will just tell you, like, the last year and a half has been absolutely brutal for VC. It's just because none of the VCs themselves have money. It's really, really tough. Also, you know, the only thing that's getting funded is all the morons with AI buzzwords in their pitches. So ever since ChatGPT came up, it's like, are you AI? No, we're a podcast network. Oh, well, no.
Yep, it's going to be junglers both doing full clears, +1 Scuttle Crab. Everything settles out even. Yike throwing the sapling into the enemy jungle. Now he's going to make his recall, but it still is tempo advantage for Shun because he's back out onto the map as Yike is doing the recall.
Exactly, and you can tell Yike with the first strike, he's going to be solo AP. You know, it is going to be very likely just on hit cog. Yeah, there's a little bit mixed damage, but let's be honest, it's mostly solo AP, so he's very likely.
Yeah, lots of poke early on in this lane, so Elkanon doing a good job of applying the pressure. Ooh.
Hans is getting real low.
Well, meanwhile, top side, Shun coming up immediately. The flash.
Oh, no.
To land on the counter strike, broken blade. He's trying to get away, but he gets
Oh, not the flash.
is wasted and broke. Coming up immediately.
Very likely going to be Demonic Embrace, so we mostly see that into tank mythics.
Ooh,
as Hans,
nice.
Hans
Poppy's
getting real
back.
Meanwhile,
He doesn't have W,
immediately the flash from Ben to guarantee to land on the counter.
so he doesn't have W for some reason.
he's
Shun
in
coming
trouble.
up immediately.
Very likely going to be Demonic Embrace. so we
I'm not
mostly
sure
see
why
that,
he doesn't have
into tank
W.
mythics,
Ooh,
as Hans is getting real low.
Doesn't have W, disrespects, leap strike, counter strike, flash in. I guess he thought he could E to that minion.
From Ben to guarantee to land on the counter strike, broken blade.
No shot, you flash here. You're still in stun range from Sirrxiny. That's a terrible flash.
Flash is wasted, and broken blade falls. First blood over to Ben's Jax.
The flash is wasted, and bot side, they've already lost the play and the 10 CS advantage here for Elk. That is massive. And I'm not sure if
BB against international competition is always a hoot. I don't think that's fair. He did really well at MSI, and he's done pretty well at games here too. That's just, I don't understand why his W was down when he walked up.
It's almost impossible to avoid the gank from that spot. And then flash.
Get away, but he gets
And look at this too. I mean, there's this big wave coming in. His jungler has already based, and he's super concerned about a freeze, because look at what Ben's doing. He's threatening the freeze right now, so
Hans is getting real low.
meanwhile, top side. Shun
he's in
coming
trouble.
up immediately.
he probably thought there were enough minions in that wave that Ben wouldn't do the trade, but with Jun there, it's rough.
He's trying to get away, but he gets stuck.
And you can't flash. You just can't flash there. Like, even if you die there, it's not that big of a deal, because Ben had to flash to kill you, right? Your jungler's going to be back out on the map. You'll be dead for 15 seconds, and then you can TP. There is a possibility for you to kill Ben if you have flash up still.
Blade falls. First blood over to Ben's Jax.
The flash is wasted, and bot side, they've already
So
lost the play.
unfortunately, the lack of flash makes now the clapback even more challenging.
And I'm not sure if BB wanted to actually tackle the minion back up, or if he was trying to get a different angle. He was clearly trying to avoid the counter-strike there from the Jax, but that angle, man, he's so far up the lane that it's almost impossible to avoid the gank from that spot. And then flashing with the Sirrxiny passive
He has to
stacking
TP
up,
top to break the
makes it
freeze,
just
because if
that
he walks up,
afterward,
Jax
he's
might
taken
just
down,
TP and
so it's
continue the
pretty rough
freeze.
there for BB.
So both
correct me if
TPs
I'm
get
wrong here,
expended.
We got a little bit of a scrap between the junglers. Caps has to be careful here. Only 300 HP left. Hitting level 6, turning back.
Hans has spent 300 gold on potions this game. He's bought 6 potions, already had 4 to start, right?
On has made the rotation after his
About 2 more.
lane and jungle duo.
What was that? Was that the VOD?
Nicely played as Broken Blade rotates down now too. On has made the rotation.
Is that just an internet hiccup? Oh, the VOD itself is fucked up.
Stepping forward, Cap still at about 400 HP. They're really both teams just dancing, trying to see if they can find the angle to push this just a little bit further. They both know that if there's a slight misstep from the other side, you got an opportunity.
And that was beautiful movement from Caps, and Caps at his best is known for that. The sidesteps there took what was looking like a really hard losing fight where Yagao had a massive HP advantage and turned it around, forced out that flash, but now Shun and On are behind him. And they are in trouble.
Mickey and Hans got to try to get out of here. Hans going to get stunned up. They don't want to go underneath the turret here. Instead, going to turn the attention over onto Mickey instead. Not much more to find. So both summoner spells from Hans Sama. They're not going to get the kill, but that Kog'Maw is so vulnerable now.
And look at the wave. Shun's just going to walk around, but he was spotted by that river ward. So Yike has to get down here and cover them because this wave is pushing away from G2, so they need to crash it. The problem is, even with Yike here, he's low. You can't win the 3v3.
Yeah, they actually just straight lose the 3v3.
Even with your jungler here, and they're disrespecting.
They go for the flash, and it's Hans Sama immediately killed. G2.
You can't win the 3v3. So I don't think you can crash this wave, even with your jungler here, and they're disrespecting.
They go for the flash, and it's Hans Sama immediately killed. G2 do not respect the return gank, and they pay the price.
They knew he was there. They saw that he walked around into the brush, and they just didn't think that he had stayed, and now they get punished so heavily. Been taking a big hit, but does actually proc.
Totally envisioned, by the way.
Even with your jungler here, and they're disrespecting.
But he doesn't have any summoners.
They need to crash it. The problem is, even with Yike here, he's low. You can't.
I mean, they saw Sirrxiny right there. They literally saw him walk out. That's terrible. That's just awful. Oh, that's so bad.
Do not respect the return gank, and they pay the price.
They knew he was there. They saw that he walked around into the brush, and they just didn't think that he had stayed, and now they get punished so heavily. Been taking a big hit, but does actually proc his demolish and will take a plate, but that is devastating for G2 because now you crash the wave as BLG down in the bot lane 2v2. You deny another probably, I would say, a wave to half a wave. There is a cannon wave, so it's not going to be nearly as bad. But Hans is going to walk back to lane. The wave is going to be pushing away from him. He's going to have no summoner.
The biggest disappointment on G2, without a doubt, is Hans Sama. Yeah, he's not really built for this meta, right? He has the Kaisa games, but 10 of his games were on Kog'Maw. So he's 8-2 on Kog'Maw. One of those losses, so he's actually 8-1 coming into this game. And otherwise, it's just been the Kalista and the Draven that have been banned. He has some Aphelios experience. He got some Xayah, but, you know, his Jinx, Sivir, not really there. Although, historically, he's been a very good Jinx player. Yeah, Varus, Draven, Lucian. Feels like just the meta kind of not working his way. These are his career stats. Kalista, Xayah. Lots of Xayah games, but basically never gets it. Ashe, Jinx. I mean, Jinx is his best win rate. This is a champion I very much associate with him. Senna. There were better options for sure for him. He's never been a good Ezreal player. Even his Xayah is pretty lackluster when you consider his overall success in his career.
All down the repeat gank. Even potentially if Yagao can get pushed. He's 6 now on Talia. You can look to visit again. So we can watch this one.
Yeah, his Xayah win rate is under 50% for a player who wins, you know, 56 or 57% of his overall games and has been on very good teams. That's not good, obviously.
You're so far up the lane now that there's no getting out. And then this ward here, that ward spotted him. They knew that
Senna is like secretly OP.
They knew that he was going to be around here. They saw him walk out of the brush, but they're just saying.
Is there a reason the only way to watch League Pro replays is VODs? So annoying not to have access to the actual replays? Tell me about it, guy. Imagine being me and spending 10 years, 11 years of your life, 12 years of your life watching professional League of Legends and never having replays. You think it's bad for you? Well, buddy, let me tell you, it is hell for me.
It's a tough early game here for G2. been on this Jax. When they first went back and shopped after the scrap up here in the top side, after the first blood, Ben went straight for the plated steel caps instead of a tier 1.
Is this your first time seeing these games? Yes. First time at Bangers Only? Yes. This is my first time seeing these games. Sometimes I will have kind of seen them in passing while they were live, but a lot of the time I'm like doing other things, so I'm not paying 100% attention. And not trying to slow it down and see the nuance of it, right? But these games that happened yesterday, I didn't see at all because I was like out at dinner with Valdez and Wolf and Atlas and Achilleos and my wife. So, no, I was hanging out, having some dinner and drinks with friends. It's also just, you know, watching it live is just a waste of time because then you have to watch you just have to wait so long for the next game to start, and there are all these bullshit pauses. Watching live games, when you watch as much League of Legends as I do, if I were to watch all of the League of Legends that I watch and watch it live, I would legitimately probably lose like 12 hours a week. From all of the delays, all of the, you know, not being able to fast forward. I watch games slower on stream because I'm talking about them, but I can punch through games by myself. What about job-wise? Well, I am running my own content company right now, Last Free Nation, where we do podcasts. We did 10 million podcast downloads in the last year. So making content.
And unfortunately, not going to be able to get anything from it. But Ben just playing this matchup so aggressively and creating a big CS advantage there. He's just a master of this champion. To me, has been the best Jax in the world, it feels like, for a while now. When you think back to even his Suning run and some of the...
You love the viewer question section of SI? Great. We have fun doing that too.
On this iconic Jax, and he is way out ahead. You can see that BB and Hans both down alongside those supports nearly at the bottom.
Gonna get hit with the winner's bite here. Immediately backing away with a cozy campfire for the extra heals. That campfire also close enough to Elk to give him the extra range to continue providing
10 million year one. Well, I mean, a lot of these podcasts, Summoning Insights, been going on for 10 years. It's just 10 million podcast downloads year one as like a collection, as like the new company, right? It's not like we started from zero. We had a bunch of podcasts that were popular, and then we put them together.
Flashing away again. Caps doing a good job making sure that the BLG mid laner does not have that summoner.
Yeah, really good job. Just lying in wait there. Wants to punish him as he's threatening.
Talk of Dom getting into the LFN culture side. I think he wants to do more of the sports stuff, but he's way busy. So I don't think that's going to happen right now, but I do think that he would love to do more stuff like NBA and NFL stuff, if anything.
Really put more priority on those dragons, because whether you get Ocean or Hextech or Infernal, whatever, you're going to be happy. But BLG instantly spot the TP, and they are running for the hills.
On is the target. Caps wants to try to find him. A little more damage.
Oh man, they're using everything. Oh, they got it. Good. Well, it would have been a total fucking disaster if they didn't get that. But did they have to use all of their summoners to do that? TP and 2 summoners on Kog'Maw? Yes, they did.
The LEC sniper raining down hell onto On, knocks him down. It will cost him a plate in mid and the TP plus both summoners from Hans. But still, they're getting some momentum. They're getting some gold onto this Kog'Maw, and that's absolutely something that they needed from this position. You can see, though, Shun walks over that.
Do we have any way to do college sports? We haven't gotten that far on the sports side yet. We just have one NBA show at the moment.
So that is a lot of gold given up.
Man, and they knew to go after Melio as well. I like the fact they didn't even waste time from the very start of the play. But now Caps just immediately jumped on by Shun. Walks behind the W2, but it will not matter. Yagal puts him in.
Caps is actually having a pretty good game so far. Outside of the death right there. He's doing his damnedest to help prop up that bot lane, and he's winning his lane. What's your schedule? Do I do a bunch of content for LFN and then catch up with all the Worlds games? Yeah, I mean, I've been streaming a bunch of the Worlds games. Since I'm in Korea, a lot of my business calls are actually pretty late at night because of U.S. time zones, so I'm able to do that.
From way behind in gold to now, he's actually going to be about 300 to 500 gold ahead off of this play. So it is a pretty big swing in mid lane.
Saw your guys' dissection of the Lost Boys. And you liked it? Oh, good. I hope you guys like Foreplay. Foreplay's been really fun to make.
Because he knows that On is the one that's vulnerable. He has his ulti to disengage. He's going to be fine. He gets a root down on the caps, but Hans flashes forward, pops the ghost.
Podcast today? No, podcast in about 14 hours. Power Spike is in 14 hours.
Decide to try to get that vision down. You stack the passive, you land that stun first. It guarantees the ulti to follow. End the fling there as well. And now, not even going to get the charge, maybe.
Yeah, the Herald is destroyed before it can attack the turret. Yike and Caps both at half HP. Yagawan on singing a similar song as Broken Blade makes his way into the bottom lane with the Unleashed TP. Elk fighting it off using the ulti.
Why did he ult?
Ben is coming around from the side.
Why did Broken Blade ult? There was no kill pressure. Okay, they're all dead now. Okay.
And Hans Sama's out of there.
He wants
Broken
more.
Blade might be number 2. He's
Leap
waiting for
strike.
the steadfast presence to fade. Ben's going in. Flash.
Oh, that was nicely played by Broken Blade. It's too bad he's still dead.
He's got to try to get away now. The Caps is coming in to try to take him down. Shuns in the middle of 3.
Oh my god.
The TP coming in for BLG.
It's doomed.
Nobody on their side dies.
Bin is too good. What time is it for me at the moment? 3:40 p.m.
Gigabin going off in the
How far ahead do you guys generally record an episode before uploading it? Foreplay? It depends. Usually we do one a week, and it takes about a week, 5 days for the edit to come through. But there have been days when we record like 2 or 3 back to back to back, just because Richard and Thorne and I are all busy, so sometimes, we're traveling or whatever, so we just kind of stack up a bunch in the bank.
You can see G2 know we need to get Hans into this game. First it's Caps TPing down to the bot lane to help him out. Then it's Broken Blade TPing in as well, but they had no
Thank you. Oh, man. XChip102, you're back. 87 months. Thank you very much.
summoners, and then Bin.
You're one of the OGs.
I've got this. I can actually take him out here. Flash forward. There's the W. Flash from Broken Blade to slam him into the wall, but he can't pick up the passive buckler. And On is there with the shield to save him. And then in goes Caps, but On held the breath of life the whole time. Baits him in. Has the heal to keep Bin alive. Buckler and On is those summoners. Caps TPing down to the bot lane to help him out.
I mean, a lot of the issue here is like Broken Blade comes in, E misses because of Rakan ults. Hansama has to go to the side, so he doesn't actually get the feather pull back.
You can see G2
There's no value to the Poppy knockup. Elk still has flash. He has all his escape mechanisms,
Then it's Broken Blade TPing in as well, but
and Hansama has no summoners. So that's just free. Great TP from Bin. They also not only have the TP, but they have the faster collapse.
He realizes I've got this. I can actually take him out here.
Flashes because Broken Blade's W is up. Good flash by Broken Blade into the wall. Buckler goes an unfortunate direction.
And then in goes Caps, but On held the breath of life the whole time. Baits him in, has the heal to keep Bin alive, and it ends up being nothing there for G2.
The shields from the warm hugs, the healing from the cozy campfire, the healing plus the cleanse.
Where do they upload? Is it League stuff? No, we're talking about the LFN Culture channel. I think we have a new command in here.
Soft blanket that Emilio put on his teammates.
There you go.
The love and care with which he healed them up from the breath of life.
Buckler RNG is tragic sometimes.
The Jack saved his life, man. Ben gets away with that.
Is there someone I can get consistent updates on when the next power spike will be? Yes. Follow Last Free Nation on Twitter or join our Discord. We make announcements to everybody tagged in League of Legends in there.
Bane of all tanks, the Jax is now
We literally, in the LFN Discord,
real estate here in the side lane.
Well, man,
we
all
have...
around the map, giving out some warm hugs, you know.
You're really loving this stupid name. It's great. It's great. All right.
We have a channel for those announcements.
Let's see if G2 can make any sort of a stand against BLG here for this second Drake.
Is face check not under LFN? No, it's not.
Usually least desired souls.
Yeah.
So if BLG can go off to a 2-0 Drake lead, they're going to feel really good about it.
The hair
Looks
plugs
like G2 is saying,
allegations.
You know what?
I don't have hair
Too
plugs,
big
guys.
to fight in open ground, too risky.
And look at the topside summoners. You know, there's no flashes on the top side for G2 whatsoever. I think it's pretty scary. You know, Caps.
How have your bets gone so far this Worlds? Well, didn't get the bet at BLG versus T1. Did get Fnatic and did get NRG. So pretty well. I got 2 out of 3 underdogs. So
Opens up that map a little bit.
up a little bit for sure.
I think does tend to favor BLG when you're playing a composition that wants to attack from multiple angles. Having the reduced architecture, less walls on the map, more angles angles of attack. And less walls that
Yeah, Bin's just too good at Jax. I think we should be done watching Bin play Jax.
Taking the drag, and you can see On was there to support Shun.
Even in counter matchups, he's just been too dominating.
Playing it out smart, and Bin not overstepping on the top side because he knows he's on the weak
What do you guys have planned for Summoning Insight in the offseason? Probably some historical content, as well as, obviously, there's going to be a lot of roster movement, so discussion on that.
And that is one of the signs of these great macro teams, these teams that know how to play the map, know how to press an advantage. You know, even when you try to make something happen across the
I think the World's games have been very fun.
17 minutes.
I've been enjoying them.
It's a 3,000 gold lead with +2 Drakes for BLG on an Infernal Soul.
Not really enjoying this game so much. It was kind of stompy, and now BLG has such a huge Drake lead that it's going to be really hard, I think, for this Kog'Maw to ever come online.
And get this to a game state where you can fight back.
I mean, I think the play is just all eggs in the Hans basket. It's what they've kind of already been doing. You could see that they know they need to get
Bin's so scary. He looks like he's going to punch me.
Your side
Broken Blade, it looks like he just finished posing at the end of a rap music video.
lane can be losing, but if you can get Hans in a good enough position and everyone just collapses around and peels off these melee champions, you give that Kog'Maw time to stand and fire with the Braum passive stacking, he can win you a team fight. He can make some magic happen, but they have got to get him the gold that he needs. They've got to keep him safe. So
Next episode of SI will be in about 36 hours.
They're going to try to create these
No, 48
spaces,
hours. About 48 hours.
to get him gold and make sure that he stays accelerated.
Well, the problem is, peeling off a melee champion is one thing. Peeling off the best Jax in the world, who currently has 3 kills, very far ahead of the curve of the game, is an entirely different matter. So much of this game is going to be on Bin's shoulder.
Top of this Kog'Maw, even if you have the peel there, is they're going to look for a pick here on Yike.
Oh, they lined up the Weaver's wall to just
More gold for Bin.
So Yike had to flash over. He keeps himself alive. Broken Blade nicely timed on the ulti there to knock Yagao away so he can use the Demolish proc, instantly take that tier 1 turret in the bottom lane.
Good stuff there from Broken Blade. Needed to get a little bit of
Yeah, the only time we've seen Bin successfully dealt with was T1 in the Gragas game, because the rest of BLG was so incredibly useless that Bin basically couldn't win the game, even though he started out extremely well in the counter matchup. But I think that was mostly on the rest of BLG, and particularly On, that caused an unwinnable situation. The Jax was still very dangerous.
There's a lot of different options that you can go. You almost always, want to have Hurricane. You almost always want to have Rage Blade. Sometimes people go into Bork. Sometimes people just go pure tank from there and just rely on the base damages and the attack speed to be more than enough. You can also see Mickey going Locket. You're going to go those most kind of like altruistic, the most helpful items towards your teammate.
Kog'Maw's the main character.
He is absolutely the main character. You're the supporting guest. It's protect the president in this one for G2. So going to be really interested to see where Hans takes his build. Does he feel like he's going to be safe on just purely damage items with his team's peel, or does he feel that he needs to build some resistances and some safety himself?
And we're talking a lot about Hans because he is on this champion that almost always commands its entire team to play around it. Hold on now. On face checking. Caps ready to bring it down, but it's Yike.
On has not had a good tournament.
Ends up getting the kill.
On has not had a good tournament.
Drops the hammer there on who tried to check the brush with his Q. Didn't hit anyone. Is like, oh, guess it's safe. But Caps was recalling there, and
Yikes.
and that one gets the freebie plus gets both summoners off of On, which is really nice. It's those kind of plays that you're going to have to get, and you can see the kills there too. But G2 really make some sort of a Baron Rush play or get a turn and a pick if we can control vision. So step 1, controlling vision. They're trying to do that. We'll see if they can go forward from here.
Big moment coming up. 5 seconds left until the 3rd Drake of the game spawns. It's sole point if BLG takes it.
This is probably where this game ends.
You can see they're already gathering their players here in the bot side river to try to stop it. They're rushing the Drake on spawn.
Yeah, they got it. I mean,
Bin back.
Big stuff.
Why is Bin back?
You can see they're already gathering their players here in the bot side river to try to stop it. They're rushing the Drake on spawn.
Yeah, they got it. I mean,
Why has Bin back? What's he buying? Why is he basing? He was already 2 items.
There's no shot you're actually going to be able to get that dragon.
Seismic shove onto Mickey. Shun's going to be knocked away. He stays alive for now. Mickey needs to retreat here too. With already gathering their players.
Why? He has 3/4 mana.
The Drake on spawn.
Yeah, they got it. I mean, Elk was on a recall. Yagao was top. controlling vision.
Like, they're not ready for this at all. You would think that they would actually be somewhat ready for this play, but their wave states are in shambles. If BLG plays like this against Gen G, by the way, they're done.
There are, of course, some BLG wards for
If you are so bad at playing around these wave states that you can't take Drake in this circumstance, like, what the actual fuck? Why is Ben even basing?
Coming up, 5 seconds left until the third Drake of the game spawns. It's sole point if BLG takes it. Big stuff.
You don't have TP up on Talia. Elk is in base. Ben is recalling even though he's already 2 items, and he goes back and he doesn't buy anything. And then they walk in anyway.
Yeah, Ben's sitting in base like he wants to TP.
What was the point of any of that?
I think he wanted to TP, but yeah, Monty's right.
He bought a stopwatch.
You shouldn't have based.
No, Azale. He didn't spend any gold. He spent 650 on a stopwatch. He already had the Black Cleaver.
BLG has not been able to maintain river control. They are now moving in and are going to try to probably clear out some of these wards, though.
Man, if you're
Is it 750? My bad. My bad. They changed it.
Black Cleaver is so strong in these side lane situations.
They changed it. Monty exposed his fraud. Doesn't know stopwatch costs 750 instead of 650.
Nice steal there from Shun, making sure that they can secure the blue buff from G2's side of the map, as On and Elk are also going to continue pushing forward.
And just a minute ago, we showed Ben maybe in some trouble. They're TPing in. They want to commit.
Yeah, they really want to go after this. Ben recognizes it, tries to flash away. Now Elk's ready to fire back. Goes for the blade caller, but he ain't going to find anything yet. The feathers fly. Mickey tries to step it out. Elk's only got 300 HP remaining as On wants to block that nature's grasp. BLG disengage it. Caps and Mickey both very yet. The feathers
All right, I don't think you actually had to use Milio ult here. Like, guess you're concerned about the poke coming in, but I don't think Milio dies at 100% HP, and Elk was not actually CC'd by that because he was standing behind On.
Ben's got the unleashed TP still ready to go. Caps has one of his own if he needs to take a recall too.
Yeah, G2 really wanted to commit to that play. They commit the TP, they flash as well from Caps. They can't get a kill, but they do at least get the flash off of Ben. They get the ulti off of Elk, but the question is that enough? And I'm not sure because there's a lot of summoners spent. Mickey flash, Caps flash, Hans as well with that ghost, and now they're saying, you spent too much. We're going to make you fight us right.
BLG has no ults, though.
Caps is TPing back, but Mickey is very far away, and Ben is threatening this
Yeah, they can't do it.
Caps with a little bit of poke, only on Yagao. Cozy Campfire is really good in these situations.
The poke coming in when you actually just don't have ults to turn on this, you have no engage, really. Not worth it. It's a good call from BLG not to go for it.
Shun's still looking for him. Caps at 25%. Remember, he already used his unleashed TP to get back to where he is right now. So if he recalls, he has to walk back.
Good job from G2.
Yep, got a TP. That's all you need to do. They're playing it very reasonably. Just get the TP out of Caps. Hold the W. Go back to Drake stacking.
It's likely going to be a barren start for their opponents. So good job by G2 getting themselves out.
Are there games tonight? No.
The battle rages on though for Vision of this top side. You know, it was just about 2 or 3 minutes ago. I highlighted there was a huge amount of work.
This game is taking a very long time for what should be a relatively easy BLG win.
Because the Kog'Maw's the main character of G2's squad. But Elk on the Xayah, this is a champion that when played to its maximum can absolutely carve up a team fight. And Elk's the kind of
I'm not back in the States. I'm in Korea at the moment.
Do that mechanical performance.
He's the man with the knife. He's looking to do some carving.
Let's see if
I was in LA for 6 years, but I'm back in Korea right now.
Guarantee that this is not a fair fight. Ben's on a rampage. Caps is in a coffin. What can G2 get back? Anything?
I don't know. I mean, you get mid-push, but that's going to be about it. Because if you overcommit, you're going to get double TP'd on. Both the TPs are up for BLG, so you can't really push too far here as Skirmish. And now he's just going to TP up towards topside. They're going to force the Baron right here, right now.
BLG's ready to go. Caps is still dead for another 15 seconds.
Both the TPs are up for BLG. He's the man with the knife. He's looking to do some carving.
Let's see if Caps can get away from this one. Yagal brings in the Weaver's Wall to back up Bin. Guarantee that this is not a fair fight. Bin's on a rampage. Caps.
It's tough because you just don't have anybody who can match the side lanes right now, and you don't have any TPs either. So it's a little bit rough for G2. TPs are up for BLG. They used Talia ult to get the bot, so they still have Talia TP, even though they made a play.
Caps is still dead for another 15 seconds, and he doesn't have TP when he respawns. Yagal's got to make sure he gets back to safety, flashing out of the way of the Glacial Fissure. Baron's still going to be burned down. Yike, looking for an entryway into the pit. They're not wanting to burn it down too low just yet. It's going to be slain by...
A little bit of a 50-50, though, with Yike being able to get into the pit. I mean, he has vision, and he almost takes it. It's pretty sloppy from BLG. I don't leave this game feeling very good about BLG, I have to say. Thoughts on Cajal hitting more than 115K viewers yesterday? It's insane. I'm really happy for him.
Yeah, I agree about the Baron. That was pretty flippy.
I'm always happy when people find ways to make money by getting out from underneath Riot's thumb.
Clear minions against the Baron buff. It is one of their big weaknesses against these split pushers. You just can't do anything about it. So now
This game's over. I think we can kind of skip forward on this one.
The breath of life is there to disengage it, but it's a their side.
And grab it.
You have to make the judgment call now as G2.
You can basically just play around Soul at this point in time. Feel perfectly fine. It's a slow closeout from BLG, but it's okay.
And then you're gonna have to try to hold against this massive onslaught that will be coming through.
Did I hear that Cadril was only offered 2K per day for Worlds? I mean, that seems accurate with caster rates, you know? In fact, that's probably pretty high for a Riot caster rate. That's probably on the very, very high end. And they won't offer him more because they don't want to pay any other casters more. 2K per day is a sweet payday for anyone else. Dude, it's not. Here's why. You get 2K on the day you cast, but it's not all of the work that you do in preparing for that cast. And you get it like a couple days a week. It's not good money, dude. It's not good money. If I could get 2K per day every single day, 5 days a week, that would be obviously excellent money.
The trouble of these kinds of situations.
But they also don't get it year-round. You also don't get it year-round. You know, you only get it in season.
Situation that BLG have managed to play so well enough to force G2 into.
Look at Yagao, he has an angle here.
Yagao looking for a Weaver's Wall, fires it off, separates Yike from the rest of the team. Seismic shove, ain't gonna find a mark just yet. Nature's Grasp flies out, Shun trying to block it from the rest of the team. Broken Blade here.
Yeah, you only get 2K when you're actually on the desk, yes. That's how day rates work in casting. You know, it doesn't factor in the many hours you spend watching film. You don't get paid for doing film review. You don't get paid for the 3 days of prep that you've done.
And Yagao, though, is a relatively even trade, and G2 clearly have drawn the line in the sand. They're gonna fight here. They're gonna fight now. It'll be all about Hans.
Elk is onto the Drake. He's gonna start DPSing. The rest of the team's just keeping everybody away. Shun is close enough to smite, but that's it. Broken Blade goes to the Keeper's Verdict. Ben is gonna be taken out, but the Infernal Soul goes over to VLG. Shun here with the front line as Mickey's taken down to 10 HP. Elk gonna find the kill on that one as Ben re-enters the fight in the back line, grabbing the kill on Hans. Broken Blade trapped in the pit, has to flash out to try to get away, but it's already 3 dead.
You can't do anything about this, right? Your composition of your G2 requires you to get some poke damage in up front. If you're already really pressured by the 50-50, and they actually do a good job of getting rid of Bin, but he has TP up, so he can just TP right back in after getting Poppy ulted, and then he just kills Kog'Maw. He literally gets ejected by Poppy ult, TP's back in, and then is just immediately on top of the Kog'Maw.
Bin found the angle with the TP, gets in onto Hans, takes him down, no problem.
Give me a second.
Are the people that
Sure.
direct storylines for them, or is the content on them to bring to the desk? There are people who do. There are producers that do help with that.
I had
For the
to
most part,
transfer.
you should be doing your own prep.
Gotcha.
I don't think Riot can ever make Cadrill's rate. He probably made like 5K a day streaming. Oh, sweet summer.
I was finishing a Destiny mission.
He makes way more money than 5K a day. You think he makes 5K from having 115,000 person? He makes 5K an ad roll. He presses the ad button and he makes 5K, dude.
Making choices like what you were talking about to go for the unexpected usage of the TP just to catch him off guard and secure yourselves a team fight win and a soul and a Baron. Stepping away from the seismic shove. Still on top of the unraveled earth. Keeper's verdict again. Gonna try to find that removal as Caps has to go into the stasis. Elk now in a spot where he's gonna fight off 1v4. Finds a killing spree on Caps. Elk still alive but finally gonna be shut down by Hans.
Alright, this game is actually pretty boring. G2 did nothing. I appreciate the fact that they went for their Braum Kog'Maw, like, specialty composition, but Bin is just, he's out of fucking control this game. Yagao has a really great game on Talia. You lose bot lane, and then the Kog'Maw does nothing. Caps played pretty well, though. All right, guys. You want me to do some guess math on how much money Cadrill makes? Let's just look at Cadrill's YouTube. Because the thing is, you have to remember that all of this stuff just compounds on top of itself, right? So if we look at Cadrill's YouTube channel...
I'm gonna go
remember,
take some
he's
medicine.
not
I feel
doing any
hot-headed for
extra
some
work
reason.
to get these YouTubes,
All right.
right? This is just him streaming, and he has an editor cutting it up. Okay? So when we look at numbers like this, so 125K views, just on programmatic ads, so just on like YouTube ads that are in this, he's probably making somewhere between $800 and $1,000 on this one video, right? And he had 4 of them yesterday, 5, 6, 7. In the last day, he's had 7 videos. This one at 223K views, that probably makes like, I don't know, $2,000. Right? So, and this is free money. Now, he has to pay some to his editors, right, who are doing this, but this doesn't require any extra work from Cadrill. It literally is just chopping up the content that he already makes. So, in the last day, let's say he makes an average of 1.5K a video, 7 videos. So he made $10,000 just from these videos. Plus donations, plus all his subscribers, plus running ads on his Twitch stream. I think over Worlds, Cadrill will probably make something like $1.5 million, $2 million just for Worlds. And that's before any sponsors that he gets. How much would he need to pay his editors? It depends. He might have a rev share with his editors where they get like 50% of the revenue from his channel. Do co-streamers have to pay Riot? Not that I'm aware of, but I think that's probably coming. If I'm Riot, I would want a percentage of their revenue. And I think it's reasonable to ask for that. I actually think it's reasonable for Riot to ask for that. His editors are crazy because they have the videos out within 5 minutes of the game ending. Yes, it is amazing. He has very good editors. But Cadrill's running his business very well. He's running his business extremely well. But yeah, you guys, I think you guys are vastly underestimating the amount of money you can make. Like in total this year, it would not surprise me if Casual makes $2-3 million at least. And honestly, he's not even doing a really good job of getting sponsors. So that I think that's just purely with subs and then Twitch ads and YouTube ads. I know he has Displate right now, but I think he could do a lot better in terms of getting real sponsors.
7 out of 8 teams have already earned their place. The final two competing here in this last best of 3. BLG took game number 1 convincingly, and in game number 2,
yeah, Dom gets a lot more sponsors. Well, you know, I might have something to do with that.
It's hard to blame him. I think that Bin is the best Jax player in the world. This guy is
I might have something to do with that.
on another level. When he's on his game, when he's having his best games, what do you do? It's like, can you even blame him? Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's rough, right? So you got to take him off the pick. But the bad news for G2 is because the cog didn't work out, the bans are going to stay the same. It's going to be that Draven, it's going to be that Kalista that has now worked, you know, that just back to back to back to back to back. This would be game
Makes you wonder how much the 40K average viewer streamers make in a year. A lot of money. If you can average 40K for an entire year, you're already millions in the year.
I also forgot I have peppermint oil. Oops.
All right, so Poppy going to be banned this time. Now the Jax has been banned. Finally,
Do you use
Zaya.
peppermint oil?
Weird that we can't first
Not
pick Zaya,
really.
but we already talked about Hans Sama's champion.
It's one of my
pool.
favorite things.
Jace Maokai given over this time. The LPL special.
fighting through Renekton is just hard.
This is a good combo.
I just have like a roll-on one, and I just like roll it across my
Turn off
forehead.
the lights. You get free Nico flanks. You get free Kai'Sa ults into the backline.
Also, I think I need to turn you up. Seem a
It's
little
not a
quiet
very
for some
strong
reason.
2v2 in the early game, but neither is Jace Maokai really.
Also super interested to see where BLG
Renekton Maokai, very strong though.
picks now. Such a and if they and you
Nautilus Rel. Okay, he's taking away
Oh, it
Tristan
might have
from
been my
Elk
headset.
and the Renata Glass.
Oh.
right because you're taking
Yeah, for some reason it was my headset itself was
Olaf
turned
and
down.
Lissandra. They're coming back out with. I love the Lissandra counterpick into Rakan. Love it.
play this. I want to say it was against Gen G in game 1 against Gen G.
I don't think you take Zeri into Lissandra. That seems very bad.
Both games that Hans played it, it did win, and other people here of
All right, they're doing it. I think this is bad. I think Lissandra eats Rakan Zeri alive.
very clearly full-on dive.
Especially with this, too. With the Kai'Sa. I think Zeri just dies here. And Nocturne. I think it feels super bad to play Zeri here.
And you just pin him in place because a lot of survivability about that Rakan is about the mobility, about him, his ability to go in.
The Olaf picks. I think Olaf is fine if you want a lane bully, right? And he can run through the Maokai ult. Feels pretty good. Hansi Natra, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate that. I'd appreciate it if some other people sub to me as well, but you're pretty good, Hansi Natra. Would I be a 24/7 streamer? It's hard for me, man, because I have a family. You know, I can't be a degenerate and stream 12 hours a day. Ape shits, thank you. I think the only person who does a really good job of the kind of like work-life balance on streaming is Dr. Disrespect.
This is one of those ones for G2 where it's like a 0-10, 10-0, right? You know, it's going to either work great and they're going to run over BLG, or it's going to start to fall apart fast. And then
Look, my streaming has been sustainable for Worlds in that I can do it for 5 hours at a time. And then I have, time to do the other business stuff that I have to do, time to do my podcast, et cetera, et cetera. So this level of streaming has been quite sustainable for me. Co-Carnage as well, yeah. Who is Dante's?
So if you can get that lead where now he can start ball of stats, just stat checking opponents, what's the answer here?
Exactly. It becomes really, really tough from that spot. And you can see the respect to the dive. It's phase rush for Shun. It's phase rush from Gao here. They want to have these summoners to be able to play it safe. On is not going to be playing Ignite. It is going to be heal cleanse.
Can 1,000 viewers on Twitch allow you to stream for a living? Probably no, not not with a family. But I've been doing pretty well for somebody who doesn't stream, having 1,000 to 2,000. You know, over time, if I kept this up, I think I could get to a sustainable spot.
But look at this. BLG anticipated it, and they pull up on. They have 4 members here. They're going to be searching for this ward. Will On find it? He will over the wall. So
well, thank you, Apeshit. Your first sub in a while. I am honored.
Go down towards bot side, still do a top side start. You can see Broken Blade is actually walking up into that tri-brush, so he wants to get a bit of a poke down onto Bin. We'll see if he's going to be able to do it, but also spotting that ward down on bot side. So G2 are really trying to track Shun. They did have that D ward on the red buff, but they have another ward down on blue buff.
People, some have like 300 viewers, but somehow 1 to 2K subs. Okay, let me check real quick. I don't have boobs. I don't have boobs, so I think that's not going to happen for me. Thank you, SL 1200 Mark V and TCL Spirit of Fate.
On that blue, they'll have eyes on both Elk and on.
You're a sushi chef and prep fish to all the podcasts. That's awesome. Love to hear it.
On Nocturne, it's all about the power clear. It's all about rinse and repeat here. You start on these small clamps, you can clear down and get those quick respawns to try to push yourself to a really fast level 6. Where you can then hopefully get a very effective first ultimate. And I always feel like when I play this champion, your first ulti.
Thanks for the awesome insights. Glad to see you're still at this. Started watching you way back in season 3. Hell yeah, man. Thank you, Spirit of Fate. Thank you very much for your sub. We're still just chilling, watching VODs.
You just don't have no effect on the game.
There's a few different champions in the game like
Doa back in the face. Faker versus Ryu play. That was 10 years ago now. That was a decade ago.
Because it's so much of the power budget of the entire champion, right? So eyes on Yike. Remember yesterday there was a lot of criticism towards him specifically in the series against Energy where contract
I should do streaming of my cooking. I did during the off season last year. Actually, some of you probably watched it. I had a fucking sick setup. I had a 4-camera setup with a switcher. It was great. 300 people watched it. So you guys don't actually want that content. It was baller content, though. Those of you who know.
And Hans is here too, so BLG are going to have to give it up because the extra man does come. So G2, clearly they wanted to get that vision down. They want to be able to set up these aggressive moves. They will be able to take away the blue buff, so it is going to be a 3 buff very likely. Give it up. We'll see
against Energy where Contracts was popping off and Yike was failing to find similar presence, similar pressure in the game.
All right, so a little bit of fun here on the early engage off the pressure that they've generated from the Kai'Sa and Lissandra. Good moves.
But he is now spotted. Mickey's going to be walking up as well, and Hans is here too. So BLG are going to have to
HelloFresh for the win, yeah.
Man does come. So G2,
I would love to do more. I would love to do more cooking streams, but I can't while I'm in Korea because I didn't bring a lot of that equipment with me because I had to bring my PC. So, and I was, flying on an airplane, so it was kind of hard to bring everything here. But perhaps when I eventually get back to the States, there will be more cooking content.
Mental advantage because Shun should still be able to take Romp and then likely get that bot side scuttle, but G2 clearly wanting to play it aggressive from the word go. And I feel like
NYC will hook me with dude. Where's your restaurant? I used to live in Williamsburg.
G2 at their glory days, at their peak. This was a team
Marcy JMZ.
constantly making movements as a
South
team.
Williamsburg, that's where I used to live.
Mid lane Pike, whose job is just to roam around and set things up. They were a war machine that were in your face 24/7.
Took your PC and luggage? Yes, I did. I put it in a cardboard box and I checked it. Because if you pack it full of clothes and you pack clothes around it and you pull the graphics card and just take it as a carry-on onto the plane, it's just fine. I've done this a lot.
Because when they are really feeling it, when they're in that moment, they can take over the game. But BLG coming off of a really dominant game number 1. So I think even just for confidence sake, G2 really need to get a win here. Really need to get a good start to be able to propel them forward.
Oh, Shun coming in, but it didn't work out.
He W'd the minion. He flash twisted advanced the minion. And that, I don't know if it would have been a kill, but at the very least it would have been...
Greenwich Village, all right. Nice.
I think it might have been a kill, honestly, because you
must be fancy.
Then guaranteed after, so definitely a misstep there from Shun.
Big misplay from Shun, but now Mickey stepping up, has enough mana to take the...
It might have been a kill, honestly, because you have the Rakan...
We've seen this a lot at Worlds. This is becoming the new meta. This is becoming a new meta at Worlds, which is like walk all the way back around, hide in this brush, get the drop on somebody, see if you can get an advantage on the recall.
Level 4 tower dive. He
Wait, what
is
the fuck is
out of
this?
mana.
Hold up. What the fuck is this? Interesting. Trying to get away, the to the skies, trying to keep him alive, but it's yike! Yagao trying to get away, the to the skies, trying to keep. I didn't know you could do that. They might just try to go for the full on. So what he does is he casts his ability because he can't do it as a minion. And he takes aggro. So he gets his ability down. Then he takes aggro, but because towers do percent of minion HP, and they don't ramp, tower damage doesn't ramp against minions.
No.
So I guess when he turns into a minion, he gets that ability?
No. That's stupid. That's so fucking stupid.
What just happened?
1, 2, 3.
I can't really describe it in words.
I'm watching the stream.
And he loses maybe a little bit more than a third of his bar while Yike just goes ahead and finishes him off. That seems like that shouldn't happen.
Managed to kill him under tower.
Also, when he turns into a
Yeah,
minion,
but
so
it-
what you would think would happen.
It's how they
right?
did the
You'd
dive.
think that when he turns into the minion, the tower would re-aggro onto the champion attacking, right? But the coding seems like it's busted, so it still identifies him as a minion, and it gives
If you
him
watch the
minions-
clip I
the
tagged
effect
you
of the
in
minion's
the
tower
League of
damage, which is
Legends
not to
Discord
ramp.
a while back, it would make more sense.
Gotcha.
And look at that. It doesn't ramp at all. So that's just like he took a first tower shot. This seems broken. What do you guys think? Oh, you're right. It's the purple one that's his HP bar. But it doesn't matter. Guys, it doesn't matter. Like he comes here and he takes the shock blast, right? Ignore which is his actual HP. That doesn't matter. The thing that matters is that he's not taking the right amount of damage and it's not ramping. To the skies, trying to keep him alive, but it's Yike with the first blood for G2. And that Yike actually doesn't get a fully heated turret. Yes, and cannon minions take 50% reduced turret damage. Yes. This seems really broken, especially considering the prevalence of Nico. I actually wonder. I wonder if Riot is either going to hotfix this before quarters or ban Nico. This doesn't seem like an intended interaction. It's not a so I think it's fine if the turret re-aggros, because the problem is that he's getting all the benefits of behaving like a minion without actually the turret re-aggro. Like if he was a minion, it should drop aggro. That's the problem here. It's not the problem. Like, I understand the first shot being okay, but it needs to re-aggro onto Yike. That's the real problem here. I wonder if it also gets rid of the tower's damage resist for no minions being around. Can you just tell players not to abuse the bug on purpose? You can. You can literally tell. So there's 3 options that Riot can do in this situation. 1 option is disable Nico. 2 is fix it. No, there's 4. 3, don't care about it and just let it roll. Or 4, you say, if you do this, you lose the game. Because this is obviously something that you would have to very intentionally do.
Was talking about that can build some confidence, that can make you think, you know what, we can do this. We had some bad games, but we can do this. Because it is 5 straight games that G2 have now lost because the 2 straight, 2
I mean, there's a lot of really funky Nico shit out there. Like, if you watch Nico Jungle, you know, there are players that basically, one of the best starts you can do with Nico is to turn into a melee minion, because Nico takes the base attack speed, which is very high on a melee minion, and you just literally just sit there as a melee minion to clear your first camp. And then there's a bunch of weird-ass interactions with Nico just in general where you can turn into things and count as a minion so it doesn't, like, trigger enemy passives or abilities that only happen to champions, or you could, like, you know, dodge Ash ult or dodge Jinx ult.
To NRG, then game 1 against this, so it's really important to start building some momentum to keep that attitude where it needs to be.
700, excuse me, 7,000 would be a little too much. 700 gold lead.
That's a gold lead already.
G2 after this one. Let's take another look at how Caps played it and started off.
Yeah, he goes into the cannon minion on the shift there, and is just tanking it up in cannon minion form. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know exactly how that interaction works, but it's.
I don't blame Azale for not knowing. That's fucking super weird. You know, sometimes as a caster, you just see this shit. You don't have the luxury like I just did of like pausing it and thinking about it and like replaying it. You know. And if you've never seen it before, and you don't know if that interaction's intended or not, it becomes very confusing. Credit to Azale though. Just saying you don't know is the best thing you can do.
Where you can actually types of damage, you can reduce certain types of damage. So I'm guessing it was some sort of a trick along those lines. He spent all his spells. Broken Blade not 6, but does force out the ulti there from Bin, who is being respectful. But Caps now moving towards top side, or at least threatening that roam. But yeah, just really well done from G2. Spend all your spells, go into the cannon form, tank it up, buy all the time for Yike, and Yagao, even though he had the fancy feet, you know, did it pretty well, just couldn't get out.
And Yike now level 5, halfway to level 6, still needs a couple of more camps to get there. Then we'll have that moment you were talking about earlier, the first cast of Paranoia and whether or not it finds its mark. Going to be a huge moment for these guys. You can see Shun a little bit behind that level of.
Have I ever watched the Count of Monte Cristo anime, Kankutsuo? Yes, I have. And here, I'm going to say something weird. Even though it is an anime about space vampire mecha robots Monte Cristo, it is the best film or TV adaptation of the Count of Monte Cristo that exists. It's also an indictment that every other film or TV version of the Count of Monte Cristo is so fucking unbelievably bad. But even turning him into a space vampire was better than anything else anyone has ever done.
If you can get him chunked down to look for a play there, but that's what Shun is reading. Shun is heading out straight up towards top side and wants to be around to cover.
Oh, Mickey goes in, looks for the lockdown on having to back off now with only 200 HP remaining. But
is it true you can't be loud on a train while riding in? I mean, you can be. It's just like being on any train, being loud on a train is just you being a douche in any country. Those rules are the same everywhere. It's just people are more respectful of other people in Korea.
Never mind, they are going to go in. Elk is under pressure, and G2 finds their second kill.
G2 and 0, starting it off huge, and this one goes pop. Broken Blade's going to look for the all-in potentially here. Bin's trying to delay for his ulti.
Bin is level 8, Broken Blade is level 6.
What the fuck happened in top? Yeah, we have to actually go back and look at that. I actually have no idea what's going on in this top lane. Because we didn't see the top lane. We were so consumed with this weird-ass turret. So it's relatively even here, right? We have 4 versus 5, 5 versus 5. So whatever happened in top lane happened after this point. The mystery of the top lane. Well, part of it is Bin has TP. Broken Blade has already backed and come back to lane, though. He has no...
days at their peak. This was a team that was
So they
aggressive.
both
were
went back
constantly
super
making
early.
movements as a team all the time, playing stuff.
He has no refillable, no charges on his refillable left. He got super bullied. This is the trade where he gets ultra bullied, I guess.
Really dominant game number 1. So I think even just for confidence sake,
Maybe Broken Blade
really
missed an
need to get
axe.
that win here. You know, really need to get a good start to be able to propel them forward.
Oh, Shun coming in, but it didn't work out.
He W'd the minion. He flash twisted advanced the minion. He needs to get a good start to be able to propel them forward.
Oh, yeah, he did. Azrael's ready. Got the minion. That's a bummer.
He W'd the minion.
I'm not sure they get the kill even if he does, but they probably do.
And that-
They probably do.
I don't know if it would have been a kill, but at the very least, it would have been a summoner force. It would have been something. I think it might have been a kill, honestly, because you have the Recon W then guaranteed.
So it's not all bad yet. Well, right here, whatever's going on right here,
Definitely a misstep there from Shun.
the wave looks like it's pushing towards Renekton, and Renekton uses the wave to run the Olaf away. So he's losing XP right now. Olaf walks back up. He's level 5. He's farming long range with Q. He has a lot of problems because the wave's pushing out, and he just leaves. So he actually just leaves this, and this wave gets frozen, and he gets denied. Because of what happens in the mid lane. I don't know why Yike doesn't go help him. They know that Jun just used flash in the bot side, so it feels like Yike should just help with the freeze, right? It doesn't feel like there's a lot of kill pressure, especially with Broken Blade having 2 movement summoners. I think with, you know, with both junglers with flash down and Broken Blade with flash, and I think you just push that out. Instead, he recalls. He gets his refillable pot filled back up, and then he buys another longsword. And then we don't know what happens because there's a replay. And he walks back in top lane, and now he's 15 CS down because he left a massive wave, and the freeze is still there. And now he's trying to fight a Renekton who has ult up. I don't think it forces a 2v2 though. You can at least cover with a Nocturne and G2FO if you don't think you can win. Maybe he just said, "Hey, guy, I'll help you when I hit 6." Yike, but he still zoned off the wave, and now he's 24 CS behind.
First Drake of the game this time around is the Hex Drake, which he's great for stats on his own, but unfortunately it means he will not be the soul.
Exactly. If you're looking towards those best souls, that's the one you definitely want. G2 aware that they are starting it up, and Yike crossing down towards bot side to push them off. Even though Scuttle was up on top side, they have a push through mid. They are getting pushed in bot, but it is Caps moving down. They wanted to make sure that Dragon was not being taken. That's why Yike jumped off that top side. Also, soaks some XP there mid, now hits 6, so has that ulti available. And where will he go? You know, you do have Broken Blade with the ulti and Bim with none, so I think there is potential if you can get him chunked down to look for a play there. But that's what Shun is reading. Shun is heading out straight up towards top side and wants to be around to cover.
Oh, Mickey goes in, looks for the lockdown, on having to back off now with only 200 HP remaining, but Hans also critically low, and Elk's ulti.
Yeah, Yike now has to cover this top side instead of actually just killing them bot. You know, I think if Yike actually did help the push out, then he could be bot side now trying to punish the overextended lane, right? Or he could be mid trying to punish the flashless Jace. But instead, he has to cover now, so they really didn't get anything done by not shoving out early. That's a good play.
Elk is under pressure, and G2 finds their second kill.
G2 and
Very nice.
Starting it off huge, and this one goes pop. Broken Blade's gonna look for the all-in potentially here. Bin's trying to delay for his ulti.
Bin is level 8, Broken Blade is level 6.
Yeah.
That is quite a power disparity.
Yeah, that is there's a massive disparity, but the Ghost being popped, he clearly wanted the all-in, but the axe gets sidestepped, Bin delays until he's ulties up, so nothing defined there for Broken. This old lane, drop the Herald, really farm some plates there. You can maybe blow open this gold lead.
Having that kill on the Kai'Sa feels so good too, because remember, with this massive dive comp, they need to have the damage for that go button to be a death button, and Kai'Sa's a big part of it.
Also really fun just seeing how these
The Nocturne ult is going to be incredibly powerful for G2. The amount you can get done in terms of engage with Olaf, Nico, Kai'Sa ult, and Lissandra during a single paranoia is so huge. Massive flank, massive backline pressure. I think the composition is pretty good here from G2. And this matchup certainly shouldn't have gone this way in top lane, so very strange.
To create these incremental advantages that are becoming big ones. He's only able to far for max range.
There they are, flash ulti, Yike coming
Oh
in.
Yeah, he just
my.
died. Right before his flash was up too.
It's a 3-0 game for G2.
What a play.
The timer just barely not up. G2.
I don't think Flash would have saved him, to be fair, but
With the timing on that one, they get in on Yagao, who is playing so respectful, so defensive, but Bin going aggressive.
In level 9 to the level 7 of Broken Blade, a commanding lead in the top lane for BLG, but the game itself is in G2's hands. Caps crashing a massive wave into the mid lane.
the 1975 Richard Chamberlain version of the Count of Monte Cristo. The problem with all the iterations of the Count of Monte Cristo is they just make the ending a happy one. So it's shit. That's not the point of the story.
The Drake is going to be taken low. Shun comes up. The Drake is claimed by Yike, but it's going to be a kill and a shutdown. Back over to Bin's Renekton.
Honestly, not too bad. The fact that you're going to be able to just lose the one kill and be able to get that dragon, plus you're buying time for Broken Blade, who is really falling behind in this matchup, to crash a wave, to farm some plates, is going to be pretty big for him to stay relevant in this. G2 doing a great job, really off on the right foot here in game number 2. As they have been punishing Yagao. I mean, he's been playing respectfully, he's been playing so far back, but that early dive was expertly executed then, forcing just before he had flash was great as well. Again, it's all about the flash timer. He had it in almost, it was under 5 seconds, maybe even 10 seconds after he died, so really good timing on that. But then BLG say, hey, we can punish here. They go with the Maokai ulti to try to set this up as Bin arrives over the wall. Yes, they do get the shutdown. It goes on a Bin, which is great, but just a little bit too late to try to get that denial of the dragon.
Seems like for BLG, there is a lot of weight on Bin's shoulders in this game. So much of this game being even as close as it is on his advantages up there in the top lane. So we're going to need to see a lot of presence from this Renekton as we move forward. Even though Broken Blade was able to get some extra farm, get himself that turret plate up there in top side during the TP to go into the bot side river dragon fight from Bin.
Cooldowns and spectator replay still bugged in 2023. Yeah, it's tough.
It's just not that good. It's just not
It's
that,
tough.
that threatening.
Top 3 favorite casters, what, in League of Legends?
Constantly pops out his W there. Between Yagao and the
Well,
minions.
K-Draw up until recently, Atlas.
Shot class, because Yagao is frightened, as he should be. He knows that. Look at the itemization. I mean, he's
There's a
got
lot of good
Trench,
casters, honestly.
Spear and a longsword to
I enjoy
a
his ale.
completed rocket bell. It's not close. Yike also has a stride breaker and has ulti up.
All right, Elk's going in here in the bottom lane. Mickey
I like
goes
Dagdo a lot right now.
trying to stop this play from happening. Yagao from downtown. Mickey trying to get himself away as Yagao is locked up. Having to flash
Great
back
job.
in the direction. Yike
Paranoia is
now.
just so strong with his composition.
Brought Caps into the mix. He gets a root. He gets the extra damage from the blooming blows. Caps, Hans, Mickey, and Yike all trying to get away. Now they got what they came for. 4-1 game. G2.
It's blinking health bars there for G2, but they get out, and again, Bin is making the roam, but he hasn't. Okay, now he's spotted. Now they know they got to get out of there because Bin knows the map is really falling apart for his team. He's the only strong one, so he's trying to get out there and trying to make a difference, but it's giving up free plates and farm again to Broken Blade, who really needs that time. So the fact that
Well,
G2 are winning so
Jun
heavily
didn't...
on the other side
Look,
of the map,
Bin was freezing. Bin got a giant advantage by himself. Can we blame... You think that Jun should come topside, but he was trying to help bot side. Can we talk about the fact that they're trying to play Zeri into... Zeri Rakan into Lissandra's Kai'Sa? Like, I feel like that's the bigger problem here. Like, why did they draft like this where Jhin has to come into the bot side? because they picked a terrible fucking matchup. Everybody knows G2 will play the Lissandra into the Rakan. And then you pick Zeri? You R5 Zeri? They literally picked Zeri into Nocturne Lissandra Kaisa. How do you live? How the fuck do you live as Zeri? So you have a garbage lane with the Zeri, and then you also just can't survive. Just don't die.
Uses that ulti to great effectiveness on the repeat in mid, then is helping out on bot, getting them another kill. He has been everywhere, it feels like, and you can see in the MasterCard lane economy snapshot, big gold leads in mid and jungle, and that gold lead in top is really going away because Bin is spending all his time roaming, and Broken Blade is laning 1v0 farming.
You picked a bunch of champions into the backline comp of death. Nobody can see what's going on. You can't peel because of Nocturnal. The Nocturne pick is really good here.
Very, very different game state as Bin has to flash away from the root to guarantee that Caps wouldn't be able to grab him. Yike was hovering. Now Mickey trying to get away as the Nature's Grasp comes out on, wanting to reach him here with the quickness. Ain't quite gonna get there. Mickey wants to buy an extra moment here with the ulti, but Elk's got the damage.
Clean from on, perfect CC chain, because with just the knockup, it's still going to have enough time to actually take that claw and get over the wall. So he has to do the knockup and perfectly chain that into the charm. So there's no ability for Mickey to reactivate. And also if you overlap it, you're still going to be able to activate at the end. So really good stuff there from on. Gets a kill onto Elk. And you can see though, Caps pushing on this bottom side. Nico has really good turret damage. With that passive third auto, you're able to blast through those towers. So Yike takes the bot lane blue buff. He's in position to assist Caps if Bin were to go aggressive. That's why Bin had to flash earlier. He's going to keep Caps safe, going to keep him pushing up.
That's a pretty nice lead for G2. Why is this game a million minutes long, though?
There is no tank champion on BLG. Eventually, if this goes to 4 or 5 items, yes, Maokai can get tanky, but right now it's Demonic Embrace.
Yep, exactly. So
22 minutes. Why is this game another 20 minutes?
Never underestimate
Why is this game another...
team fighting. If you make a mistake,
Oh my god.
punish you.
Guys,
It's an incredible team.
why is this game
We know
another
BLG
28
knows their
minutes?
weaknesses there, towards it. That is why Ben is not just farming in a 1v1
They have two Drakes and a huge lead.
Probably a 40, 60 CS if
Why
he
is this
knew
game
that
another
he started
28
pretty
minutes?
early. You know, he could have definitely not given up any plates, but he knew that he needs to play the map. He knows that he needs to really be a part of these fights if they're to win them. So we'll see if he's going to be able to get involved and if BLG can challenge.
Why?
But from the extra pressure they've got in the lanes from these plays, from the extra plates they were able to farm up.
Trying to kind of do the improbable. You know, they have been on this rough run, but there was really high expectations for them coming in, and they want to prove that they.
This should be really easy to play out from this point forward. Have Nocturne ult at Drake. Press R. Flank. Destroy them.
Caps cosplaying a melee minion here in mid lane. When you're up against Nico, you gotta count them. Shun fires out the Nature's Grasp. Caps trying to stop these guys. Twisted advance. Back onto Mickey. They charm him up. They want to blow him up, but they can't find him here just yet. The ulti keeps him alive. Zap comes through. Shun takes the kill.
Nice kill again, just locking down.
These guys twisted advance. Caps cosplaying
Hey guys,
a melee minion
should
here
we
in mid
die
lane.
with 5 people in the mid lane
You gotta count 'em.
when they have
Shun
3?
fires out the Nature's Grasp. Caps trying to stop these guys.
Why was Mickey X even there?
Caps cosplaying a melee minion here in mid lane. When you're up against Nico, you gotta count them. Shun fires out the Nature's Grasp. Caps trying to stop these guys. Twisted advance. Back onto Mickey. They charm him up. They wanna
It's a
blow
good
him up,
reaction
but they
play by
can't find him
Jun
just
and
yet.
On,
The
but
ulti keeps him
even
alive.
so,
Zap comes
it's rather
through.
silly.
Shun takes the kill.
It doesn't matter that much because there's actually nothing that they're going to take, but
not giving him an opportunity, and now with Mickey dead, the Herald's going to drop you. Gao comes mid, and BLG are just going to group 5 around this Herald to try to make sure that they do get a crash. If GT
oh, glad you
wants
saw my stream and
BLG
recommended
may
channels.
look to
Thank
go
you,
in here.
Waynosu. Please watch. I'll be doing VOD reviews throughout all of Worlds, so hope you follow and enjoy.
Not gonna get a whole lot more. The Herald charge only did half the turret's health. It had taken pretty much no damage.
But you can also just watch my podcasts. It's not like Summoning Insight and Power Spike aren't going on right now.
Exactly. Gao was only seeing 1 tower, and that was his.
All right.
Did not cross that lane until he was a man.
And still, I think that's probably the first time he's crossed the lane is right there.
There you
So Good job, you gal.
Hello.
Point here for the first time.
Ah.
Hello.
Oh my god.
They turn it back 2 minutes until the next Drake spawns.
What
Very
happens?
slow Drake game so far, just the first
Why are we trying
Just
to make
so you're aware, at
Why are
around
we trying to make
9:30, I'm
plays
gonna say I'm gonna go pick up my brother from
45
a friend's
seconds
house.
before
All
or
right.
before Baron spawn and a minute and a half
Sounds good.
before the fucking Drake spawn?
How's your Halloween party?
It was
Just
an
get
interesting
control over
experience.
Drake.
I'm not very
Save
social, so
Paranoia.
it wasn't very. I wouldn't say exciting is the word. I wasn't very social at the party though.
Gotcha.
Why can't people just hold the W, guys? Just hold the W. Guess what? Guess what?
It was fun
Hansama
though.
uses
I
a-
liked it.
You got his flash. You know he's fucking dead.
I don't do Halloween.
This guy is fucking dead if he contests Drake.
Well, that's the thing.
Because
I
he'll
don't
still have
either, but I've never
paranoia.
been to a party before, so I thought
And
I'd
he
try
won't be able to
something new.
survive. But instead, you know
Gotcha.
what?
Uh-huh.
More fun to randomly die. At least they have paranoia back now, but they lost a lot of their control of River.
Oh no, now they're feeding. G2 plays.
And now because you lost River control. Oh, he got too horny for the Jace. Didn't realize that On was there. Now he has no ult.
And that hurts because he just pressed it a split second too late. He wanted the all-in, but he was too late on the click, which meant he got knocked back and then pressed it instead of immuning the knockback, which is what he wanted to do. He wanted to pop the ghost, have that knockback immune, and then go for it. G2, though, good positioning here, pushing up mid. Yagao and Shun trying to wrap back around, but again, you can see Bin moving down to the team. He wants to be here. They know they don't want to give up a third dragon for free. They want to start building that up for themselves.
Zap through the wall, won't find a target. Mickey's at about 2/3 HP. We've seen him survive a couple of situations a lot longer than he should thanks to the Lissandra ulti. Broken Blade still has a little bit of that cooldown left in the Ragnarok. G2 wants before they fight. I think BLG wants exactly the opposite.
Exactly.
All right, I think they're actually going to get the Olaf ult back, which is good. Remember, Yagao still doesn't have flash. Just jump on him.
BLG, though, might end up in a fight because Broken Blade about to have that ulti. Here he comes.
Yikes, ready to jump in with a paranoia. Mickey goes in for the claw. He finds a lockdown onto 2. They want to burst him down. But
They did it. They murdered
Whoa,
Yagao.
oh my
All right,
God.
they made the good play.
What an engage.
Oh, man, Bin is huge. Caps was super late to this play also.
Wow. What a team fight.
Where was Caps at the start of this fight?
So good at punishing missing cooldowns. They will force
Or
you to
Hansama, rather. Sorry.
So at the very least, G2 is going to get that tier 1 for free. BLG, though, might
Pushing up the mid lane. This is a split call. Look, you either commit to this or you don't. You know what I mean? This turret's hanging by a thread. You either want to commit to taking this, because otherwise you just end up being late to the fight, right? Mickey makes a good play here. It's a huge ult from Caps also. So Hansama comes in and he times his ultimate with Caps' ult. Unfortunately, Bin's target selection is just too fucking good, man. He does faceplant into the wall and have to flash, but still worth it. Yep, yeah, he couldn't ult. He had to flash in. He couldn't flash because he couldn't ult because he was charmed and then rooted. It's very good. It's very good counter engage by On. But realistically, the setup should have been better from the start. It was that G2 tried to split the call. They did get the turret in mid lane, but none of the local gold. Caps played that very well. But yeah, if you watch Yike, he's able to get the paranoia, but can't get the second. He can't get R2 off because charm into root. And his spell shield is just like a fucking fraction of a second too late. Because he was still charmed until right after he was rooted. Wow, that's unlucky.
They have the Maokai ult down to try to disengage, and they all pile in on Yagao, but then this ulti from Caps was massive. Hans, killer instincts into the back line, but it has been there waiting, crushes through the G2 ADC, and this is where you start to think BLG could take this, but the Dragon secured by Broken Blade of all people, so big for G2 because they still have the opportunity to grab Soul, and if they can take Soul, it would be so massive. BLG are now one mistake, one pick, one miss-smite away from that Mountain Soul going
They still got the Mountain Soul, though, so in spite of all of that, the advantage still going to G2 here. I mean, the composition is still going to work. Hopefully next time the Nocturne, like, isn't chain CC'd, so he can't use the spell shield. It was a good play by On, but a little bit lucky, too. Because if that charm ends a quarter second earlier and the spell shield gets used on the Maokai ult and he goes in, that fight is probably won by G2.
Its value as a defensive tool, being able to keep you alive a little bit longer. If you're trying to peel back, it's great for divers too. You throw yourself in with impunity and you just beat them to death before they can kill you.
Exactly, it always is going to have that value. Before, Mountain, such a difference, and now this is not much defense here with that low tower.
Nope, Yagao tries to get something.
They're doing a really good job of targeting Yagao here. This composition execution is going very well for G2, I think.
Bot lane ults in, the tower will.
Oh, yeah.
So that's 2 towers plus the kill going to G2 down on this bot side. Doesn't even need to go for
Yep,
his own
it's very good. All going very well. So how do they lose? Because they should, right? 90 seconds. Just don't do the Baron in the next 90 seconds. Just get Mountain Soul.
Who had some struggles at MSI. I remember personally watching his games and thinking this is not Caps in peak form. He's recovered since then. He's having a super strong showing right now. And if he keeps playing the Nico like this, we're going to see a game 3.
And to me, that has always been the magic of Caps. This is
G2, I command you. My voice is stretching back in time. When you're playing this game yesterday, do not do Baron right now.
I'm beginning to see
Play for Mountain Soul.
Who was chain winning championships on Fnatic, then went to G2, and it became a dynasty. It became a team that sat alone at the top of Europe. When he is on, he is really magic to watch because he plays so aggressive, and that's one of those things that allows him to pull off these special plays.
Mickey and Yike jumping in. Hans ready to follow up as they want up on the pick on
All right, yes. Yes, pick 30 seconds before Drake. Do not do Baron. Do not do Baron. Do not do Baron. Do not do Baron. Just fucking get Mountain Drake. Yes. Yes.
This is going to be massive if they can get it.
Caps, no. Okay.
Potentially trying to set up a flank.
They could guarantee a soul in a 5v4.
Yeah, they're going to go for the Dragon for sure. This is going to be massive if they can get it. Caps potentially trying to set up a flank here as they know BLG are going to be forced into this play. It's the jungler dead. It's not like he can TP back and join in. BLG are going to have to buy so much time, and if they overcommit, Yagao is hunting, but Caps might just 100 to 0 him.
Oh, he missed the Q. Blooming Blows not connecting means there's no insta-burst there, but it's still G2 on the Mountain Soul. Bin trying to step up and challenge these guys, but it ain't gonna happen.
Do not turn. Just finish the Drake. Finish the Soul. Yes. 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 Okay.
And they want more. Broken Blade.
Broken Blade with the undertow. Mickey ready to charge forward. Paranoia is back up, ready to go again, and Yagao is about to die. Yike takes the kill. Shun tries to find Hansama as Elk wants to.
Oh, no.
Can't find the pop blossom.
Oh, no, E.
Caps falls to the zap. A shutdown back over to Shun as now Yike is trying to chase off, but he ain't gonna find him. A killing spree.
Why are all the European teams like this? Fnatic was like this too. Why can't you just hold a W, guys? You know the Maokai's coming back up. You know the timing on this. Like, I get you want to use Paranoia, that the Paranoia's coming back up, but you don't have Lissandra ult. Just fucking reset. Here's what you do. You know the Maokai's coming back up. You are low. They are still dangerous. Just fucking reset. Take Baron vision control and use Paranoia then. You will be able to create a pick, I promise you. Oh, man. They just used all their summoners, too. Yeah, they probably just do Baron if they reset. No, you don't do Baron if you reset. What you do is you get vision control. Thank you. Certified peach liquor. Thank you very much. I could eat a peach all day. In the immortal words of Nicolas Cage. You get vision control, and then when they try and muscle in, that's when you use your insane backline access comp just to punish whoever is there. Or you just start the Baron, and then you just all in on the turn with Nocturnal.
They do secure it, but then it's about the fight on the chase afterwards here, as Broken Blade had already used the ulti, but they wanted more. They wanted to try to push in. They wanted to try to close it out. And after they secure that soul, you can see they push up here.
They think because Paranoia is coming up in like 3 seconds that they can do this.
From Broken Blade, but On just dashes out. They go for the engage on Nigao, but guess what time it is? It's Zeri time. Pops the ulti, creates the space. Watch this flash, anticipating the ulti flash from Caps. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I won't be fooled again. Elk.
Yep, just give Zeri all the gold too. All of it. All the gold in Zeri's pocket.
Is an AD carry from the LPL representing their region at the highest level.
Yeah, EU teams have just consistently been over pursuing after objectives. Fnatic did the same shit. Just like get the Drake and leave. Leave a couple people on the map so they can't do Baron. Stagger your recalls a little bit. Set up the vision. Win game. And now I'm just fucking here until the end of time for another 13 minutes.
Exactly, and he is now 2,000 gold ahead of where Hans is in that AD carry versus AD carry matchup. He has the LDR completed. He could be going GA next to kind of answer this full-on down.
Did Azale misquote the "fool me once, shame on you; fool me twice, shame on me"?
In the fight, they wanted to try push in. They know they can move towards the soul. They do secure it, but then it's about the fight on. They push up here and they go for the engage, flashing forward there from Broken Blade, but On just dashes out. They go for the engage on Nigao, but guess what time it is? It's Zeri time. Pops the ulti, creates the space. Watch this flash, anticipating the ulti flash from Caps. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I won't be fooled again. Elk goes crazy in the fight.
I guess that's a way to say it.
It was the big 2 minutes.
That's a way to say it.
To dig in their heels and defend.
The spirit is the same.
Absolutely, and you also have to take a moment, collect yourself, realize
yes, fool me twice, I won't be fooled again. Except you were fooled twice.
You have the permanent power of the soul. The game is still
It was Bush Jr. It was the way Bush. That's funny.
You've killed Yagao enough. You have to start. Like, I'm not even saying it as a joke.
I know it's not a joke, but it just sounds funny.
It does, but it's like. You have to realize when the guy is no longer a threat, right? You can't full send everything at Yagao.
Are you ready for at least half a year of NA is greater than EU? Sure, I don't care. You monkeys can all knife fight each other. I don't give a shit. I find your monkey knife fight very entertaining.
And it's cheap items.
Yeah, he's just building whatever junk he can find that'll give some sort of usefulness. Yep. And that's where he's at. He's 1-6 Jace that's down 50 CS. He's not the carry. The Zeri with 300 farm is exactly what BLG is going to depend on.
Exactly, and he is now 2,000 gold ahead of where Hans is in that LDR completed. He could be going to BK next to kind of answer this full-on dive. It could also be a BT angle and just sit onto this stopwatch. We'll see what it's going to be. Bin also very tanky. Look at how tanky he's going to be. Spirit Visage, Sterix, Gore Drinker, Stopwatch, level 16 Renekton. If you try to fight through this guy, he's going to make you pay. And they're setting up here, trying to control vision on this bot side of the map to enable the split push down through bot.
And even though the Serpent's Fang is a cheap item, you're up against Mountain Soul. You're up against Nico's shield on the... Well, used to have a shield on the ulti. You're up against Kai'Sa's shield on the ulti. You're up against the shields that Broken Blade gets rid of. It's not without value, but it's usually not what you see Jace build third. It's still going to be effective. The big thing here...
All right, guys, I'm getting giga bored. Come on.
Careful, BLG could for the gauge on them here. Look at On. He's finding an angle. On might go.
Battle Dance used, but no angle here just yet. Caps still hovering around the bottom part of the red side G2 jungle. Poke from Yagao, a little bit, not a whole lot.
I mean, just look at the vision control. It's all BLG wards, it feels like, in this whole area. G2 are trying to reclaim vision, but Mickey taking that poke as he tries to step forward. There's going to be saplings in every brush. It will make things very, very difficult. And you know that Caps is on the flank, but they've spotted him.
He's trying to go in. He gets knocked back by Yagao. Pop of the Stasis trying to stay alive, but now it's going to be Bin in the middle of everybody. Hans grabbing the assassination on the BLG mid laner. Bin tries to stand and fight. It's Mickey traded away 1-for-1 so far. Bin wants to slice and dice, but he can't get away just yet. Now he finally will. Broken Blade trying to finish off the enemy top laner as BLG wants to regroup and peel the Olaf away.
Oh my god, he's just invincible. Holy shit. Oh! Oh no, are they gonna get the Elder? Okay, I think they're too low to take Elder.
What a fight, back and forth, all flashes spent to reclaim vision, but Mickey taking that poke as he tries forward. There's going to be saplings in every brush. It will make things very, very difficult. And you know that Caps is on the flank, but they've spotted him.
He's trying to go in. He gets knocked back by Yagao. Pop of the Stasis trying to stay alive, but now it's going to be Bin in the middle of everybody. Hans grabbing the assassination on the BLG mid laner. Bin tries to stay.
God damn, look at this shield. So ridiculous.
But he can't get away just yet. Now he finally will. Broken Blade trying to finish off the enemy top laner as BLG wants to regroup and peel the Olaf away. They can't kill him. He's so damn.
Elk just untouched throughout this fight, though, is the real problem. But again, there's kind of an inflection point in this fight where you use Paranoia and you use the Nico ult, right? And you've already used Kai'Sa ult as well. So at this point in time, you don't actually have to pursue this guy. Remember, you killed, you lost support for Jace. You don't have to walk up. You don't have to walk up. You can just fucking leave and go do Elder. Now, why are we doing this? Your engage is gone. Hansama can't even do anything. He's just running around in a circle. That why are we pursuing these guys all into a like this tiny ass mountain Drake map, mountain soul map choke point? Because you lose GA in this case. Caps wasn't even in position. He had to run all the way back around. Like, this is a win. Mickey up here is actually doing his job of just being as annoying as possible and distracting them, right? This is super good for G2. Just leave. Just walk back around. They don't have this. They don't have this. The only thing I have is Zerial. This motherfucker's dead for 50 seconds. Caps can actually just recall right now and TP back in at full HP. And you still have Olaf ult. If they walk at you, you just pop Olaf ult and kill them. Yeah, why is Caps starting Elder? A lot of questions. Caps is doing the right thing, though. Actually, I think Cap should recall, get to full HP, and then TP back in, but whatever. Oh, Kaisa hit W on it. Fair enough. Regardless, I think you just walk away in that situation. Just hold the W. Hold it. Hold it.
Who now has to retreat? It's 2 dead on BLG. It's 2 dead on G2.
What a fight, back and forth. All flashes spent, all 10 down on the Elder. In the middle of everyone, so tanky, buying so much time. Is on the other side. Mickey gets burst down, and then
He doesn't get a lot of value out of the Sirrx shield either because of the stopwatch.
he gets back to his team. They kited it out. They're able to knock down Broken Blade eventually. We're back to live. We're back to Elder.
It may not matter just because ult cooldowns are so short on G2's composition.
Broken Blade's not here. There's no TP on the Olaf. Bin's gonna respawn here in about 3 seconds. The Elder's down to 4,000 HP. Could it be an Elder flip to end the game? Shun's locked down.
Oh my god.
G2. What about the team fight?
It should never have come to this, by the way.
Get the ulti. Now they're gonna put the damage into Hans. Bin's already killed off Yikes. Hans is
Oh my lord.
Elder, but they may have lost the game.
BLG!
Two turret up. The pushing power to
The execution was not there on the 5v5.
Olaf is in base.
spawn timers.
Lose the fight. Go in onto get back up from Bin.
Olaf. Bin's gonna respawn here in about. Everybody's ready to go.
Oh no.
Olaf is in base, and Renekton's up in 7, but actually has
Broken
TP.
Blade's not here. There's no TP on the Olaf. Bin's gonna respawn here in about 3 seconds. The Elder's down to 4,000 HP. Could it be an Elder flip to end the game? Shun's locked down. Elder Drake coming to G2. What about the team fight after? Caps dies before he can get the ulti. Now they're gonna put the damage into Hans. Bin's already killed off Yikes. Hans is gonna die. They got the Elder, but they may have lost the game.
BLG take over in the fight. Take over in the 5v5.
Ah.
G2 get the Elder. Lose the fight. Will they lose the game here? They are not going to bear and they think
Why
this is
even
time
start
to
it?
end and be
Well, Sandra pick is good. It's actually quite good.
they'll pull back.
They're pulling back. Yeah, they don't.
I had to think when you saw the Elder go to G2, they won the game. They have it. But the execution was not there on the 5v5 afterwards. Watch
There
out.
wasn't a 5v5, Azale. There was never a 5v5.
Get it. But look at On. Locks up Caps. Caps just gets destroyed. The Pop Blossom doesn't even proc as into the, and then they get right back in onto Han.
This fight, and he can't get there in time. The fight's already over. But luckily for G2, their opponents did not have the time they needed to end the game.
Broken Blade and Mick these before the Baron buff ends, and that's when they're going to be trying to strike.
5% of what it is for
10-man bot. Neither team is
All right,
really
actually able to get
split
anything
up.
done with this Baron.
BLG knows if they go to the side lanes, they're going to get jumped on by the Nocturne here, and they're going to have to be really respectful of that. Not really getting any chip damage at all down on the tower because they know they could get engaged on.
It's all about Elk and Caps. Elk tries to get away, but he's going to be knocked into the
The confidence actually.
This is.
They're not really getting any chip damage.
I mean,
at
this is
all
the
down on
this is
tower.
the advantage
They
of the
know they're gonna get
composition,
engaged
right?
on. Out those clones, keeping BLG scared.
Elk doesn't have flash here.
Actually fully stepped
It's an
forward. They're
extremely
not
long range
getting any
engage.
chip damage at all down on the
You
tower.
can't tell which one is real.
It's all about Elk and Caps. Elk's
You can't tell which Kaisa is real.
but he's going to be knocked into
And that's that's why this composition is just so fundamentally good.
He's killed off. Elk hops back
I think the draft is very strong for G2 this game.
collapsing. Bin's gonna kill back over onto
I say as they lose this fight.
Wants to protect Caps. Elk is unstoppable. G2 have crumbled. The fight was long and arduous, but BLG have triumphed. Caps gets a shutdown, and maybe he can.
Was he killed by Comet?
The fight was long and arduous, but BLG have triumphed. Caps gets a shutdown. Arduous, but BLG have triumphed.
It looked. Oh no.
Shutdown, and maybe he can save the game.
Let's see. It's Cap
That is crazy that he got that kill. That is crazy.
keeping BLG
Away, but he's going to be knocked into the Guardian Angel as soon as the fight begins. Now they want to turn back onto Hans. He's killed
Because they can't get him. They don't have the follow up after he wall rise after his GA comes back up.
Ben gets the kill back over onto Mickey. As Broken Blade wants
Wow, BLG just 2-0 this.
unstoppable. G2 have
If Elk lives right there.
crumbled. Was long and arduous, but
Also, just 0 point to taking the risk versus Caps right there.
Caps gets a shutdown, and maybe
Yeah, it was the second Q proc
Let's see. It's
on the
Captain
ground there.
1v3. He's got to hold flash. Has to hold
But they 100% win if Zeri lives.
But he saves the E for after the GA goes right. Call, full send it. They're going in here. Caps has been threatening with this clone time.
I also don't think when the GA is up as Hansama, you go into that back line.
But he saves the E.
There's also very conveniently a ward in the brush that Hansama's in.
Going in here. Caps has been threatening with this clone time and time and time again. They get right in on.
It was thrown in by Rakan, yeah. Rakan wards. That's nice.
The E for after the GA goes right over the wall, creates that space from Yike. Tries to flash in on him on the top side to see if he can burst him down, but it's not enough.
Yeah, if Zeri doesn't die there, then
Now the BA is now these fights are
they just win the game.
with that soul advantage rush.
We're in. Waiting.
I think BLG are going to start getting suspicious. They haven't seen Mickey anywhere. You have to start thinking
G2 is very punishing, though.
Well, I hope you
Oh.
like Elder fights, Isaac, 'cause
Mickey's
we're in
pulling
for
his
another
Ven.
one. 35 seconds from now, and once
I love
again,
him.
it's BLG.
Love these long flanks, actually. Sometimes it's the best thing you can do.
If he gets caught, that's huge. Pop Blossom ain't gonna get anything. He fires up another route to try to lock down Yagal. On goes in. Now they're turning around. Elk is gonna die.
Huge play for Mickey.
From Onsama. He'll be turning away for Caps, but now Ben and Shun will be killed by the bite of all of G2. Ben cannot survive for very much longer. Bring him back, but on. If he gets caught.
I think BLG are going to start getting suspicious. They haven't seen
They
Mickey
just keep
anywhere.
baiting each other
They
with
start thinking, where could he be?
these
And they're
picks.
trying to look potentially here for a pick on the Caps.
Oh, it's
Very far.
Maokai ult just wasted. They can't really follow up because Paranoia is popped.
He fires up another route to try to lock
And look at that. Vision right there from Mickey.
goes in. Now they're turning around.
Great job from G2 just to kill Elk.
He'll be turning away for Caps, but now Ben and Shun will be killed by the bite of all of G2. Ben cannot survive for very much longer. The Guardian Angel's gonna bring him back, but On and Yagal will not save him. G2 just found themselves a fight.
Massive play. Very nicely done.
And it was all down to Mickey. He stayed so long there in that brush. He got the engage onto Elk. He put the plasma on him. Caught Fierce now.
And then you
All right, so now they get Elder, Baron, and win, right?
Yike blocks it with spell shield. TP coming down.
Ooh, nice route.
Will not stop it. G Sama's on a rampage. And Broken Blade leads the charge. Elf's knocking it away. And Caps goes
Well, that game didn't have to be that hairy, guys. It did not have to be that hairy. What a great start for G2, just absolutely ruined. Why is this VOD an hour and 15 minutes long?
This is a completely different game. So beautiful stuff to see from G2. And I love
Okay.
that they were confident
It's not a
to
long
just
game. Great.
full send it on this total dive comp with
I like the
their
dive
whole
composition.
gear on the line.
Finally be able to capture the stream. Do you have any thoughts on the Diamond Prox tweet? Oh, somebody already asked that. I just think it's funny, man. It's kind of true. Other EU teams need to step up. G2 was performing well above the rest of the region. They smashed everybody basically all year.
Because they have to ban out the Jacks, because they have to add in
And talking about highly prized
All right, Poppy ban, Jax ban.
a similar way.
It's interesting that so many Poppy bans are coming out of BLG. They really don't like that champ.
These here ulti to have cover around these timings, or he's gonna have to play exceptionally far back.
He's taking the Kaisa again.
To give up the Kaisa.
Maokai is here, feeling pretty good. Silas priority is absolutely massive. Please ban Silas.
Is just a specific answer into that response.
Okay. Probably a Silas pick.
Already. That Mickey's cooking, or that is maybe. I think it's.
The Silas value here is so nasty. Nar Maokai Azir. The Ori was picked first, though, so there's no Silas chance. Rip.
It's gonna be Ash. So now is it
It's been a
gonna be
long
Ash
day,
or
guys. This is
not?
my
That's
6th
my
hour of
expectation.
streaming. Sorry if I make
And
some
do see
mistakes.
this. I love this as a duo. I almost don't know what you can pick to win the 2v2 now. Like, you can go Soraka or something super lane focused, but Kaisa, I think, is at such a disadvantage against Ash in that kind of laning phase. Nice here, but Braum also a great denial pick. And it does mean that you're going to be diving in potentially to this. I'm not going to get baited until he locks it. But
He locked it.
Okay, so
Bard's
I will
good here, I
say,
think.
I love this pick here. I am an absolute Bard enthusiast. Bard against 2 carries without dashes
Yes.
is one of the best.
Bard against Oriash is very good.
Just simply walk within, about you can be about a full screen away. As long as you're not more than that, it's very difficult for them to react. You just point and click, Bard ulti, Ash and Ori.
All right, well, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, guys, and I'll be back.
collapsed on.
On's just gonna run
Where are you going
towards him.
after Worlds? No, I'll still be streaming.
Flashing immediately,
Just
but they
not
turn
League,
back
probably.
instead. Caps is gonna be stunned. He tries to get away. It's
And Elk is going to be collapsed on.
On's
Invading
just
a
gonna
bard.
run towards him. Elk flashing immediately, but they turn it back instead. Caps is gonna be stunned. He tries to get away. It's first blood over to On. But Braum gets the first one.
Why are we invading Braum?
Elk's looking to turn it right back around again, and BLG grabbing a second kill. G2 should at least
All right,
get out.
all right, but they're turning it.
Now as well. It's 2 for 2 in 1.5 minutes.
That is insanity. 2 for 2. But it was
All right,
a 3v5
Fiesta.
for BLG, so the fact that they got that
Caps
is
has to use TP
incredible.
just to get back into the
Because
lane.
top lane, if we can pan up there, it's been
The
actually
Braum
they
invade,
pulls
good,
the wave,
good.
And then it's a TP. Disaster. They could be dead. There's 5 G2 coming. And Elk is
Thank
gonna
you,
be
Mr.
dead.
Epics.
On's just gonna run towards them. Elk flashing immediately, but they turn it back instead. Caps is gonna be stunned. He tries to get away. It's first blood over to On. The Braum gets the first one.
How many
And then
die?
Mickey's in
Thing
the
is,
first.
Broken Blade is actually here, so it ends up being
G2
it ends up being a basically, you know, a 5v3. So
That is insanity. 2 for 2.
I have to use 2 TPs though to get to lane.
BLG, so the fact that they got that is
But Broken Blade will have a nice early advantage.
Top lane. If we can pan up there, it's actually been that pulls the wave, and then it's a TP from Broken Blade, so he's down TP. Both mid laners are down TP. Critically though, Broken
He
Blade
got a nice
got
shirt for
kill, so he'll
himself.
have the advantage in that 1v1 and a kill win over to Hans, where his first blood is on, not where you want it to be. So G2 happier.
Yeah, the
about
Gnar
the
buy
goal.
timing, I agree, Quiet Lighter is going to be kind of messed up because you're not going to be able to back very effectively to get boots 2,
Wow.
to
That
get
was,
the
Insanity,
plated
man.
steel caps.
They just laid a trap here really, really well. You know, Hans is waiting in this brush, and as soon as
Why
he
buy
gets
cloth
the
armor? Because I think he wants to, I think he, I mean, gives you good resistances and trades early on, but I think he wants to, he eventually just wants to get boots 2 as a first item.
Great target fire to be able to get those 2 kills, because there's a lot of worlds in which this 3v5 could have been a 0 for 3 or a 3 for 1 or something along those lines.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty
And
good
it could've just
outcome
been game
that
over,
you get
lights
2
out.
TPs
Very,
and
very
2 kills
good.
in that situation for
Done
BLG. That could have been much more
This is still a great
disastrous.
spot, I think, for G2
But you're
overall.
dealing with no flashes here at all anymore, so the all-in potential is still pretty big if Maokai ganks bot lane or mid.
Before the knockout stage,
Oh, the
Ben
side
versus
steps.
Broken Blade. That sidestep was
Beautiful by
He
Ben.
also made him miss the crunch, I believe, as well. So that really was massive. And now, if you can get that HP advantage, this is what I'm talking.
game before the knockout.
Still a great spot, I think, for G2 overall.
That's the kind of level 1 of 2 teams that are willing to just throw everything into this final game.
Oh.
before the knockout stage.
Ooh, you missed
Ben versus
everything.
Broken Blade. That sidestep was huge.
That was
He also made him
sexy.
miss the crunch, I believe, as well. So that really was massive. And now, if you can get that HP advantage, this is what I'm talking about, where the TP advantage can come through. Yike knows Shun could be here, and now he knows they're both there. But if Shun
Good
goes
night,
straight
mate.
towards top
Good
lane,
night,
this is awkward.
Demonio Strata.
Stunned into the wall.
You've been stalwart in your stream watching today. Thank you.
Pressure from the Bard is huge as Shun is winning out in the 1v1, but it's not a 1v1 game. Yike flashing away, keeping himself alive. Shun steals the red.
Oh my god, does he live?
They just claim it. Ben's coming up, trying to chase him, trying to stop him, but Mickey's gonna pop him. Mickey, the Bard at level 2 with the roam to get it done.
That is an insane. Why is he even roaming right then?
Shun is winning out in the 1v1, but it's not a 1v1 game. Yike flashing away. Wall. Mickey coming up mid
He's just
lane.
punishing. He's just trying to punish the mid lane off of the first recall.
Shun is winning out in the 1v1, but it's not a 1v1 game. Yike flashing away, keeping himself alive. Shun steals the red, but now Broken
What a
Blade,
wild
they just
game.
claim it. Ben's coming up, trying to chase him, trying to stop him, but Mickey's gonna pop him. Mickey, the Bard at level 2 with the roam to get it done as Ben goes in and takes the red right back. This game is madness. The Croc is waiting on cooldowns. He has to try to get away from this one. 4 seconds. on
Oh,
the
this is
clock.
dangerous, he says, empowered Q. Yeah, I don't think you can do this.
They can't keep chasing. They know the cooldowns will be back up. If they walk into that brush, Bin could kill them off. This game is insanity. Shun just going fully into the enemy jungle there, fighting.
I'm
them
really
off.
surprised he Shun invaded on that when
Even with
there
the
was an
ward from
early
Mickey,
recall from the bot lane,
security, and now Bin
and the Bard could have been roaming and was roaming, and he saw Bard in mid lane, in fact. Yagao's been really punished, though. I mean, this is really hard for Yagao to deal with at this point in time. Oh, nice stun.
Finding there from Mickey, but Bin in a fantastic spot now on that top side, and we know the magic that he can work when he gets a lead.
What an early game from both teams. 6 kills in 4.5 minutes. You don't even often see that in solo queue, man. This is a qualifier match for the knockout stage of Worlds.
And what else could you want from it? These two teams evenly matched, going back and forth here. Both supports on the roam, both junglers around mid.
Yeah, Ben has been fucking great. It's the rest of his team that's been kind of shit. Especially the bot lane.
Shun is here in top side. If they get the stun from Renekton, the flag combo is guaranteed. Broken Blade doing a good job getting away for now. He uses the hop to try to get out.
Bonk.
But they've still got the dive. Yike wanted to try to come up and cover, but BLG get the job done in time.
And now it's disaster. This is what I was talking about. If you can punish the missing TP, you lose so much more as Broken Blade than what you gained from that kill on the bottom side. Because he has no TP. Look at the CS disadvantage. He's going to walk back. The entire wave will be dead and pushing to his opponent. Bin will base now with likely 2,000 gold is what I'm going to estimate, but we'll see if Elk can get out.
Yeah, Elk's in some trouble. Sidestepping away from it. Nicely done. Plasma
Still dead, though.
Bring him down, and it's Mickey getting the kill.
Great sidesteps from Elk, but again, Mickey so active on the map here. He's been everywhere, and they're able to get that kill. It's huge, because yes, Bin is ahead, but Elk got no kill in that skirmish in that level 1. Now is going to lose so much as well. And if you'd rather have someone be behind, you'd way rather have, I think, your Gnar be behind than your Ashe. So Han's going to be in a position to really have some work to do in this game. We'll see if he can get it done. As Yike just scrapping here, push back in, maybe a little bit early. Broken Blade was on the roam, so he wanted to go for it. And there's the flash forward, as well as the flash out. And Shun able to get the heal with that smite. If he doesn't get the smite, he's already dead, and this fight is just a complete disaster. Instead, it's the forced flash from Mickey, but Bin goes in. There's no flash on Mickey, and he has W. He has no E, so he can't get out. He can't E over the wall. There's no magical journey to take. And then the dive here, the follow-up onto Broken Blade was so big. Broken Blade knew he had to jump early because if you allow Bin to get in range and stun you, you're just dead. So instead, they walk up. They use the W to slow on the Jarvan. They follow.
Why?
I'm going to my mom's.
Why?
I got mad, so I know.
Sorry.
Follow up with the flag and drag. They get the easy
Had to
kill.
talk to the
They
wife
get
real
right
quick.
back to bot side. And even with the cleanse and the great moves here from Elk, sidestep on both the binding and the W, it at least gets the flash off of Hans, but it's another really good move here from Mickey and from G2.
The stream must end soon after this game so that I can make dinner. This is why I can't be a 12-hour streaming degenerate, guys. Too much IRL shit.
Not called top.
I mean, that's just the Bin diff. He has been incredible throughout this series. Game 1 on the Jax. Monster performance. They're going for Elk again, though.
Elk gets slowed by the binding. Flashes away so the Void Seeker can't hit him. Fires
The level of domination that Ben has displayed in this series is really crazy.
But now, Mickey and Yike and even Caps are all looking at this. The Drake's going to reset. BLG are getting a little hyphy for this one. Yagal's level 6 in the Orianna. Bin making a rotation down here with Renekton as well. Broken Blade has a TP as the Gnar to be able to join if he needs to. BLG still going after the Drake. G2 not willing to challenge. You can see Yike channeling the recall. They're not going to go in for this one. BLG will take the objective.
But again, look at the wave bot, right? There's no minions that are going to be collected down here.
Do you know how Western fans can get the World Grand Finals tickets that sold out? I have no idea. I have no idea, unfortunately.
You can see his buys are really rough. Bin is going to go back up towards topside to try to collect this wave. He's been very active on
What
the
a
map.
strange game state, though, this game is. Like, this is one of those games where, like, one team has a super far ahead top and the other team has a super far ahead bot lane.
But this has been the tough spot.
And so each team is trying to play around their strengths in that way.
Elk couldn't get there, so Elk bases. He's going to go out mid, and they're going to change up the lane assignments. But Hans is 2 levels up now on your Ashe and has a very significant gold lead here. It is already 700 gold lead to Hans in this bot lane matchup. is one of those lower damage ADs. You know, if you don't have really good itemization, you're not doing much besides volley and ult. So it's going to be tough, but they have to also still respect that because if you can find a good arrow here on Caps, he could get 100 to 0.
Mickey rotating up, trying to help him, but the arrow misses. Caps.
Oh, Chubby Banta. I'm sorry you're going to cry, but I find your European tears delicious. G2 fucked up their shot. They got the cupcake draw of NRG, dude. They didn't get the job done. They don't deserve it.
Herald down to 800. It's going to be smited away. Bin with a flash stun to Mickey, goes on a magical journey. Caps tries to escape. Yike barely staying alive here and now, but Bin gets a killing spree. Broken Blade back over the wall. BLG get the one kill. Bin still chasing after Broken Blade. Not quite going to find him. The Herald picked up by Onsbrom.
Yep, they're going to be able to get the Herald and the kill there. Really surprised they were able to make that happen. After the Ashe ult missed, I thought that BLG were going to have to back it up. But instead, they're able to make it happen, and they're going to drop the Herald immediately for Elk. Again, they realize the situation is somewhat dire for Elk. We need to get gold into our Ashe's pocket. They're only able to crack that one plate because there was no chip damage on the turret whatsoever. This is slightly after the Ashe had used the ulti here. I like that BLG immediately pounced on a Broken Blade because what happens is it forces him to use the ulti as a disengage. He can't actually use that as the big team fight tool that you would want it to be. And with that missing, Bin finds...
Do they just have to leave the Herald Eye there too? What a bummer.
The magical journey does get Mickey out, but Yike falls down. And it is the Herald going the way of BLG. Again, just pushing and...
Bin just too fucking scary right now.
What happens is it forces him to use the ulti as a disengage. He can't actually use that as the big team fight tool that you would want it to be. And with that missing, Bin finds the angle straight in to the back line. The magical journey does get Mickey out, but Yike falls the door for them to make something happen. And you can see in that total...
Bin just hard winning for his team in a couple of these games. BLG got Herald? Okay, they picked it up.
He knows that he wants to play heavily towards the side lane, and that's about...
They did?
Gold. It's Hans and it's Bin up at the top.
I don't think so. You trolling me?
Forcing cooldowns, forcing opportunities. Journey does get Mickey out, but Yike falls down. And it is the Herald going the way
Rom
of
got it.
LG. Again, just pushing and prodding, forcing cooldowns, forcing opportunities.
They dropped him in. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
You can see in that total gold, it's Hans.
Fair enough.
It's Bin up at the top there. Stridebreaker already completed for Bin, so it's not a
T1 versus LNG match. LNG should have a pretty big advantage in that series.
On this range champion, the Gnar.
And we've been talking about how the Gnar's been
T1 fans just too deranged.
He still has more gold than Elk. So both of these players
Do I think KT have a chance against JDG? Yes, I do. I talked about this on Summoning Insight last week, but if basically the logic goes like this. If LNG is correct that pick comps are the way to beat JDG, KT is the best team at playing pick comps in Korea. So can they play a pick comp well against JDG if LNG's theory in their last few best of 3/best of 5s was correct? Right? I think it's an interesting question. Do I think it's likely to happen? No.
It really is, and if Ben even wants to go more heavily towards it, you can even go Swifties and really run this guy down, and it becomes a nightmare because you have the slow resistance on the Q as well. Maybe he's going to feel that's building too much.
Was LNG not good at that style? LNG would kind of fuck it up in the late game a lot of the time.
I'm looking at Jarvan. They're going to go for this dive potentially here. There's no flash on Broken Blade, but he is getting close to Mega. This would be risky.
It could be another punish. Shun is going to take the turret aggro for now. Drops the flag on top of him. They don't want to overcommit for it. Meanwhile, Twisted advance here in the bottom lane. They want to bring in the Braum to try to save the
nice disengage.
Going to take the damage here at the start. The Braum dropping the ulti here in the turret, but a TP is coming in to reinforce for BLG.
Uh-oh.
All going on a magical journey straight to Blast Cone City. Get the hell out of town, boys. It's not looking good.
Yeah, good job on the
to reinforce for BLG. Twisted advance here in the bottom.
TP was using the top side for Broken Blade. Yeah.
Towards that 1v1, but Bin in a great spot. The TP comes back in, and they could be looking at dive. I'm looking at Jarvan. They're going to go for this dive potentially here. There's no flash on Broken Blade, but he is getting close to Mega. This would be risky.
It could be another punish. Shun is going to take the turret aggro for now. Drops the flag on top of him. They don't want to overcommit for it. Meanwhile, Twisted advance here in the bottom lane.
Really good stun on Hansama. Has to use the cleanse immediately. Tries to use the ult in the backside. He doesn't really have a lot of damage yet, though. They actually bought a lot of time.
Yeah, good job on the disengage there. They're able to get out. They get the TP again off Ben, who's has just been so active on the map. So again, it buys time for Broken Blade to push that out. And critically, Caps moved down and cut off Yagao, who was trying to make the roam down. Because when G2 retreat up into the jungle, if Yagao collapses, it could be a disaster for G2. But Caps making a good move, pulls down, keeps Yagao away from that bot side.
Lost all top pressure on the TP, yeah, and Broken Blade was also very low in that circumstance. It's hard to know a lot of the time what to do in these situations, though, because this game state is so fucking weird. Like, we have 10 kills at 12 minutes into this game. Nobody is in their normal lanes. There's been cross-map TPs. Each team is trying to triage the losing lane. And also, you know, each team is trying to triage the losing lane while simultaneously trying to stand up their winning lane. Just why we see dives in the top side and then TPs down into the bottom side. Like, they just tried to help Bin get more ahead, and then Bin helped to try and triage the dive in bot lane. So everything is just fucked up right now. This is a very difficult situation to shot call in.
Especially with Bin again moving. He's been so active on the map, constantly moving towards the team. He creates a big advantage against Broken Blade, and then he gets active on the map. But there's a cost to this, and that is allowing Broken Blade to push out waves for free, allowing this wave to crash that you're going to lose, and a plate, if not two, going over to Caps. And we have to remember he got one in mid lane as well.
Like, luckily, we're going to see the gold differences, but I assume, you know, because the gold is fairly even, that it's basically just going to be advantage bot side, G2 advantage, you know, Bin with a bunch of gold in top. Nice move, actually. But he just gets stun locked. Didn't know the Braum was in range. Well played.
Broken Blade trying to go for the big play there. Wanted to scoop him into the tower and clear the wave at the same time, but critically there was one minion left, and now Bin. Flash is coming up. He has Dominus. He could look for Caps here. We'll see if he wants to go for the play.
He goes for the slice, finds the stun. Caps, good job of the shifting sands to buffer through the CC and get himself away.
Exactly, very quick there from.
Oh, now they lose a kill and they lose a turret for it.
No flash.
Glacial fissure over the wall. A lot of damage to Mickey. He saves himself for a moment. Hans looking to take down Elk. He's gonna get him.
Got him.
Mickey lives.
Got him.
Meanwhile, the dive coming out from Bin, but Cap stays on G2. Massive moves coming out from G2.
Shun's ult. Where's his ult? Just needs one dunk. There we go.
Dunk goes through. It's good. And BLG finally gets something back here. Now they're going to take the tier 1 turret on the top side as well.
They're going to be able to get this tower, but G2 still staying so active on the map here. And Hans has been the benefactor of some of that action.
Yeah, we really need to see the after 14-minute gold graph now.
Being able to get some of that. Was able to receive the rewards, let's say, as Mickey staying so active on this map. And here's the Broken Blade play. Again, he wants to clear out this entire wave. Doesn't quite get that last range. I mean, is the tower.
I don't know if the last range been even. It would have been one shot. It would have been one tower shot onto Elk, and he's full HP. You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter. But what matters is that the Braum was there.
In comes Han. It's a great feel from Bin though to really make him work for it. I love the self ulti from Mickey, as he would have surely gone down there. They do proc the stun onto Hans, but it's one auto away from getting that kill onto Mickey. Mickey really riding that line. And then here's this dive up on the top side. Flash, stun, shockwave, but the flash out, the shifting sands, means that it had to be Shun coming in, had to be more committed. Shun was not wanting to mess around because they knew the
Yeah, trying to save him so hard, so he eventually just has to flash.
At the very least, G2 forced out those.
I actually don't know if he had a flash right there. Like, does Shun have to flash? There's a wave coming into the turret. I think he kind of wasted flash there. Yagao or Bin could have cleaned that up, especially Yagao. You know, if he's shifting sands away, if he's shifting sands towards you, then you can just dunk him after that. You don't have to flash. I think that was pretty wasted flash by Jun. But he wanted to come on and slam and welcome to the jam.
But he moves around. This man is not afraid to get out atop and move that weight to the rest of the team, as Caps is going to be thrown back by the shockwave. Stun into the turret thanks to the Bard. Yagao is low. Stays alive with the Guardian proc from the Braum. And the arrow from Elk from a long way.
Oh, no.
Yike. Flashing out of the Cataclysm's
Oh, no.
to stop BLG's pursuit.
Nicely done. Going to be able to disengage.
Long way away. Finds the first target. Shockwave. Stun into the turret. This man is not afraid to get out atop and move that weight to the rest of the team. As
Yeah, why doesn't Yike ult?
Stun into the turret thanks to the Bard. Yagao is
Just Yike. Ult. Ah, why doesn't he ult? Why doesn't he time the ult with the TP? Right there. See where he's slamming? You don't come on and slam and welcome to the jam. You ult.
Stays alive with the Guardian proc from the Braum, and the arrow from Elk from a long way away finds the first target. Yike.
Any insight on esports stream today or tomorrow? The power spike will be in like 15 hours.
Be able to disengage there,
Oh,
but
yeah.
Yagao barely
Wait.
stays alive. Critical for him.
17
Played
hours.
again, pushing on that top side, not going to join. Bin TPs once more.
Something
down
like
to
that.
Spot side. Such a focus on being able to group, and G2 are playing a massive focus on side lanes. They want to push out. They want to hit towers. They want to scale. They want to play it that way. Spread
I don't
the
understand
map
why you
and
just
look
don't
for
ult
picks. I
right
think
there.
It's really intelligent when you are playing with the Bard. Bard doesn't want to just walk into 5v5 after 5v5. Bard wants people answering a side lane that you can then pick off with Magical Journey into that Bard ulti. So
That
that
is a late
G2
power
don't
spike
have any
episode.
focusing on it.
Depends. It's a very good time for North America.
But the initial shockwave to pull back caps made it a lot harder for G2 to really commit. And that Guardian coming in from on, making such a difference. The arrow there as well from Elk, from downtown connects. But thankfully for Yike, he's able to disengage here with the flash and the ulti.
So with two Drakes, G2 try to fight for this next Drake. It is a Chemtech soul. This is generally considered the least valuable one.
Yeah, and I think G2 are really happy about that. You're down 2 dragons. See there? Unfortunately, it just buys time, and Mickey
All
made
right.
die for it.
Yeah, Mickey going on the magical journey though, gets away. Initially they were worried about
Unfortunately, it's all too easy to follow him.
Nice
Nicely
ulti
done.
there.
Mickey, just walk back.
Unfortunately, it just buys time, and Mickey may just die for it.
Yeah,
If this
What
was
are you doing, buddy?
Hextech Soul, they probably feel like they have to fight for it.
Mickey,
With Chemtech,
just
you're
walk
probably
back to
willing
tier
just give it
2.
up. Nice
Why are
ulti
you
there.
walking up? Why you just autoing stuff?
Mickey may just die for it.
Yeah, Mickey
You just
goes on the
autoing
magical
stuff?
journey, though.
You don't have any friends, Mickey.
Initially they were worried about chasing him, but I think now they realize
Your solo laners are in the side lanes. You have no friends.
Shun is on a killing spree, and now they're going to continue pushing. They may have stopped the charge of the tier 1 turret, but the tier 2 falls. The tier 3 may be next. G2, where are you? What is going on here? Hans Sama and Yike cannot
It's
move
okay,
forward and
though.
stop it.
We push the side waves, boys.
Further. They don't care about the inhib this early. Tier 3 turret smashed 18 and a half minutes into the game. The base is now open.
Yeah, PLG are just going to group, and they're going to push. They're going to try to punish here. Broken Blade did get a tower on top side, and Caps will push down.
The ult on tower leads Herald to lose no HP. Yep. Yeah, because you didn't actually need to use the you didn't actually need to use the Herald here to break the turret because they only have 3 people here. So yeah, it's actually bad. You are correct to Bard ult that turret, and he doesn't back up. He gives away a free kill, so they actually just have more Herald HP to ram all the way down mid lane. But it's okay, guys. They got a tier 1 in top, so worth.
They may have stopped the charge of the tier 1 turret, but the tier 2 falls. The tier 3 may be next. G2, where are you? What is going on here? Hans Sama and Yike cannot move forward and stop it. They're just not going to stick around any further. They don't care about the inhib this early. Tier 3
And now they get a free Drake as well. It's free real estate.
Right, so they have to really make
They got 1 turret. Nope, they did get bot tier 1. They got 2 turrets for that. They traded 3 mid lane turrets and a Drake and a kill on Mickey for 2 side lane turrets. One tier 1 on each side.
It makes you that much harder to deal with.
I mean, there's 3 mega objectives in the game. There's Baron, there's Elder
Any
Dragon.
thoughts on the Matthew Perry news? It's sad, I guess. I wasn't. I don't like Friends, so.
Come on, man, that's like the least cool Ferrari you could have.
But
Yeah, exactly.
Still driving a
sucks to see
Ferrari.
somebody die so young.
So BLG are liking the game state they're in right now. Again, about 3,500 gold lead. They've got the 3 Drakes. Elk is still trying to maintain some relevance here. He's almost got his second item done with
Did the tier 1 towers have bounty on them? No.
Exactly, and this is actually a pretty high damage build. I think people do sometimes underestimate. You know, as long as he stays close to parity, you really can put out some damage, especially when paired with that Braum, create the space. And he is only about 600 gold behind. He was down 700 gold. I want to say like 3 to 5 minutes in parity. You really can put out some damage, especially when paired with that Braum, create the space. And he is only about 600 gold behind. He was down 700 gold. I want to say like 3 to 5 minutes into the game behind Hans. So the fact that he's only down 600 now, not really a big deal. And has a little bit of additional combat stats, obviously, you know, with those couple dragons that they have grabbed. BLG, though, trying to move in towards this top side, deny vision. They want to take away these camps, and they're looking for Mickey.
Another good shot from Elk. They may have set him behind, but he's on one of the best utility AD carries in the game, and he's still making his presence known.
And G2 have to be careful because they didn't use Shockwave or Jarvan ult for that. They did not overcommit. They spent just the Braum and the Ashe ulti there, and there's the Shockwave.
Shockwave on Caps, but he gets away with the shifting sands. Shun falling back as the Acathian rain from Hans Sama scares him away a little bit, but hey, they got what they came for.
I heard the Friends cast still making low 8 figures from Friends royalties even 20 years later. That doesn't surprise me.
That is down, but the gold lead is building. About 5,000, well now exactly 5,000 gold.
Lisa Kudrow is one of the more famous alumni from my college.
And it's solo AP game for Yagao, and he's going fully
And she
flat.
donates a lot. So.
He has the Shadow Flame, he's got the Sork Boots, he's got the Ludens. There are going to be some Merc Shreds because there's some decent CC, but that's not going to be that much. You know, when he gets towards the third item, you're going to be terrified because he's going to hit third item, he's going to hit 16, and Yagao's going to be at that point in the game where if Hans or Caps get caught, they are just going to die to the Shockwave combo.
Total damage dealt this game. It's Elk on top of the charts, despite the way the early game looked. Still putting in that work.
Look at Mickey, though.
Lisa Kudrow went to Trinity? No, Lisa Kudrow went to Vassar.
The man knows how to play some Bard.
Oh, yeah.
I have a degree from Vassar. I spent a year at Trinity.
But we're seeing kind of both sides of the coin when you do play Bard. You can be such a playmaker, but you are still very vulnerable. Even when you go he's gone Mercs, he's gone Locket, but when he gets tagged by an Ashe arrow, you're kind of just dead.
He's got 80% kill participation. He's also got nearly 50% death participation. So
He's making stuff happen.
yeah, Bard is definitely, you live by the Bard, you die by the Bard. Let's see, it's 22 and a half minutes into the game. Baron is alive, but
Making the most damage in G2, it's so over. Yeah, it does feel pretty doomed now.
And so while G2 are still down
Oh, man. If this game hadn't been such a clown fiesta at level 1, it might have been interesting. I really like the Bard pick, but the wacky game state and Bin getting super ahead. And Bin is the player who's been playing the best out of all the members of BLG.
Exactly. So that means that is your time to fight. And that's what G2 were farming for. That's what G2 were pushing for. They're trying to get to their second item before their opponents get the third because components are much less efficient than completed items. So this is when the gold lead is going to mean the least, basically. And I do think that G2 are going to fight for Soul. If they elect not to, I would be surprised. But it's a really hard call to make because if you fight at Soul and you lose, they get Soul, they get Baron, it's probably lights out.
the big difference I'm looking at right now is in top and jungle, because that's where you have the two fully completed items compared to not, and it's also where there's stopwatches. Look at these stopwatches on BLG. It is a clock shot. All four of the top players have them.
Yeah.
Braum is missing one.
Yep, they are getting them for everybody. At
And Mickey can provide them a stopwatch too for free.
On the line, this fight, you win this fight, and maybe the series is over. So G2 fighting for mid Fryo. I don't think they want to give it up. I think they are going to look for it, but it's going to be all down to the engage. Can you find the beautiful Bard ult? Can you find the beautiful Ashe ult? Can you have that follow-up? So much pressure on these 10 players right here, right now.
Keep your eyes on Elk, keep your eyes on Mickey. Those long-range engages, they can catch people off guard. Also looking at Cap, 0-3 and 0 right now on the Azir. We have praised this guy. We have praised how many times he has been a part of the biggest victories that Europe has had on the international stages.
Dragon now active. And G2 clearly was trying to threaten. Hey,
Yes, Justin Long also went to Vassar, and so did Meryl Streep.
Now they're going to send down Shun and Yagao and get this dragon.
And Mark Ronson,
G2 are no longer in position to actually fight for
and Anne Hathaway, and Anthony Bourdain went before he transferred to the Culinary Institute. Mulatto Fabio, thank you.
Because they're the ones that didn't have the completions. Now Elk, mistiming there on the binding from Mickey afterwards. It's not like it would have stunned him anyway, but it doesn't connect at all. So that's Bard ulti down. Cap with a nice shuffle back, but now it's going to be a Cataclysm on the 2. Hans forced to flash away as the Twisted Advance tries to stop BLG from going forward. Instead, it's going to be a flash from Ben. Ruthless Predator to stun up the enemy jungler. Focus Fire comes through. One more hit, and Yike is down. G2 falling back towards the mid lane, but remember there's not even a tier 3 turret to protect them. BLG BLG has control of the rift, control of the jungle, control over the Baron pit.
Yeah, that's the critical thing. They get the kill there. They force the flash of Hans off Caps, off Yike, but they chase down Yike. They focus him down, and they get that kill. And G2 now, hearts in their mouths. No, this game is falling
Yeah,
away
Bin
from
has
them.
MSI
5K,
win.
They've lost the soul. Hans gonna try to find an angle for Baron Seal. This
The
would be
Void
heroic
Seeker
if they could do
miracle?
it.
No, not quite. I respect the attempt. You gotta go for something there.
Have to.
That's about all you could go for.
I mean, after several of the tragedies in bot lane and them being unable to actually snowball the side of the map that was winning. Really credit to Bin, though. I think his ability to win top and then TP bot to cover for bot really helped this game. Because it allowed Elk to kind of get back into it slowly.
It means both of them have to flash out. Yike is here to peel. He's trying to keep them safe, but Bin commits the flash, goes for it. The constant slows there from the focus fire of Elk, stepping up.
Yeah, bought enough time for Elk to get in range just to get the slowdown.
Means they get the Baron, and now they're on the mark.
Look at Nar.
Slows there from the focus fire of Elk, stepping up. Knock flash out. Yike is here to peel.
I will be back. I'm gonna go pick up my
He's
brother.
walking around, he can't do shit.
Alrighty.
Goes for it. The constant slows there from the focus
What do
fire
you
of
want Nar to do?
up.
I guess he could flash ult them right there, but they don't have the damage to kill anybody.
Means they get the Baron, and now they're on the march here. You are now one fight away from your year ending. G2 have to rally, have to find an angle.
It's so tough. It's so tough, man. It's
Nar
so
has no R. Ah,
The
there we go.
constant slows there.
When to use it?
the attempt. You gotta go for something there.
Have
But
to.
that's about all you could go.
That
One more hit. And that's what I was talking about earlier. It's the difference in those completed items. It's Yike and Broken Blade, the ones that have to go back because they're the ones that didn't have the completions. Now Elk, mistiming there on the binding from Mickey afterwards. It's not like it would have stunned him anyway, but it doesn't connect at all. So that's Bard ulti down. Caps a nice shuffle back, but now it's going to be a Cataclysm on the 2. Hans forced to flash away as the Twisted Advance tries to stop BLG from going forward. Instead, it's going to be a flash from Ben. Ruthless Predator to stun up.
No, Nar ult's up.
Focus fire comes through. One more hit.
Nar ult's
and
up.
Yike
It's
is
just
down.
the fucking replay thing is broken. All the cooldowns of summoners and ultimates are broken on the replay shit.
Control of the jungle, control over the Baron pit.
Yeah, that's the critical thing. They get the kill there. They force the flash of Hans off Caps, off Yike, but they chase down Yike. They focus him down, and they get that.
More hit, and Yike is down. G2 falling back.
They're just so low after that attempt to engage. They tried to get a man advantage there. They tried to make a play with a man advantage.
Control of the jungle, control over the Baron pit.
Yeah, that's the critical thing. They get the kill there. They force the flash of Hans off Caps, off Yike, but they chase down Yike.
Is a bit fucked. Sometimes it's fucked all the time. It's fucked every time.
And G2 now, hearts in their mouths. No, this
Right, I respect.
Yeah, this is the end.
18 and a half minutes into the game.
Yeah, and you look at the waves.
Man, I feel like this could have been such a good game if it wasn't for that wonky level 1 fight. Credit to BLG for playing around it super well and pushing the advantage that they had, and Bin for being an absolute monster.
Backing away from the wall as they see the orange
But I
This
would
dude
have
cannot
liked
make
to
up
have
his
seen
mind.
how this would have gone in a more straight up game.
Broken Blade
He wants me to pick him up later now.
Are on cooldown, so if you weren't gonna fight there, you couldn't fight for the bot lane inhibitor. He's trying to charge it up. Baron did not have Mega again.
On's at about half.
Yeah, it's also sad just to see G2 not actually try and take a Hail Mary engage here, especially with Bard ult.
But this is the
But no, Hans
they're not finding the angle to fight, and it means you're giving up everything. That's
There you
triple
go.
hit. Now the Bard ulti comes.
Yes.
They gotta go.
They gotta go now. Nature's grasp coming out.
But you don't have Meganar now.
But no, Hans Sama is already dead. Cap.
It means you're giving up everything. That's triple inhib. Now the Bard ulti comes. They gotta go.
They gotta go now. Nature's grasp coming
That is an excellent Bard ult. Or, I mean, a Braum ult.
out. Seeing if they might be.
Oh, poor Hans. He just gets giga dunked.
Arrow. Shun's ready to jump in and try to take this guy down. He goes golden. Caps should die here. Yagawa's in a killing spree. BLG are gonna win it right now. Mickey goes on a magical journey back.
Yeah, the problem with putting the Ashe behind is that the Ashe's primary job isn't damage anyway, and the Ashe can always provide value even if she has no money just by... This is why you see support Ashe, right? Just by putting arrows out there. So if there is money on the map, you can activate that money a lot better just by creating picks, right? If you can create good picks and play around it, it doesn't matter that the Ashe is behind.
For LPL teams,
All right, guys, that was really fun. Thank you very much for following today. If you haven't followed, please do. Please do. We'll be doing these every day. I will be back in a few days, the day after quarterfinals starts. But we did all of the Swiss stage this time. So I hope you guys have enjoyed. It's been fun.
Be right back.
Alright.
Alrighty.
All right, I'm back.
I'm on the case.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
I ought to thank C for setting me on this path. Life in prison seems a proper gift, does it not? Anything you say can and will be used against you. Always maintain a proper chain of command. I'm not here to serve. I'm here to protect. I'm on the job. Brilliant. The heart of Piltover is its people. This is where you yield.
Gotcha! Shine bright!
Stay out of my way.
The shadows!
I will not tolerate lawlessness. Do not move. I'll have this finished before tea time. As expected. No hesitation. I cannot afford to falter.
35? Not bad.
I'm on the case.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
Let's see this
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Me miss? Not by a long shot. I must always be 3 steps ahead. Always maintain a proper chain of command.
Shine bright!
I cannot afford to falter. I'm on the job. Brilliant. I do love a good mystery. No hesitation. Got them in my sights. Do not move. A true professional is always aware of her surroundings. Suspect engaged. As expected. I much prefer this to desk duty. I'm on the case.
to Summoner's Rift.
Every case, every investigation
Minions
brings
have
me
spawned.
one step closer to justice.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Me, miss? Not by a long shot. I have all the evidence I need. I do love a good mystery. Brilliant. I love a good chase. I aim to win.
Hey, what's up, Axio? No, this is just a drill I fucking learned about. I'm gonna try it on every champion I play.
It's my business to know what others do not.
It's just my first time doing it, so obviously Caitlyn would be the easiest one to do it with.
I'm not here to serve. I'm here to protect.
What's it for? It's just builds general laning skills.
Let's do this by the book.
Just go into training mode with an intermediate luck spot, and then you just CS for 5 minutes. Try to get above 40. You're not allowed to use any abilities, only auto attacks. And you're not allowed to attack the Lux. You're only allowed to last hit. And DPS the minion wave. So it's just about like last hitting fundamentals, about just like micro positioning, and then like wave management.
Let's crack this case.
And in this case, not getting hit by skill shots. Fuck, last 2 times I fucked this up. First time I did it perfectly. You like came in right at the critical moment, Axial, and I lost focus. It's like right there I have to like stop her from pushing the wave in.
I'm on the case.
If I don't DPS the wave with auto attacks at the same amount she's DPSing the wave, then the wave pushes in, and then she can just harass me for free under turret. The very first time I tried it, just like, you know, earlier in the stream before you came on, got 35, which was a really good score for the first time.
It's easy to overlook the rust.
Oh,
when
I
you
didn't
do
buy
it,
items.
But I never
Minions
Burp.
have spawned. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
So why is this one caster minion cursed? Wait, this one is too. What the fuck?
Me, miss? Not by a long shot. Anything you say can and will be used against you. I'm not here to serve. I'm here to protect.
Shit.
Crime is common. Logic is rare.
Alright, now I'm gonna go get my brother.
All right.
See you guys in a bit.
All right. Sounds good. Fuck. This one's pushing too hard.
Desk duty.
Okay, she's using her skills on the line. Okay.
Hot on the trail.
Hmm. This is probably not good positioning for the wave either.
On the job. Boom. Headshot.
Shit.
Someone call for a
Shit,
shot.
shit, 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 shit. Oh, that was close. Ooh.
I must always be 3 steps ahead.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Love a good mystery.
Doing so well. Fuck off, Lux. Fuck.
Let's crack this case wide open.
Wow, what the fuck? Fucking cunt.
Let's wrap this up.
35, it's still not bad. She never got the push in the first time. I don't understand what was different about the first time. Like, I think you have to keep the wave right in the middle. I think if it goes too far to either side, then it just ends up there. Yeah, it bounces back. What a gross drill. Who came up with this?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Every case, every investigation brings me
Minions
one
have
step
spawned.
closer to justice.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
In position. over is its people. I do love a good mystery.
Banish the shadow.
Crime is common, logic is rare.
Shine bright.
This is where you yield. No stone left unturned.
Fuck.
Even the smallest clue can break a case. Let's do this by the book. I will not tolerate lawlessness.
Shit.
Let's wrap this up.
Banish the shadows.
Me miss? Not by a long shot.
36, new record. No heal. I guess Annie has a shield though. Oof. Rude setup.
You wanna play too? It'll be fun.
Well, it's gonna be hard. Just get 2 pots at least.
Summoner's Rift. Come out, wherever you are. Minions have spawned. 30 seconds until minions spawn. I never play with matches. Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Try to keep up.
Minions have spawned. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Come out, wherever you are. This way.
Wow.
You wanna play too? It'll be fun.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Don't be a scaredy cat.
Minions have spawned. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Skip, jump.
Hey, above 20 this time. Jesus.
You wanna play too? It'll be fun.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Don't be a scaredy cat.
Minions have spawned. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Come out, wherever you are.
Hello, I'm back.
Hola.
Welcome back.
Hola. Thank you.
Whoa! Let's get back into the fun. Get rid of Anubis, throw her in the bin if you're an Australian fan. Get gay for JKS, and let's get into Ancient. G2's map pick. Let's see if they can take us to Vertigo, take us to 3, but it all is going to start yet again with another pistol. I'm Mac, thanks for joining us. This is Jim, and we're going to take you into it.
Yeah, throw history out the window. This last time the two teams met, it was a scoreline of 13-7. But we know that's not going to be the case here again. Already, aggression catches out Halter, and that is going to be Grim, leveling the score, doing a little bit better.
Lovely. And Elige going to try his hand at stopping this one from Red Room JT as well. Plenty left in the clip. He's going to be spotted. And they'll know as well, looking at the map. 3v3 though, Complexity need to posture for the retake. JKS going to be planting this one for deep at Donut. But G2 just don't have that control. Are they going to go back for it? He certainly will. Glock in hand, ready to swing. Numbers around that corner. And JKS could be in trouble. Shadow going to be seen there. JT, oh, doing damn good work. Nico, a goat with a pistol. But let's see if he can do it this time. 3 to get past, and there's going to be a kit defusing. He's taken way too long. The cover's good enough. And Complexity, a CT pistol, is going to set him up for success here in the first half.
In the post plant there, G2, they didn't regroup. That punished them. Unfortunately, Complexity, they were ready. They took donut control. Things just started to fall from there.
You could see as well, G2, they played that so well. I think they did a similar pistol to what we saw, at least with that util for the fast B. Complexity get caught initially on that rotation, but he's super good. Retake there to pick up the round. G2 with the bomb plant though means they are buying up here, and we might have action in just a moment. Oh, swinging behind that Molotov, and it's looking good for G2. Lane control not quite there. Elige is still alive and kicking and taking those names.
Yeah, he's pilfered one, looking for more. And again, he just maintains that control. The croc. And here we go. The trade into the B site's no good, but Uxi's going to be there to try and level the score.
Oh,
find some space.
The mastermind. Can he be a master of the mechanics? Holzer going to be able to upgrade to that Galil. Won't be snapping anymore. And a refresh on that smoke on short means, oh, I thought it'd be hard, but Elige just smacks it straight through the wall. And that was a solid retake for Complexity. But the bomb plant and the damage done to Complexity's economy makes me think maybe G2 are going to buy into this again.
Yeah, they're going to enter into this low buy danger.
Yeah.
And try and keep pressure on CT economy, that's for sure. But just laying bullets into the smoke with no consequence was the name of the game. That got them off to a great start, but looking at this buy coming through from G2, it's again going to be in that low territory. And they're going to have to fight their way through with relatively limited utility, but how do they use it? They know that Elige loves to poke his head around alleyway.
Well, early cheetah smoke, red room. And G2 looking for that mid control, but no one's gone out initially. They're waiting for Hooksy to throw that flash across, and the molly stopped him in his tracks. And he doesn't want to let Hunter go out solo. So just like that, Hooksy damn low. And G2 starting to lurk towards that A site. Let's see if they can make their way out.
Just contact play for now. This should surely catch Complexity with their pants down.
Full
No
contact. Oh. Is Grimmett ready? He's got numbers in front of him and multi-fragging with a spray. Ain't gonna work too good right now. Elige is just, able to lock it down again. Donut control is there and Hooksy so low. It's down to Hunter to make this happen. And he's still got to find the first man. There he goes, Elige. Not going blow for blow just yet. Hunter, nasty line, dink for dink, but he gets it this time. And now we're down to a 2v2.
14 and 18 HP respectively. Now just to Hooksy. No bomb plan as of yet. Is he trying to toy with Complexity? They are spaced relatively well. They've got those angles covered, and now they just back off. They don't want to give away free 1v1s.
Not only that, a huge financial boost would be a plant here, and no one's in a position to stop it. But Hooksy wants to try and get that equalizer and timing. Oh, look, he's seen the silencer. He's got some info. And now he knows where one of Complexity are, but he needs another and taps it, baits it, and is looking for the second man. The time it's ticking, he's got to make his move shortly, but now he knows. And he's just got to stick it. Complexity playing that one super well, considering they weren't together.
Yeah, they played that to perfection. There's not a lot that could be done there. Just looking to try and isolate that 1 versus 1. They were not giving it to him whatsoever. And Complexity have done this so well with their CT-sided play.
Yeah.
Been playing full breast, looking good. Always trying to maximize trade potential.
Almost got into the right spot there. Complexity. Ooh, the favorites now with the odds. And Hunter, scrimming out. Ain't gonna work this time. Elige not blinded. I don't think anyone from G2 was flashing him out there. But we'll see what the Deegs can do. JKS, of course, the money man with that Galil retrieved.
Okay.
And, that looked good. Nico able to trade. And G2 in a 3v2, but the bomb is down in the hands of Elige.
That's going to be a real thorn in the side for G2. In the proverbial pickle. But is there going to be a moment of opportunity for them? Because Complexity are very disciplined.
You can see JKS just waiting for Nico to make his way down ramp and go for the two-man peek here, swinging on a contact. JKS hasn't seen a thing, but Holzerk lays in wait. Getting real damn close now. Grim swings for one. And the reload's heard, but Nico, a missed opportunity. The re-swing is too good. And Complexity are tearing through G2.
They are looking so good. They're calling for flashes. They're waiting for everything. This is so...
Oh, wow.
Dear me.
Stop it.
More than a mouthful there. Now, G2.
I can't hear what they're saying.
No, neither. They're a little bit quiet if you ask me.
I'm deaf. I can't hear it. Oh.
I love art too.
Are ya? I love being artistic. Now, let's see if G2 can try and crack the code this time. Of course, only going for that low buy in the previous. They might have a chance here. But Complexity, again, just getting those spawn smokes to get the mid control. And G2 can't do a thing about it. Oh, nade starting to ring on through, but Hunter won't go to his grave this time. Stays passive. And G2 not allowed in the lane at all. And even with the nade there, even with it slightly blown, Hunter just goes right down. Nico not able to trade. Complexity are so aggressive. And G2 don't have a response at all. Modesty finally going to be able to find a frag for the round.
You'd be forgiven for thinking that Complexity are the one.
To make his way down ramp.
Meows.
Two-man peek here, swinging on the contact. JKS hasn't seen
God damn it.
Holzerk lays in wait.
Catch just walked all over my
Real
keyboard.
damn close now. Grim swings for one. There, even with it slightly blown. He's looking.
Hang on.
He's waiting, but the timing favors him. Swinging back.
Aggressive
Oh my lord!
with these pushes and peaks. The utility's there to support, and G2 simply have no answer. They are being bullied out.
Again, just getting those spawn smokes to get the mid control. And G2 can't do a thing about it. Oh, nade starting to ring on through, but Hunter won't go to his grave this time. Stays passive, and G2 not allowed in their lane at all. And even with the nade there, even with it slightly blown, Hunter just goes right down. Nico not able to trade. Complexity are so aggressive, and G2 don't have a response at all. Modesty finally going to be able to find a frag for the round.
You'd be forgiven for thinking that Complexity are the ones playing T-side because they're so aggressive
Oh my lord!
with these pushes and peaks. The utility's there to support, and G2 simply have no answer. They are being bullied out of these choke points.
Constantly refreshing that smoke. An elbow just allows them to have this control for so long. G2 in a 2v4. Hooksy and JKS this time. Do you guys think they can do it? That's ambitious. Good timing on the smoke. Little gap there. And Complexity could be baited in to hang around there as we see the rotation from this. But JT, ooh, he's on a line. Ooh, he's looking.
Hang on.
He's waiting. But the timing favors him. Swinging back, seeing him on that left side. JKS couldn't catch him. And Complexity, 5-0, a stellar start to Ancient.
Complexity are just playing map control to perfection on this CT side. G2 simply haven't found a way through yet. They haven't found an answer. They've tried to go a little bit more passive in that round. But Grim, even then, was ready for them to blow the smoke in mid. So this early utility usage coming out of both sides. Complexity have just got money in droves and are abusing this utility at the moment.
Yeah. Oh! And the pace change, but it's only Hooksy, who has drawn out a big rotation from the mid player. Elise trying to lend a helping hand. But in the meanwhile, it is just going to be trying to open up on that B site. Floppy only good for the first. And JT looking to play at range. Won't be able to get it working with the AWP there. But long control still in the hands of the CT's Complexity. They don't want to let G2 plant, and I don't think they're going to. Oh, JKS gets it down, but he gets bowled over, and it's all up to Hunter. Man's got a big job on his hands, but unfortunately, he's got small hands. You know what that means.
Unfortunately, Complexity are just barreling through in this retake. They didn't care. They didn't want to allow G2 to get comfortable in post-plant positions. They had the pressure, and they applied it swiftly. So no room. This is simply asphyxiation.
Now, hear me out, Jim. A storyline which maybe no one saw coming with how the group stage has gone is a Liege against Twists in a grand final. Neither of those results are certain, but it's a storyline to think about. Two ex-teammates who were here in the grand final, but on the same team in 2019, going toe-to-toe. Ex-brothers in arms.
7 rounds in and you're exploring that storyline.
Hey,
We'll
one map and 7 rounds in, Jim.
True. But G2, this has surely got to be the beginning of their reply.
JT. Oh, quick on the stick, and Monacy has been mastering the peak, but Nico coming through and getting that refrag to JKS. Evening this one up. 3v3 Elise with the spray and pray, but not today. And a 3v2, maybe G2 can lock it in here.
They're going to maybe aggress here and try and falter this retake, but look at Complexity. They're just going to take a breather. They've done enough here, G2. They will find their first round.
Someone's happy about it. But with the money getting torn at after all these force buys from G2, you saw at the start of the game. It is a situation where Complexity will need to save to get a healthy buy into the next. And G2, as you know, the bomb explosion radius is huge, so they are running for their lives. Everyone survives.
Yeah, Axial says I am Sydney.
G2.
Not too long ago.
The start of their journey into the game.
These were The reply.
It was like the first
G2
big
desperately needed,
Counter-Strike 2 tournament.
but they've
on the
tried to
new-
maintain economy
on the new
control here,
game.
Complexity. They've tried to keep numbers up. Distribute rifles. Utility again is so healthy. They've bullied all these choke points so effectively. But G2 have finally found their breakthrough. But it was off some quick reactive play.
Ooh. Again, Complexity going with the mid approach. Damage dealt with that utility, and Nico, close to the grave as well. That molly is going to spread, and Nico fights, and now he's dead. 4v3 again. Complexity hitting right back after G2 finally cracked the egg.
This cheater control is superb from Complexity. Again, they go hyper aggressive there. They just stem the options available to G2. Hang on.
Monacy, great timing to dodge the flash, but Complexity thinking maybe ramp is clear, and we're going to see them do something similar to Anubis, grouping up, creeping forward. They want more, but JKS not going to be caught in transition. Spots that head, and is doing work now for G2. Complexity, are they ready? JKS, the pre-aim, it's going to be his downfall. 2v2, still anyone's round here, and plenty of time still on the clock.
Oh, here we go. This is going to be the key duel.
Oh! He's out of it, but in behind enemy lines, the timing, looks so good for Hunter, but Grim, he knew his spidey senses were certainly tingling.
They were certainly tingling, that's for sure. And now, G2, one round. They need more than that. But Complexity have met fire with fire. They doubled down. They pushed Cheetah, they got their results. There was a moment there where G2 found replies, but it's these CT info plays as well. The Complexity are executing to perfection. They've come prepared today.
Bro.
And potentially a big scalp.
It's been insane so far, and Elige is going so hard. I think he's got the Conky head rub buff going. Has Conky cursed this game too?
It's the buff.
He hasn't even touched his phone. We already got up people for doing that.
Total mistweetment.
G2, a very solid team full of experienced individuals, and you know they're never going to be out of this game. But they've got to start making it happen sooner rather than later. Who's doing what to who? Round 9. And G2, more passive in their approach. The same for Complexity. Again, just trying to bait out more G2 util by constantly conditioning them with that bottom mid smoke. But this time lane not going to be fought for. Nico knows that Cole love to play backside there. Floppy aware. And a re-smoke starts to come through.
Hang on.
What's going on? What's wrong? I don't know what the crowd's going on about, but Grim has found a timing, and he might just find a round off the back of it. How's his multi-frag? The lineup. Oh,
Grim. He's gotten away with it as well. And now Hooksy has got to try and find an opening with Monacy.
They've got to make it happen. Quick, smart indeed. The tag through, but it won't do. And Monacy, trying to find anything, but the orb just is not working for him. Hooksy, 2 indeed, but stands on a HE, and that's never going to go well. Complexity 8 and
crowd today. This is just perfection on the CT side. These info pushes are coming through. They are disrupting G2, even when they think they found some breathing space in the mid-round.
Ooh, okay. A little bit of frustration. Something going wrong for G2. And now trying to speed things up here at mid. Flashes coming through. Plenty. JKS sending them forward, but Elige again going to continue to stand in the way. No attempt at the trade. Hunter caught with util in hand. And Complexity just fall away with the numbers.
G2 trying to beat out the utility. They try and do something a little bit different. And Complexity again. They get away with this. Grim, another info play.
Ooh, okay. Now we're cooking, and we're cooking with Gas Gym. Monacy, he's had enough. He's hit his screen. He's got that anger out. He's ready to hit Complexity instead. Pumping those brakes though, worried about the potential of a flank. It has happened multiple times. Complexity have been pushing, have been looking to just crush down on G2, but this time, it's where the hell is Floppy? There he is, found him. Monacy, eyes on the prize, and Elige now the last line of defense here. Can they take him out as well? 11-4. He's been alive more than he's been dead here. And that's a great place to be.
Yeah, G2 just pumping the brakes. They were waiting for that CT aggression. They got their prize now. However, time is ticking. They're going to hit the site. Wide sweep from JKS opens up. And now, I don't think they'll be interested in going for this. Money situation is going to dictate play. They're going to need to save something to drop Floppy.
Yeah. Complexity doing so much work. Oh, Hallzerk asleep at the wheel. And he was spotted as well. I don't think G2 want him to save this weapon. It's been deadly time and time. Oh,
he's missed.
Hallzerk goes down at least before the time, so he'll have a little bit of bank in the offer for the half. Remember, we're still MR12 here. Don't get caught off. Don't think it's a few more rounds before halftime. There's only 2.
Already. We're seeing if a little bit of util come out from G2, trying to deny some information. This is the first time they've had control of mid. How free. How very NA.
Well, G2, they have to be up to the challenge. They need to be up to the task. And they are going slow. They know Complexity have been pushing up a storm. But it's a bright blue sky today. And he's about to get some action too. Monacy posting, waiting, close range. Pistol ain't working this time, Peek's advantage. Oh, it's there, but there's a man behind the enemy line, and Monacy at least able to find it with the Tech 9.
Oh, he's done 99 in 1. I wonder if that's going to be problematic. These USPs can certainly ping you over a long distance. And now the reroute comes through.
The jump almost caught him. And Floppy, good for 1. The polish off onto Monacy, but a 3v1 JT, rifle in hand. Does he bother? Or is it too valuable? That one-tap potential on the CT slide, ooh, it's juicy.
Certainly is.
Ooh. But can he save? Do we like saves here in Sydney, Australia? Do we like spending our money appropriately? Are we going to waste it all on Intel processors here today? Of course we are. Got a split crowd on that one.
All right.
Whoa.
JT. They're not going to find him. He remains unchecked unless Hunter's going to clear that. Oh.
Almost.
Oh, Spaghetti-O.
All I'm saying, there's only one processor company putting all the money on the line and esports tournaments back on our soil, guys. Think about it. Final round of the half now. Let's get into it, G2. Closing the gap as quickly as they can. 8-4 on the horizon. Let's see if they can do it. Complexity. Less util this time, but they are going through.
Oh, yeah.
And G2 also, going to burn to a crisp. Elige backing away with that one, and the number's going to be played. But look at this Hunter.
The boost.
As if at the timing, he hasn't quite spotted it, but he will react in time. Not able to find the second man, but Floppy as well, pressuring. Grim falling, down to a 3v3. It's messy for the final round of the half, and the last line of defense of Hallzerk, almost able to find the double. JKS through with the trade, and the nade, pushes Sloppy forward. The young Messiah, 1v2. I've seen him clutch a round or two before. Let's see if this is one of them.
He's got a bit of time to work with. Complexity again. Playing to abreast, they're sticking together. Are they going to give him an opening?
So much time. Oh, so damn crispy. And he's got every bit of info that he needs.
Hang on.
Floppy pushing. Oh, the madman goes through. Scrimming it in the Moe. 9-3, the cursed scoreline. Will G2
Pistols and potentially take the scalp of G2. It all starts to roll from now.
Oh, bloodbath. Almost as fast as a cheetah here, and oh, Nico trying to tap away. Ow! Managed to get that second, and a 3v3 will ensue. Lane control there, JT just jiggling tap, and Hunter absolutely robbed. That's criminal. 3v2 for the retake, and JKS has 2 guns, which is better than 1.
Certainly is going to have to get something done with them though, because post-play position for Complexity is good. Floppy swings on that contact, and it's all on Hooksy.
Flash forward. Just waiting for one of the teams to step out of line. Gets the first, reads the setup, but has no idea on JT. Not in the clip. Oh, crispy. No kit in play, but he's got to get the kill today. Oh, and he's just looked away. Complexity already winning. Hooksy, crisp shots, but they're going to have to do it the hard way on the CT side. 10-3 after the pistol.
That's heartbreaking for G2. Ooh. But I tell you what, this bald aggression coming out of Complexity, it's getting them results. It was fast to start to that pistol round. Oh. Unfortunately, there's just nothing left at the end of the round there for Hooksy. He falls victim to the bomb. And so, CT economy, it's a little bit rocky. They're going to have to do this the hard way, Mac. The absolute hard way.
Yeah. The longest journey back into the game. Not unachievable, but the difficulty maxed out for sure. And Complexity are just waiting, holding, putting those crosshairs in position to just get some extra damage. Hooksy, shoulders a little bit too big for the Giga Chad, but that's cost him maybe another round. JKS comes through with 1, but 5 for Complexity. Oh, they knew what was coming.
But they did. Now this is the pressure cooker. What are they going to be able to do on their first gun rounds?
8 rounds the gap. The mountain to climb just got bigger. G2 need to pull the trigger of the comeback right now, or it will be too late.
Trying to exert some utility pressure on mid, on laneway. It just beats out the tease. So none of this early utility usage, just been a great investment thus far, but early days just yet. Complexity, very measured.
Polzerk taking a solid line. JKS thought he was fine, but again, Complexity crushing the dreams of G2, but doing so well to take this site.
That's going to be surely a save here for G2.
Complexity are playing Counter-Strike 2, and G2 just are not keeping up right now.
They have gone to the drawing board. They have worked things out. And I've not seen such results from a drawing board since Mr. Squiggle was a thing.
Unleash finding even more value out of the round, and Monacy, what a nasty line, but now he's made some sound, and oh, can he keep the AWP alive, or will it hit the ground? It certainly will, Jim.
Nightmare fuel for G2. They're going to have to do this on God mode.
It's Buddha now in the console, but Complexity, 2 and 0s are all we have seen at IEM Sydney 2023, and we may be seeing another one. MR12, man, it's quick, blink, and you will miss it.
Oh, the Shadow's just giving it away there. So dirty. Okay. Backs to the absolute wall for G2. They have looked a little flatter today than I've seen them before. They're going to need to find inspiration and quick. This is going to be one of those buys that is going to either be talked about for a long time or it may just fall flat.
Yeah. And let's see how Complexity adapt. Is that going to be that? Is it all wrapped up here in round 16? Or are we getting messy? Hunter all the way up, and that's the first wicket to fall.
Pays a pretty hefty price though, Hooksy. But they have some breathing space.
Blowing. Floppy. Just waiting this one out, and G2, they are looking for an answer. They are praying to Gaben that they can find a sign, find any way to get back into the round. But Complexity feigning that mid control. Numbers here towards the B site, and in comes the exit. Might be the beginning of the end.
Certainly is, and they're going to have to be fast and furious though, Mac.
Oh, Floppy going to be able to get the entries he's looking for. Hooksy, a bullet from the grave. And that molly forces him away. JKS and Hooksy. It's not gone well for him so far, but Complexity, they can taste it. They can smell it.
Discord crashed.
And they're going to make it theirs. 13-3 on the other side of these two G2 individuals.
Oh, wow.
But can they find him? And Lige, he knows. He's missed the blows, and oh, that's that! 13-3, a walloping from Complexity, 2-0. They are the first team in IEM Sydney 2023 Grand Finals, and
Wow, what a
Lige,
stomp.
he's looking to go back to back.
And the Star-Spangled Banner flies above the Star-Studded.
A long race.
Better than the Aussies. Let the world know that this is Sydney! A new territory for the battle. On the T-side, Complexity. Plenty of nades, what's the call? Pressure high, and odds against them.
Rain's got a lot of space. 4 players stacked towards B. FaZe ready to lock horns. Complexity, here it comes.
They're stacked up. Grim, he's got so much to deal with, hiding in plain sight though. What is good? So flashed. It was Robs' flash. Brokey profits. It's Robs with him. Even exchanges. They've overlooked it. He's not dead. And neither are they. A 3-on-3. Robs falls back. It's JT that tips the scales in Complexity's favor.
Yeah, this four-man stack is falling apart for FaZe here. 3 versus 2. Bear in mind, the bomb's not down right now. A player smoked off towards short as Robs and Ray. Quite the deadly duo to deal with this predicament. But Cole, they're biding their time. They're not rushing this one. They've still got a minute on the clock, waiting for the next pick.
Rain and Robs disconnected, but can strike in unison. All the same, there's patience from Complexity. Oh, and JT's got the bomb, but he's got the eyes on the prize. Gets the shot. Job done. Robs, too much on his plate. I say that with a quick click. He makes it a 1v2. Still not planting, not in a hurry. Oh, and it's costing them. Does it really cost them everything? Not like this to start. Halzug, the pressure rises. No armor on him. The flash, the ping. Oh! What a way to get this grand final started.
That really does set the tone. Complexity trying to play it by the book, not trying to rush the situation. They don't get the bomb down, they find the picks, but Robs absolutely destroys them. A 4-man stack toward the B bomb site. They are one step ahead, and it's Robs closing things out cleanly, ice cold, as he takes down Halzug there, but the bomb was at least planted.
Oh, cool by name, cool by nature. That is massive from Rob and Cool. A huge round to pick up and a clutch to settle the nerves of the FaZe camp. That's one way to start this grand final campaign. But that bomb went down, Alex. We know what that means. Complexity can bounce back with a very potent force buy. Galil's out in force, even a couple of AKs.
Yeah, who are they going to test? It seems like it might be none other than Rain on long side.
Oh, hell of a position for that M4, but JT cracks things open, finds Brokey towards the bathrooms here. An early advantage here. Complexity losing the pistol, but the bomb goes down. Rifles across the board.
Oh, well, Rain might need a double kill. They're testing him.
It's all or nothing, and he will take 2. Necessary and beautifully executed to keep things tied up nicely.
But look at the reaction. FaZe are aware that there are a lot of bodies over towards A. They're going to try and take some real estate over towards this B site. Carrigan calling Monster somewhat clear. Twist peering out short. Nothing to report.
The problem is, though, I guess we've got a couple of smokes available for Complexity, but that's about it. You can see a distinct lack of information for FaZe. What's the reaction here? We have got Robs pushing down towards long, trying to find something here, trying to confirm that B call. 2 players waiting otherwise, but it's the FAMASs waiting. Carrigan desperately holding onto the smoke here, trying to deny access, and they've given away a shot there. That smoke goes down. That's the cue for Carrigan. That locks them out for another 15 seconds here. They're going to have to readdress the issue now, maybe go back towards short, but Twist, what a tournament he's had. He's ready and waiting, and his FAMAS is red hot right now.
And this Twist, one and done. JT trying to get into the site. They don't know about Carrigan. 20 seconds, and from behind, Robs will strike. Awkward for Floppy now. With only 18 seconds, he considers the plant. Punching in the code. Carrigan's got him dead to rights. And the force buy falls flat for Complexity.
You can see how fired up Twist got just there. You know what that means. A free round coming up. You deal with that force buy. You completely deny it. They're unable to get any traction Complexity, and this is great. If you can keep a team who don't know what it feels like to play in a grand final stage quiet immediately, they're on ice, Henry.
I love this positioning from Rain as well. He knew he needed a double kill there, and he delivers on all fronts. Massive frag from Carrigan as well, denying that plant, making sure there's no cash going forward. It should be not very much to speak of here.
Hold up.
Have they bought?
Yeah, well, at least
we've
one
got
investment.
We've got the Hero AK-47. It's very meta right now. Pistols otherwise, a couple of Glocks in the mix. But Elige, what a player he is. Bear in mind, no helmet, but he has got the AK-47 in hand. If they're going to do anything with this round, he needs to find his pick towards long. The element of surprise will work in their favor, and they're going for a nice little boost here on top of the slide.
Yeah. Brokey, he stays reserved, doesn't take any engagements, but it's Rain that looks like he's going to get a little inquisitive and profits from it. Tap it away. That's Elige revealing the AK. Oh dear, hang on. Robs, you got a bit hungry for that one! The double dig! Destruction from Halzug.
Well, well, well. Now we have got a round on our hands. They'll recover the rifles. They've taken damage on Rue, but they're sticking together. The Wolfpack mentality as 3 players make their way towards long. Bomb on the back. Floppy here.
This would be a sobering round to lose after the first 2.
Yeah, this one will make FaZe have to reflect
on that aggression. Might have to reel it in because they're packing a punch.
Just one flash here, bear in mind. They've got no utility to smoke off Bank or spawn Karrigan. It's a prime position, but again, he'll need a couple of frags here. There's the flash. It's a beauty as well. It completely shuts Karrigan down. And now Twist will have to be the hero, rotating in from Connector. But he's got so much to deal with here. Great first shot. Can he find the second? Not going to happen. And it's the hero AK-47 of Elige that posts the first round of Complexity.
We thought the hard work was done. You win against the Force Buy, you denied the plant. You're expecting them here to be on an eco that dropped AK. JT putting a lot of trust in his superstar. The newest pickup delivering immediately, and Halzerk's Deagle. Elige knows he's had to mature in this. He can't be the tilter for the team. He has to keep them on the straight and narrow. And this will allow these players like your Halzerks, like your Grims, like your Floppies to enable and find these impact frags. Massive work, and you can see just how fired up Halzerk gets. That was a nothing round.
I mean, Halzerk's Deag has definitely gotten under the skin of FaZe Clan, and a response in kind. Deagles and Kevlar. Early space taken.
Yeah, huge advantage, of course, here for Complexity. It is the Force Buy from FaZe. Trying to make that MP9 work at range. Doesn't work out. Significant damage towards Floppy, but it's a double kill for Complexity. 5 versus 3 now. And it's 2 Deagles and a 5-7. One smoke remaining on the CT side, and they've got pretty much all their manpower on this B side of the map. Rain would have to do something unthinkable on this side of the map to do anything with the round. Yeah, that was his chance.
Yeah, he's missed off that first Deag shot. Won't get many more opportunities. It's in Complexity's interest to keep this one by the book. Floppy, he has conceded the first. It's Karrigan, but immediately punished for his over-aggression. Just 2 of these sidearms remaining, and it's Rain rotating through. Good nade damage to soften Brokey further. Still, a one-shot headshot would have been nice, and that's exactly what Rain provides.
Well, Brokey, can he find anything here on the B bomb side? It's desperate now. He's low on health. Rain will join him as well, but Complexity patient as ever, biding their time and picking up the second round. Bear in mind, that was the Force Buy from FaZe as well. That's a massive round to pick up, considering they lost the first 2, and then the hero AK-47 getting them in its prime position now. They are in a great spot. They should take the lead 3-2.
Yeah, well, that's what we said about Complexity a moment ago.
Right.
I don't expect the CTs to be able to invest in anything just as crazy. So this is a chance for us to...
There's not even the option to get the FAMAS out there, because there's nothing to even bring to the table. It has to be USPs across the board.
And in terms of bogey strategies that you can do on a map like Overpass, you really just have to hope that they walk into the stack. But with the Rangers favoring them, I don't really see much that FaZe can do in a round like this. A HE to disperse the smoke. Grim, you're getting sucked right in the face. The MAC-10, 1 done, but more players noted.
Yeah, and that's the main issue, knowing where they are, because once you do, JT handles it. Light work.
Hey, an in-game leader stream, some stat padding with the eco frags, and that's likely while the smile comes onto the face.
Absolutely. We're going to round 6. He's already at 9 frags. That's an amazing performance from JT so far. Easy spray down, but you take it all day long. No real trouble there. It's a nice little approach from FaZe. They managed to pick up a kill, but that's about it. Now, what's the cash looking like going forward? You know the AWP is a point of contention right now in CS2. It's difficult to bring it out, especially if you get reset the mana that FaZe have, and they're going to bring out a tactical timeout, bringing in Neo to kind of raise the spirits and hopefully work out the problem here.
I want to really lean into that point, Henry. Neo's been quite liberal with taking these timeouts when he feels it's necessary, and this is a key moment. It's the first real quote-unquote gun round that we're about to see of this first half of play, the first of the grand final. So I like that Neo is just letting them take this moment to regather themselves, find out how they want to open. The last thing, a quick 20 seconds, you haven't decided exactly how you want to open, and then you lose another round and into another eco. So very important, especially in MR12.
And just to note as well, Halzerk not going for the AWP here, bringing out that Krieg once again, which he's been doing absolute work with all tournament long. Of course, not the same luxury available here for FaZe Clan. They'll be operating with M4s across the board here. Floppy with the initial utility, trying to get that short control. Molotov's down, and it's Rain combated with Brokey. Great opening frag, just what they needed here. Can peel off.
Heading at B.
Full space onto the B site, up short now. Twist caught off guard. Elige gets one, Floppy the other. And that is the site, the bomb. A little bit late, it's Halzerk bringing it through.
They're rerouting all the way around the world here. They know they don't have any territory to do so, and this is going to milk an awful lot of time off the clock.
And bear in mind, there's no kits, no utility on the CT side. You might be considering saving at this point. Unless someone finds a great opening frag that is not in position to do anything with this, I think it's a locked-in round.
I do love the call there. Direct towards B, knowing that FaZe lacking util, likely going to be going aggressive towards A. Look at Rob. Sure, he's gone around the world and been able to cotton them off here, but as you mentioned, no kits. This one looks hopeless.
I think they're just looking for exit to this point, and that's just going to be a minor victory if they find a couple. It's more important they hold on to the little they have, the 3 M4s. Bear in mind, no kits, no utility. Loss bonus, not really an amazing spot. They'll get $2,900 into the next round.
Silence them 4s are plenty at least.
That's
oh,
true.
Not anymore.
Not worth it, in my opinion, Rob.
Yeah, really not necessary. Trying to keep tabs on the economy, but as we could see before the bomb went off, a lot of the players there already had about 6K for the likes of Cole. Now that's closer to 10. This is a great start for the North American. Yeah, exactly. Rob's really overcooking it right there.
And after such a heroic pistol round, he's had a couple back-to-back, which will humble him. Got to keep his mentality clean.
Interesting approach that you've gone for here on the FaZe side. They haven't pushed all in, knowing the loss bonus maxed out into the next. They've kind of hedged their bets, so half investments from the 3 from the grave. Rops, Twist, and Carrigan with a weapon of choice.
What's the maneuver here? They're going to need a gimmick. They're going to need a boost. Exactly. We're going to see some of the jumping MP9 chat. Grenades do a little bit of damage towards Robs, but this is his best bet. He'll have to jump over the wall, hopefully get a dink on the jump up, and we'll see if he can pull it off here. It's a high-risk maneuver. It doesn't usually work out, but it's going to be JT once again, cracking things open towards the B bomb side. Robs does pull one back. The boost from the MP9 does at least get them one, but the round is over. It wasn't a full investment, but still a very convincing round here for Complexity.
And 5 already on the T side of Overpass. Yep. This is great. At least if you're talking about a 3-mapper grand final.
And without the pistol, this is 5 sequential T-side rounds.
And JT with 12 kills.
Yo.
In-game leader getting a bit of a buff on the stage right now. And we know he's had some hit and miss performances throughout IEM Sydney. Some have been good, some have been quite miserable. But when you're having a call and hit those headies, he's doing a very good job.
So Rain once again, the unenviable task, trying to hold on to the one rifle they have. This B bomb side starting to become a bit of an issue here. Complexity with full control. 4 players surviving once again. Money starting to rack up for them. I think we've got 5 digits on a few players here. That's going to be 5 rounds in a row, Chad. After going down 2-0 here, $11,000 on Floppy, $12,000 for Halser. He can bring out that orb, no problem if he wants to, but I don't think they even need it at this point.
What's the point at this pace? The fact that they're able to pounce it towards the site, really working in their favor. And that AWP for Brokey will finally come out. So let's see if they want to go for an aggressive opening on the FaZe side.
Oh, it looks like Rain and Brokey are going to be just the 2 men responsible for containing this side of the map.
This is essentially a default round from FaZe.
Yeah, and it's Brokey's all the difference made.
Oh, no.
He's actually only tagged him.
Through the rock, I think. So that flashbang stifling. Needs a bit of backup from Rain here. The absolute master of the toilet position. Yeah, right through the rock. You hate to see that. And the first frag will be coming in for Floppy. He's been an absolute demon this tournament. And another opening frag has been found for Complexity. Oh, they've got so much time as well. They can just go for a full execution here, knowing the FaZe have to react. And Rain, he's pushing long, and actually timing could work out for him. JT has vacated the position. It will be that B execution coming through.
Yeah, a lot of information, so at least they can hedge their bets with Brokey, you would think. Lining up for their util on the go. Smoked off for now. But they want to go through this. This has to be perfect from Robson Carrigan. Oh, a 6th is coming. Look at that. That's a lockdown. Spray down. Robs with 3. Halzak 1 and done. And JT no health in the 1v3. We talked about his clutches, but not here. Not now. And Twist keeping the atmosphere high for FaZe Clan. They needed that one.
Yeah, very important, but we did talk about FaZe getting a bit of a buff, right? This should be where they feel like home on this stage. So still just trying to work themselves in towards this grand final. But you talk about opening picks. We saw Floppy finding the opening exchange this time around. I think they've so far got 6 out of the 8 rounds of play thus far. And that's on the T side. They're doing a great job with these opening picks.
The only thing I didn't like about that from Complexity, there was 40 seconds left on the clock, and they've opted to go through the smoke there. Full gray screen, enabling Robs to get that massive spray down there. It's, like Alex said, exactly what FaZe Clan needed here. They've got a nice full buy here. The kits around the utilities there. And Grim, fast pace through the connector. Floppy looking to crack things open once again. Fearless up towards shore. He's got to connect. He's done it once again, but Carrigan takes him down.
And JT's gone too. 4 members of FaZe on the B side. They knew what was coming. But Elige, with Floppy's hard work, maybe he can make something happen here. Oh, cleared the smoke. Great adjustment, but Robs, he trades. Halzak, he punishes. It's a 2-on-2 miraculously. And there's more to come. More to come right here, right now. Grim caught off, and there's a FaZe round.
Starting to turn into deathmatch out there. That pace over towards B, it's in your face. They've run that a couple of times from the Complexity camp. This is feeling like the first time it's been stalled completely.
8 players in one tiny portion of the map. Nades, smokes, flashes, bloodshed, Molotovs.
Well, we said the pistol set the tone, and it certainly has. This B bomb side has been under a lot of scrutiny here. Another opening kill from Floppy, but it wasn't enough. The Orpa Brokey stepping up there, and Rain showing some fantastic form in the grand final here. You can see what it means to Twitz. He knows that's a massive round, as FaZe will be posting their 4th round now. 5-4 overall, 3 more to go, and it will be their tactical timeout for Complexity. Bear in mind, they had a ton of money here, so they'll still have the 5 rifles, all the utility they need. That's still maybe just slowing it down. They're finding these opening picks, but morale still looks pretty good over there.
Yeah.
Very calm.
It looked like a bit of a chuckle out of Elige just there, which is good news. You want to make sure you don't let it slip away mentally just yet. This is just the first half, and they've already done what I would say is more than enough. If you walk away with a 7-5 half against you, I'd still be very happy. This is Complexity's map choice.
In MR15, chat, we used to say 5 would be enough. It's a serviceable half. Now we're playing MR12. This is more than enough. They're comfortable at this stage. 1 more would be idyllic, and we'll see if Rain can continue to impress with his opening frag. This time, not landing the shots here. They're going to continue to push towards middle. It's Brokey. This time opening things up, and a ton of damage inflicted towards JT.
Really uncomfortable now for the remaining Complexity members. The damage so heavy onto JT as well. That spray and nade combo leaves him with just 7 HP. And
Brokey's searching.
He is searching despite the advantage they have. It's well timed and finishes off JT nicely. A 2-man advantage for FaZe to tie this game up.
Yeah, he was barely walking. Almost slung down by that HE from Rain.
But
now they need another Floppy incision.
He's done it once, he's done it twice. Will there be thrice? Angle found onto Carrigan. That AUG gave him the little bit of info he needed to pull the trigger. Floppy anticipating this rotation from that Rain hold. Carrigan flashed off, dead to right. We need another, and Grim provides it, but they're still low. And with Brokey's shot, it puts it all onto Grim. He's a sharp shooter. The first is gorgeous. Needs a whole lot more. Using his util. They want to swing out. They do. It's Twist with just 3 HP, a fraction left of it.
Unfortunate for Grim there. Looked like the alley-oop with the HE would have been a great way to finish that one off. This is one of the players that you do definitely see the tilt start to creep in upon.
Well, there we go. We tied things up 5-5. FaZe are on their feet after a difficult series of rounds here. The money is starting to run thin on the Complexity side. For the first time, the Galil's coming out, chat, but I'm not sure about you. The Galil feels buffed in CS2. It feels like it's getting the majority of the kills on the T side, especially early on.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Those second rounds after the plan, it's deadly. Let's see how far Complexity can string this one out. Brokey, another aggressive layup. This time over towards the fountain position. T stares, trained in, and needs to be aware of that internal clock. Playground was given up. You can see he needs to drop back and consider that. But the key piece of this round is number 8, Rops, lying in the upper bathrooms, given a lot of freedom from Carrigan. He's that linchpin between the sides, but a big fight coming Rain's way.
Yeah, a big fight with the whole squad. JT, how's your aim here? Oh, it's perfect. Finds the insta-dink. There's Rops for the rebuttal. Does he get away? Tucks in. He knows they're coming. Willing to take these duels against Robin Cool. A double will do.
Yeah, nice positioning there from Robs, falling back to the defensive line, gives them a fighting chance here in the 3 versus 3. Now, bear in mind, the firepower and utility was low here for Complexity, but they still got time on their side. 1 minute on the clock, it's Brokey, an iconic position for the AWP. Smoking onto bathrooms, jumping for information. He's got a lot on his plate right now, but he's certainly capable of defending the A-bomb side. Floppy just waiting for that smoke to go down, seeing if there's any sort of rotation coming in from the connector. They still have 2 smokes here. They can smoke off back towards CT spawn as well. Flash the bomb side, Molotov the truck, and we'll see if that comes through. It's looking likely.
Yeah, Karrigan's just blocked, so calling the bluff off the sound cue. All the information flowing. This will free up the rotation point of Twist. He can join Brokey over towards the side. They have no util to block, but at least they'll have the pieces in the right place and a fast flank.
Here come the smokes, the execution. FaZe Clan more than ready due to the information that Karrigan garnered here, and Twist is in a prime spot to mow them down.
Should be fine with Brokey already connected the first shot. It draws attention. Halzuk's unable to find anything, and only the one for Elige. FaZe take the lead.
Yeah, Chad, you're dead on there. The fact that Karrigan took that calculated risk at that point, it gets the information, allows them to rotate another player back towards A. They read the execution coming through, and a player like Twist, AK-47 in hand on the A bomb site, no problem whatsoever.
And the timing as well. Imagine if it was like 3 or 4 seconds later in that moment. Maybe they get in, maybe the bomb goes down. So great timing there from the in-game leader, but Complexity, they're committed now. The rest of the half will be all about Force Buys with that loss bonus up on their favor. As weird as that sounds, they will be able to flourish with these Galils time and time again.
And it's Brokey with a lightning fast opening. Elige did not see that one coming. Keeping it dynamic is Brokey. 1-3-3-7 indeed. As there's another for the AWPer.
Oh, and he's not, is he?
He wouldn't.
Come on, Brokey.
Surely that's enough.
He really doesn't. He's getting flashed in.
Oh!
Brokey! No way! Absolute insanity! FaZe Clan 7!
All right then. Wait, is that the half? It is.
And then they respond with some absolute heroics. Brokey ending that half with some insanity.
It was 5 in a row for Complexity, but a complete rebuttal from FaZe Clan, giving 5 back in return. They lead the half here, 7-5, as they switch over to the T-side campaign. Bear in mind, this is the pick of Complexity. This pistol will mean absolutely everything. We'll have a look at the FaZe buy here. Very technical, 2 smokes, 3 flashes, and P250's in hand as well. They're waiting for the aggression here towards long, and they might get it. It's Floppy and Elige.
This has been a key for FaZe throughout the playoffs, taking pace out of CS2.
Yeah, some pace now, though, onto Elige's position. The whole squad can swing him. He's running out of bullets. It's up to Floppy to cover. They're going to lose them both. He takes one. Advantage FaZe.
It doesn't feel like enough, does it? Complexity scrambling now, doing their best to get back over towards the A bomb site. But this is the thing. The fight went so deep in Picnic that there doesn't have to be a commitment from FaZe whatsoever.
All right, JT, what have you got for us? Pressure's on now. Still plenty of time on the clock. Still, those 2 smokes available. They're waiting for the CT reactions. And JT needs information. Needs a hell of a shot as well. Does damage towards Brokey. But comes through. It's Karrigan that brings us into the 4 versus 2 now. Grim and Halzuk. What is the play? What can he possibly do? What is the remedy? Halzuk needs to find at least a couple of kills. Good position and a better shot there. Takes down Twist.
That's a start. Onto the bomb carrier, no less. Onto the sharpshooter. And Twists, and there he goes. Wow. It's Karrigan's pistol round.
Yeah, you can say that again. Grim, he can still win this. It looks improbable, but this is the man who can deliver in these sort of situations. Flashed off, though. Brilliant pistol there from FaZe. Playing the round as it comes, waiting for the CT aggression to come through. A perfect flashbang deployed towards long, gave us them 2 big frags at that point, and the CTs had no choice. They had to peek for information, and Karrigan, like you said, this is his pistol, takes down his rival in-game leader, and Halzuk robs to close things out, and it's going to be 8-5. Now, do we see the force buy here for Complexity? The CT side, you've only got $1,900. It might not be worth it, and they are going to take the full eco here. Elige invests with a P250, so I don't think we'll be seeing any antics here this round.
No, this is very on meta for as far as City's concerned.
We've seen this a few times. Like CSGO, we didn't see MP5s at all. It was a bit of a meme gun. Rain's been using the MP5, and now Brokey bringing it out round number 2.
Henry, I'm just wondering if they've even set their mid-tier weapon selection yet, or this is just what's been left, you know? Oh, wait, hold up, we had to pick that? Well, yeah, okay.
If the Bizon comes out, I'm with you. Maybe that's the case. We haven't seen that just yet, but the MP5, it can be deadly in the right hands, and Brokey's having a great game. 17 kills. As we get into round number 2 of this second half, he's actually helped himself to a lot of real estate here. We're going to crack things open, and bear in mind, this is an A-stack
That's a
complexity as
missed
well. So, yeah, the smoke not ideal, but surely still absolutely fine. The MP5 will strike, and there we go. Bomb should be planted. It's up to Rain now to mow them all down towards Connector.
The blender. Come on, open the door. Say hi.
Oh no!
Hello.
JT's fingertips poking through.
Well, if you're trying to pick the lock, mate, we're going to know you on the other side.
Go for the Sam Fisher approach. And there's another. Halzerk, nothing. SMG gets himself a little extra cash. And Carrigan will as well.
So now we have the awkward situation. You're up against 3 SMGs. Your money's tight. You've got $4,000 on average per player. So what are you prioritizing here? The helmets or the utility? You're not going to have any diffuse kits here. A very difficult round of complexity. There's the fingers poking through for JT, and unwelcome guest as Rain sends him packing. Like we said, he had to spray them down. Didn't give up any frags here whatsoever. They found a ton of cash and a tactical timeout. All complexity, maybe technical.
Oh yeah, might be of the technical variety. So we'll...
And a tactical... Fingers poking through for JT, and unwanted diffuse kits here. A very difficult round of complexity. Time out.
As far as some of the particulars are concerned, you can see Floppy just having a couple of issues down the end. But this is the moment where complexity needs. Right. This is where Elige is very important, and a big moment from him, a multi-kill that could really set the tone. And when you are looking at the scores on the doors, it has really more Alex. You can probably it really be seen. Put it. Oh, well, do you even need to check?
Let's do it anyway. And what about FaZe Clan? All right, pretty comprehensive result there. It is looking good for FaZe, I'm not going to lie to you. Bear in mind the pick of complexity here. They're down 9-5, and it could have been a lot worse than that, Chad. The fact they won that third bloodbath, still JT, the fragging.
Oh, but yeah. Ancient on side. Sorry, guys.
The top hill, guys. The hero is the
Sydney.
We need to see fragging department.
Well, talking about how you kept getting to play the same maps. You know, Anubis being a mainstay for complexity. Is it though? 10, so dangerously close to that magic number here in MR12. It does have to start.
So,
now.
This is going to be an interesting round. It's what we call a bonus round, traditionally. You've managed to win the pistol. You've had a very clean second round here. And now Complexity will have on average $4,400, meaning, yeah, you can get your M4. You can get your Kevlar, but you need to choose. Is it utility or helmet up against these SMGs, which is going to be rock'em sock'em in the next round here. And they have not got helmets on 3 players, Chad. This could be massive.
Yeah, Halzerk you can understand, but Grim and Elige, they've opted for util. Looks like it's a fast speed play.
Let's get it.
Are they ready? Testing immediately a FaZe Clan. Flash is good. And so is the damage. Floppy under scrutiny. Rain finds the opening. And it's JT! One needed to be more. And it's up to Grim now. He's got help in the form of Elige.
Oh, nice.
Through the smoke. Great find onto Brokey.
Okay, this one's going to settle in. Bomb not committed, but Robs has got one back.
That's a problem now. Elige in such a power position, but it's Halzerk from the heavens. Nails the orb shot, puts it all onto Carrigan. Has he got a clutch in him on this grand final stage? Bomb retrieval, half of the battle. Oh, Carrigan with the first! A stunning shot onto the AWPer.
Oh, what a move from Elige, though. Did he mantle up on that sandbag position in the smoke? Because up and over, finding that penetration as the site was under scrutiny. JT doing some damage, sure, but it was finished off. Well, the finances aren't good. That was a lot of damage done on the bonus, Henry. They're going to be able to get a buyout, sure, complexity, but there'll still be emissions as far as utility is concerned, as well as armor, hits as well.
Twist is reading it well. He could have got the AK-47. He opts for the MAC-10 again by virtue of the fact there's only 4 players without helmets. I think we're going for the same strat once more.
Brute force.
It was close before. Let's see if Twist can crack things open again. He's leading the way with the MAC-10. Good damage inflicted. Can't find the kill this time. It's a Famous mowing them down. Floppy returning to form here. It's a 5 versus 3. JT will chime in. This is looking much better. And this grand final is back on. A clean sweep. Pretty much there for complexity. Huge hold from Floppy.
Yeah, holding his nerve on that one. And sending FaZe back to the drawing board. You tried it twice. This time, no cigar. You're going to have to try something else.
I'm just surprised that they're going to do this on a full buy with AKs in hand. Like, as you mentioned, Henry, Twist coming through at the Mac 10, understandably so on the entry, but Grim, that is a roar you don't see too often. And a massive round to shut FaZe down and send them to these pistols. A chance to draw this just to a back of 1 round game if they don't falter to Deagles.
Yeah, Complexity back in this now. And bear in mind, this is an eco, barely even a half buy. They've got no careful out on 4 players here. And Rob's
that's even nicer.
They're going down. It's the utility that's absolutely destroying them at this point. Complexity got this round in the bag.
Yeah, hit him with a flash and a smoke next.
Yeah, if you can. Get the decoy in the play. Oh, and an AWP for good measure. It's Halzerk. Connecting onto Brokey.
Yeah, this is housekeeping.
And there you go, all 5 alive. Dreamy for Complexity. A 1-round game.
And I think some of the keys is in the last 2 rounds, the lack of casualties for Complexity, allowing them to build up a bit of a buffer on the CT side. Another one like that, and they'll be sitting pretty. But FaZe will now have an opportunity to respond with rifles. No Brokey AWP available. And I doubt we see another B rush. So let's expect something a little bit more standard. Likely a default spread across the map. But what tricks have Robson Carrigan been cooking up? Yeah, you see, it looks like a 3-1-1 and a missed molly out the gate.
Seen a lot of that this tournament.
Yeah, a lot of flubbed util. Doesn't just have to be the Flames.
Very proactive here from Cole.
Yeah. And they're going to be nading off the door as well. They are hunting for any sort of information, trying to stifle FaZe Clan in their default here. They've got full control of the B lanes, the connector as well. And bear in mind, FaZe don't have a whole lot to work with here. Sure, they've got 4 smokes, but in terms of upper utility, there's barely anything here. They're on the back foot. They know they've been rumbled, and the CTs are hunting around the map.
But look at how much space Elige has already. This is mental. Or Robs might find him.
Oh, yeah.
The timing here is insane.
This doesn't happen every day. Robson Elige.
Robs is coming.
Yeah, I think it's going to be all good for Robs here. Can't quite believe what he's seeing. But now the information flows. They've had that clear. Do you commit to the call?
Graham.
He's between enemy lines right now, and there's Carrigan. How? Somehow gets his gun on in time.
That's unbelievable. It was on a silver platter for Grim, and now 4 players completely.
Halzerk's here.
Yeah, maybe he's got something in him. He's got the nade, he's got the AWP, maybe one from Halzerk. Oh. That's a good start. Needs a multi-kill, a team kill, sure, but a 1v2 for Floppy. Needs a headshot. Rob's the one to find it. And it's FaZe up to the double digits first.
Oh, and damn, Fortune with the timing there, wasn't it? If Elige was any later, if he didn't even return to take that slack over towards A, Elige is the man who has all of the space, all of the timing, and likely all of the kills.
It was such a good maneuver as well. They had so much control of the map there, and it comes down to the absolute granular detail. The fact that Robs finds him after he slipped the net. Oh. He was primed for like 3 or 4 kills out, and it is Robs to close things out as well. Great position from Floppy. He definitely was capable of closing in that 2 versus 1, but couldn't find the shot.
Grim's going to be kicking himself as well. That Carrigan kill.
That's true.
I'm not sure how that happened.
I can't believe Carrigan even hits the shot in response.
Never mind, yeah.
How has he done that?
It's a specky one from Carrigan, make no mistake, but I'm sure Grim's going to be blaming himself. And you got to get out of your head. You got to get back into the round. Another one coming up next.
Yeah, and FaZe are the ones who have actually taken the tactical timeout here. So maybe just discussing, hey, how the hell did Elige get there?
It's because the money's low once again. Like, they're winning these rounds with 1 player surviving. I think I saw a couple of kills in the mix at this point as well. So it's a difficult round on both sides. This is it. This might even decide if FaZe can close this one out right here, right now, if they can find the victory. Look at it. 2 Galils, make it 3. They do not have firepower. They've opted for the utility, maybe some more set-piece mentality here. Halzerk knows he has to step up. He's gone in towards the connector, but here comes Brokey. Aggressive, of course, up towards Shaw. Looking at the first pick, and he might just find it. JT, will he be inquisitive towards Shaw? One more step, he'll go down as Carrigan finding the opening frag. And do they commit?
They don't need to. Do they want to? Halzerk gives Brokey a taste of his own medicine, and it's more from Halzerk. Stepping up on the big stage, and Elige, you're right, is on hot pursuit of Twist with that bomb.
Perfect position again.
Not ready for that one. An easy one for North American superstar, and now up to Rain in an impossible clutch. They have the bomb. What are you supposed to do?
Has a window of time here if he wanted to try and backstab Elige, but you can see very, very worried about a player taking a heads-up fight. So he's gone the long way round to open up these angles. But they've fortified the bomb even more so. 2 players sitting on it. I don't know how you're even meant to have a look in if you're Rain.
I mean, even if he had a smoke, it wouldn't have gone
The
far.
incendiary might be something he can work with at this point. I mean, they can opening kill, the incendiary lock up a choke point, and maybe he can do something with it. But speaking of incendiary, he's actually had one land at his front door here. 30 seconds remaining. He's got a flash to work with as well, but surely no chance at this stage here. It would be an absolute nightmare for Complexity to give up even more than 1 kill. And there's the first. It should be traded out. Great positioning. And it will be Complexity closing it down to just 1 round difference here. We go 10-9, and the money is completely shattered for FaZe Clan. It should be a full eco at this point.
Recap how that one went down. This is the Halzerg push. The fact that he gets Brokey and a second. And this push from Elige did seal the deal.
Well, this time he does get to be that nuisance. So redemption for him in a follow-up round. That'll give confidence for these aggressive moves for Elige. You'd hate to lose 2 in a row where you get caught by this weird timing and you're going aggressive. That might cancel plans for the rest of the half.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's more common than not these days.
Yeah, that's surprising to see.
Oh, and Floppy just landed on the wheelbarrow. You've got to be careful when throwing yourself in towards the waters.
Bear in mind, it is up against a full eco. So, as we always say, Chad, no harm, no foul. It should be no problem whatsoever going forward here. They haven't got much more than a P250 and a Desert Eagle in the hands of Rain here. No Kevlar to work with. And so they're just looking for a couple of kills here. If they get the bomb down somehow, there'll be a victory in its own right. But you can see very passive for Complexity, not giving anything away at this point. They've ascertained they're up against the pistols here, and they're not going to give anything to work with here on the FaZe side.
Elige has Grim covering his left side. And a couple of those Deagle shots, not far off the mark. But Elige should be set up for the multi-kill. Grim and Elige doing it stylishly. Swapped into the USP. And we will be looking at a 10-10 scoreline.
It's just crazy to see a competitive game on the stage.
Yeah.
These have felt few and far between. FaZe absolutely destroying Ents. 13-0. This one, Complexity. It is great to see. This is a team who is showing innovation. They're definitely grasping CS2.
Absolutely.
Sure, some of their players like a little bit of a complaint about the game, but clearly they've got their head screwed on right and they're focused for the event ahead.
Yeah, and aiming to lift North America's first IEM trophy since IEM Chicago 2019.
You say North America's trophy?
Yeah, North America's.
That's kind of wild, isn't it? All right.
You remember that event, Henry?
I do. That was quite a while ago. God damn, that was a while ago. That felt like a different generation.
Yeah.
Time between drinks.
And for Complexity, I mean, just to get their first IEM title in CS, you know, not even CS2, CS. CSGO certainly didn't go well. Maybe I shouldn't just say CS, because of course we did have
1.6.
1.6.
They were quite good at that.
Yeah, but CSGO and CS2 for sure.
Right then. Another gun round available.
A different approach.
One for the smokes instead, so trying to deny access towards the fountain, and you can see they've got these novel plays here. Complexity ready for the CT side on overpass here. Lovely little boost for Elige. He's got full control of shot, and you can see FaZe on the back foot here. They've been completely ruffled by these Elige pushes here. They're very, very careful going into round number 21 here. Want to make sure the CTs don't obliterate them at the start of the round in terms of positioning.
Biggest note for me is nobody from FaZe worrying about a B push. Elige's currently ushered himself through connector and A, so I guess they want to apply that large net over towards this sector of the map. But it's very, very quiet. No util, no spamming, no space, and a lot of room with Elige on this boost again.
You can see them really trying to exploit the fact that you can blow these smokes open towards connector. 2 HEs to allow Elige to maybe get an opening frag, but no damage inflicted. And now active once again. The AWP confirms that Grim can push him towards the bathrooms and take the first kill of the round as well. Looking for the double, gets the dink on Brokey, but it won't be quite enough. A 4-4 technically favors the T side here, and they're looking to continue the push in towards A. Actually, I tell a lie.
It's all on him. It's all on JT. If he goes down, the site is open. Look at that. 3 players spamming through. And Robs is the one to bring it home. This is a wide open bomb site. I say that. Perfect timing from the incendiary. Elige has bought himself just a couple of seconds to dig his heels in. And now he's set up for potential success. Considering expecting a boost, but it's Robs loud about this now. Oh, look at the damage. Robs has 1 HP. He has the bomb, but it doesn't matter. Because Halzerg left alone with the AWP. It's not the weapon for the job. Spotted a glimpse of the receding Robs.
I think he has to save, Alex. At this stage of the game, the rounds have been tight. Sure, they posted a few in a row here. They've actually won 5 out of the last 6, but the money is tight. Holzerk especially, $800. They can buy into the next round, but it will be FaZe just about getting it over the line. They're a team kill in the mix. It's Robs with 1 HP as well, but they get the job done.
I mean, it looked like a dead round after JT's death, but just Elige gave us a little bit more hope onto that one. Some damage short.
Yeah, and it was all about that repositioning as well. Like you said, the incendiary down, Lannis get a strong position towards shore. He gets 1.5 kills at that point. If he gets a double kill there, I dare say they can salvage the round, but it wasn't quite enough. It's FaZe now touching distance of picking up the first map. Complexity's pick of Overpass and Brokey doing great work there towards Grim.
Well, now this next round is it for Complexity. If they cannot respond and they lose everything, unable to save, let's call this one curtains for map number 1. Because the finances, as far as the loss bonus is concerned, it's really non-existent.
Yeah, they'll get $1,900 into the next round.
Exactly.
It'll be map points as well, right? You're dead on. This pretty much decides the map. They do have a decent buy, as mentioned, though. They have the Holzerk AWP, M4s otherwise. You can see the utility's not bad as well, but it will be the final timeout. Bear in mind, MR12, you get 3. They've all been burnt up now on the Complexity side. It's 10 to this stage. A real swing round. It decides absolutely everything, especially on the side of Complexity here. They've been very impressive with their aggressive maneuvers, hunting for information, but do they want to take that sort of risk here in such an important scenario? 11 to 10. We're getting into what could be the deciding round.
Halzak has a decent spawn. Doesn't look like he's going to use it. Just be limping out the standard protocol utility to slow the T's. And his will land, singeing on Rain. Still takes the space. Halzak, you've got to be careful. You're on your own.
Yeah, wants to puff up his chest with some of those early nades. It is a lot riding on him right now. The responsibility for that first letter of the alphabet is exclusively Halzak. That will change eventually. Grim likely the float man. Smoked off on the bathroom side.
Yeah, is that enough pressure to force a rotation? Apparently not.
Not unless Halzak feels the pressure, and now he will. Look at that, Molly sticking around, pulls the trigger, no luck. And half HP for him, not far off on the pot shot.
Yeah, he isn't done just yet. You can see he's being combative. He knows he has to carry this round, try and defend the A-bomb side alone if possible. He's gone down to 42 points of health and not dissuaded from the angle, hoping to hold them off, but otherwise we've got FaZe getting ready for the B execution here. They'll leave Rain in a prime position for a backstab here, and they'll go for the contact play in towards B.
Yeah, contact indeed.
Oh yeah, one molly to start it off, a smoke for Floppy. He's worried about short. Now the bullets are fired, pressure is applied. 3 coming out of the monster side. Rain's already found Halzak, the orb's gone, but it's this test now for Floppy and JT. Trying to hold onto their bomb site, hold onto the hopes of tying this game up. Only Robson Carrigan can disrupt further. He misses his chance, Elige shuts him down, and Carrigan, the last man to fall, he'll give it a good go. But Complexity, they force us the distance.
I think FaZe found themselves in 2 minds. When Rain found the kill up towards A, they were already out monster, and there may be a slight bit of hesitation of, hey, should we drop back and head towards the other side? But they were overcommitted. They couldn't get out of dodge. They looked for the fights. They didn't secure them, and that was it.
I think when Floppy was kind of found out towards the barrels as well, he extinguishes the smoke, and they're hoping he's going to swing. He's going to give himself up, but he just gave them nothing. No one wanted to commit towards the bomb site until that frag was found. The rotations came through, and sure, Halzak goes down the other side of the map, but they know there can only be 4 towards B. They start getting sprayed down, and we go 11-11. FaZe are in a lot of trouble here now.
What a tense moment this is. Last time out from FaZe also burnt, so the 6 we get in regulation all done. They are, well, I don't want to say playing for overtime, but they didn't all in. They did not shove. They get 2,400 as the loss bonus into the next. So this considered call from Neo in the timeout has allowed them to check through the finances, read the abacus, and decide we can give this a crack with a partial investment, and then next round we can go into a full buy with the AKs. Complexity might be the first to reach 12.
There's only 2 sets of Kevlar, Chad. I'd call this more of an eco. You've got a Glock on Carrigan.
You're right.
A couple of Deagles. I think this is a locked-in round unless Elige oversteps the mark here. Trying to work out what they're up against, and it's Robs to the Desert Eagle. A little bit of damage there towards Grim. He needs to be careful here. And Elige, great kill.
That was necessary. He's also aware there's likely a whole lot more with that flashbang. He'll hear the steps. Halzak needs to support him. If he can't get away, he's backing in. Safe.
Such an X factor. Think about the different positions that Elige, Whiplash, has found himself. Aggressive towards A, connector over towards B, boosted. They are really using him as his star power.
That's JT in his 22nd frag here.
Oh, what a showing.
What an absolute baller of a tournament he's had so far. Not known to be a fragger over the years, but this tournament he is proving otherwise. Fantastic work time and time again, and JT, he's got a few more kills on his plate available to him. There's Karrigan looking for the double, and he delivers. Is there anything left for FaZe here on the eco? He finds the AK-47.
This can't be happening. Complexity up against nothing more than a couple of pistols.
No way, not like this.
Wait, the bomb's in con. The bomb's in con.
And
Collision course.
Elise might find him. And a huge release of the pressure valve. As Elise has taken the bomb carrier down. Hold on, Karrigan still hitting shots.
Karrigan didn't have Kevlar here, and he's on for 4 kills right now.
How did he get the bomb back?
2-on-2.
How do you get it back through the smoke?
20 seconds, Elise. He knows what his job is. After a couple of seconds, they won't even have time to plant the bomb.
Big nade.
Slows them down. They'll take the opportunity to swing on through. Elise hits the first. No time in this one for twists. And all of that hard work, a good shot short, but all of that hard work from Karrigan, it does not translate into a 12th.
Oh, decent damage, sure, but as we go into the final round of play here, they're going to have to buy. 12 secure for Complexity, their map choice. They are looking to pick up map number 1 against FaZe Clan. Their aura on the stage right now is starting to shake.
Oh, you're so right as well, Alex. That linchpin, the bombing towards the connector, as soon as it goes down, all of Karrigan's efforts are nullified. He was the player that entered around with Glock, no armor. He picks up 3. He did so much hard work at that point, but it wasn't quite enough, and Chad said on, that financial damage sure has a slight knock-on effect. Floppy's got a FAMAS, but overall it's the last round of regulation here. Looking to close things out, and they're aggressive. They're playing to win this round. And they actually can continue that push as well towards T-Spawn.
Yeah, this is really something special out of Elise and JT. With so much pressure on your shoulders, the first map of a grand final. You haven't been in this environment before with this much at stake. And it's Halzak tested. He'll hit a shot, he'll get away.
JT.
Elise is cooking too on that flank from the monster side. He hasn't finished off his meal. Brokey bleeding with the bomb. JT fragging up a storm, this in-game leader. And Complexity, 2 kills away. Touching distance, still room for error. Is Karrigan alone, and Complexity just need to bring him down. 1 man, he's gone, and Complexity have the lead. This fairy tale, it's not done yet.
Holy crap. FaZe reverse sweep them.
Posting a 1.47 rating as well. It's Elise not far behind, and they've looked fantastic so far. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. The second map, Nuke is underway. FaZe Clan with 3 flashes, a smoke, and that elusive HE grenade as well. I wonder what they've got up their sleeve.
Oh, yeah, indeed. Keep your eyes on that one as they are going for a little avant-garde approach. The smoke top main, water falls through. They can drop into the top site. No one's ready, but Elise is! And Grim hits the double up! They just collapse, it's a perfect counter! It seemed like such a good idea.
We've seen that smoke time and time again. It's very meta right now, but maybe Karrigan gets the plant down here.
You take it.
Uh-oh.
You take it.
Oh, he's giving it up!
Oh,
he's giving it up for nothing!
That right there. Thought he was going to get run down, hoping to pivot, get a chance to plant again, but denied, and that is going to cost FaZe in a big way.
We know as well on the T side is getting the bomb down is absolutely everything. Those Galils are being potent throughout the tournament here in Sydney, but what a defense towards the upper bomb site. It's Grim setting at the shooting gallery and delivering on all fronts. He had a couple of awkward moments on overpass, but now firing on all cylinders, flopping the night in the plant as well, and a idyllic start for Complexity. 1-0, and presumably has to be the eco here for FaZe, and indeed that's all they've got. Glocks across the board, a couple of flashes, and the SMGs ready and waiting here. Grim of the M4 patrolling towards Squeaky.
Oh, they're going to pop on the top. This should be quite easy. The Mac 10 for JT farming up, but it's Grim. He's got a double, and the rest will jump in for good measure. But Yanko on the desk made a very apt point. There is a lot of data available as far as FaZe's nuke is concerned. They've played it a bunch of times throughout IEM Sydney. They've shown a lot of the playbook, and that is something that Complexity haven't. This is their first nuke, and they can sit there, download, counter-strat, come up with the ideas. Like that pistol, we've seen them run with the waterfall smoke on top of main a couple of times, or different variations of main smokes, and then different strats that would follow. So Complexity, right out the gates, 2-0, and they're looking to make it a 3-0 start with the Halzerg Big Green.
That's a real good point, Chad. The fact he's got the AWP out so early, they won't have the firepower to combat it, but they do have the smokes. Great positioning from Elise as Halzerg to bait him in as well. First shot connects, the AWP strikes. It's an early 5 versus 4, and he can peel off now. It's Elise giving himself up, and now self-preservation is the aim of the game. He needs to get the hell out of there.
Oh, they let him out for free.
Yeah, and they let them into ramp. Descending was floppy, decides it's not worth the fight with the man advantage already.
And that's absolutely fine. Ramp is not a bomb site. It's a portal to upper and lower, but you can allow the teams to have it, especially with the man advantage. You've got Halzerg protecting the hell position, floppy down towards lower. There's not many options for FaZe. They have ramp, but not much else.
Yeah, limited options, sure. Got some sharpshooters on both sides right now in this grand final.
Oh, I like this from Complexity. Going to be taking matters into their own hands here. They'll make the next move. 2 players encroaching in towards that ramp from here. If they can find Robs in the corner, call the round done, but he seems to be very aware of this prospect. Spots the first. He'll get the first kill, no problem. The second eludes him though, and it will be the man advantage maintaining Complexity.
Oh, brilliant reaction from Brokey. Catches Elise completely off guard, and a missed shot from the AWP now. Halzerg's revealed it. Fired off the shot.
Not ready for
Carrigan's
this.
got the element of surprise. A beautiful strike, but that bomb is denied. And another required as Brokey gets it. All onto JT. Only an MP9 to his name. That bomb needs to go down. It will do, thanks to Carrigan. Finds the rifle, swings open the doors, and Carrigan secures the round for FaZe Clan. After an early disadvantage, that's quite the turnaround.
Yeah, precisely. Considering how that one started, you thought they were in a bit of a tail spin, but that power position from Rob sure only gets the one and the done. But good trade work available here for FaZe. We'll catch that again in the highlight package. This pace from Brokey to immediately close down that distance. And one of the things I think FaZe are great at is they're able to quickly close down space on Nuke. You think, oh yeah, they're strung out. It's a bit of a default spread. 1 minute, there's 3 players in your face. You're not ready for it. So great job.
Very difficult rounds here. That AWP was expensive, and they're feeling the ramifications of it now. Just the P250 for Halzerg. Elise, though, good position towards Secret. They still have firm control of the outside area, and it's Carrigan exploring the option. The first smoke goes down to land to get towards T-Red, and they'll follow it up with a wall of smokes as well. That P250
Great spot from Elise, though, Henry. This is what the key for this round is for Complexity.
Yeah, they want Halzerg to take the aggro, just present himself a few shots through the smoke, and hopefully Elise can swing. There's the aggro taken. Double kill on a blade. He can't deliver. Oh my God, it's Rain through the smoke. Finds the 4 versus 3. The reaction from Floppy is everything here. Can't connect the dots, and surely this round is done.
Yeah, especially now. The jig is up on the push through lobby. They're both there, both spotted. Incendiary down, delays the rotation. They can't chase that bomb.
Oh, this is Robs' regular home, tucked in towards the ramp. Surely they just have to save the miserable option of the 2.
Yeah, there's nothing available. Yeah, I know. It's not what you love to see, but it is the correct maneuver for Complexity here. Will be 2-2 for FaZe. The double kill, if that comes through. It was everything. Elite only picks up 1 there. It was perfectly set up as well. Like you said, Chad, a prime position. The aggro taken by Halzerg there. They were lined up for him. If he gets both the kills in this moment, call it done. But Rain through the smoke, I have no idea how he gets it so cleanly, but it's absolutely everything. Nice reaction from Floppy, but didn't have the weapon for the job.
That was like a transfer from Rain. He was like spamming towards Hell and just dragged it into Elise.
Wow. It goes off and nobody with it. Starting to understand the radius is a little bit more after a week's worth of play.
This should be the first tactical timeout now, if you ask me. If you're Complexity at this point, you've saved 2 rifles. Money is a real concern going forward. And get into round number 5 here.
Yeah, it can't be the buy. It just has to be what can we do with these 2 rifles. It's traditional to see teams go, well, maybe not traditional, but it's definitely one of the meta moves to get that boost behind the blue box over towards Warehouse, see if you can find a cheeky pick.
And it is going to be the eco otherwise, so they'll save 2 rifles, one of which is an AK as well, but going for the bigger picture.
I'd be asking for it. No, just going to stand and deliver as JT.
The highest rated player of Overpass. Now put to task with Grim's help.
That's a great grenade, isn't it? From bad to worse.
Yeah. And if this is a sign of Rain's form, we know how much he likes to dominate that yard position on the CT side. He's doing it on the T right now, but could be a sign of things to come. He's in the zone.
Okay, Rain, show us this one.
Write that one down.
Didn't quite work. We'll leave that one in the notebook.
Rub that one out. Rub that one out.
You can throw that. I'll look for some other nades. But now it looks like it's not a problem. Rain continues to dominate the outside area. That's his second frag of the round. The rifle has been removed. The Grim is still here, but Alige caught a difficult timing as he vaults up towards the hub. Also trying to recover the pistol, but Grim still has a fighting chance here. Does he ever? If he gets the third, this round is back on. 2 versus 1 now, and he can't quite find the fourth, but great shooting coming in from Grim.
I think the shake up to his head there says it all. From 0 to 100, great shooting for Grim. That's going to be a confidence booster.
Yeah, man looked so mechanical.
Well, Complexity know what it feels like to start behind in the map, right? That's the same way that Overpass started. They had to have some massive performances to try and turn the ship. It was FaZe bouncing back late in that first half, and then a back and forth game all the way down to the wire.
Those kills still have a knock-on effect here. It keeps FaZe Clan very modest here. Sure, they have a 3-2 lead, but Complexity back on the buy. There will not be an AWP in play.
Only one kid as well.
Alicia's been spotted, rumbled in his borrowing into Secret early. And Robs is trying a bit of a pacey one here, waiting for the flashbang, staring at his mini-map, and ooh, didn't quite get that one right. How's I can see him? It's a free frag for Robs, traded. Good from JT.
They're down the vent.
They managed to slink down. That was a distraction. It was all a distraction, a ruse. The bomb, though, covered by Floppy. The awareness, an all-time high.
Yeah, he's a great round player. He's
Might
done a
have
great
him
job.
as well.
And at least he gives the information away. So Rain gets the kill, but it's still a 3 versus 1. They know the bomb's down towards lower. Some damage inflicted as well. They do not have to force the issue here. Force the plant at the very least. Rain looking for kills. You can see he's desperate. He knows he can't just plant the bomb cleanly.
And clean it is for Cole.
Important response, and 3 bodies means that there'll be no issues for them going into the follow-up buy. So important round, and this is what we continue to want to see in this grand final.
And this is when those 3 kills from Grim in the round previous have a real knock-on effect now, especially if no plant come in, courtesy of Floppy. Great maneuver down towards
and
lower.
They weren't expecting it, were they? You could see both of them getting caught off guard. That is massive from the flop.
So what kind of buy have we got coming up next here? There will be AKs. And
Spotted.
Yeah, you'd think so, right? But he's been there time and time again. They'll definitely be aware of the prospects.
But this is the same approach Mouse attempted. They had Frozen trying to cross more often than not. And they also had to deal with Squeaky because Rops loves to make those maneuvers. If Complexity can have evolved the game plan of Mouse, maybe they're already a step ahead.
Walking in. How's dug wide. Solid connection. Equalized, but only for a second as Brokey's Orb catches and punishes. Pivot required out of Complexity now. Warehouse lost, and ooh, we saw a bit of leg there. Floppy, brave to go for the fight.
Yeah, knowing there's an AWP in play as well, that's very brave to say the very least. It's Carragher, the only player gone down for FaZe. He's still got a minute on the clock here as well. Complexity on the back foot, and Nuke is a difficult map to respond and find territory as Grim does fall.
That is important. Robs does have space towards ramp. If they just hold this vent rotation, they should be able to waltz in and get the bomb down, but I don't think they're aware if anybody's in the site. You can see them diligent on all the clears, worried about the corners. There's lumpy space taken, but it's all happening on the lower deck. Complexity, wrong place.
Diligent clear. Doesn't want to be caught off guard. Can't quite believe they've got it.
Oh, so far away. This kill will decide the round. If Robs gets at least one, making a double, the round is over. Fantastic positioning once again. And he looks to find the third as well. It's Floppy trying to get the kills from the hell position, and he'll get it, but there's no way he can win the round. He'll fall back and head towards CT spawn.
Brokey's already hunting. He's run up Secret already. Seems like he has a good idea that Floppy is considering this save, but he's been able to hightail it. And I think also they're worried about that bomb radius themselves, so just making sure they've gotten the hell out of dodge. I don't think the world has quite ever experienced that before, guys. Chanting that at a save. It's what we're feeling.
And that's why you save for the cash, for the moolah.
Oh, Rain is just laser beaming with anything at the moment.
He is looking red hot. He hasn't really missed a beat so far towards that outside area. And Alige once again getting baited in towards the seeker position. He times it well, but Rain just one step ahead of the curve. They go 4-3, a fantastic T-side campaign. Floppy, he saves the M4, but they can't justify any other investment. So he'll have to go absolutely massive here if Complexity have a chance of stealing this round away. Alige, there's an Eagle outside, takes minimal damage from the grenade, and he is undetected for now.
Ex-teammates could be head-to-head in the server on that one. Twist goes looking. It's actually Rops with a spot of aggression from the ramp push, and he's handled it so well.
Melted him.
Composed as two test him, and he leaves with 2 scalps and full HP. Maybe, no, maybe not. Halzak thought he had the jump on him, but it's a third added to the tally. And one by one, they walk into the crosshairs. That is a clean one for FaZe, up to 5.
Yeah, worst case scenario with that previous round loss for Complexity. Win one, lose one, knowing the economy, the way the finances are at. So it is going to sting. It's the CT washing machine at the moment. We're still learning and developing what this MR12 meta is really going to consist of, but the CTs we know kind of get the rough end of things.
Absolutely. Now, we've seen one Halzak AWP. That's because they had such a strong start, though. They managed to pick up the first couple of rounds. Third round, Halzak AWP. I'm not sure we'll be able to see that again, Chad. It's going to be a difficult recovery of this half now. 5 rounds already. Great showing from FaZe Clan here. After losing the pistol, bear in mind as well, they were 2-0 down and only given up 1 round since. They're looking very comfortable, and it will be the first tactical timeout for Complexity. They've got the Orc for Halzak. He's been using a lot of these scoped weapons to mixed effect, but it's normally the Krieger who does most of the damage here. We'll see if he can get anything done with the Orc. And in terms of utility, they've got the absolute bare bones on the North American side here. The smokes, a couple of HEs to kind of blow up those wall of smokes towards outside. And I'll see if they can recover here. FaZe Clan have got a lot to work with. Money's starting to build, and they've already got enough rounds in this first half, to be honest with you. We'll see if Complexity can answer back.
FaZe are really good in the mid-round, so for Complexity, you're either going to have to stop them before the round gets out of control, or your responses will have to be picture perfect. FaZe are looking masterful at the moment as far as Nuke T-side is concerned.
Yeah, individually as well, sharp.
Yeah, it's only Twist that's missing from the recipe so far. He had a very quiet overpass, 1 and 5 right now, but still plenty of Counter-Strike to be played. If he comes online, God help Complexity. He's had a fantastic showing in the tournament, generally speaking. For now, deploying the smokes from T-Spawn.
Leash needs one, and nearly the second, the last bullet on the nose. Rain's gone, Rob shut down. And the remaining members of FaZe, they head into Floppy's domain, but he's ready. And all guns are blazing, takes down the AWP of Brokey.
Yeah, that will do though. 1 and done with this sort of advantage. That's absolutely fine for Floppy. They know where Twist is at this point, and he has no utility. He's got the bomb shore, plenty of time. The best he can hope for is some financial damage here.
Yeah, this would be an insane misplay from Complexity to allow Twist back into the round.
Yeah, he shouldn't be looking for anything more than maybe 1 kill. The CTs don't need to hunt this whatsoever. Let him save his AK. You know their money's absolutely fine on the T side.
Well, this is where the objective changes, though, for Twist. His money with the loss bonus coming through, he could buy again. So if I'm Carrigan, I'm in 2 minds. Mr. Van Dolken, how much magic do you have for us? Another kill would be great. Just soften up the CT economy even more so.
It's true. Even 1 would be pretty disastrous for Complexity here.
He's going to call it. What was
10 seconds, though. There's the kill.
Can't plan.
Well, there's another. No. They've lost 2 kills, 2 rebuys forced by Twist.
Oh, after time, but not a problem. He has 4.1k,
exactly.
And he found 2 kills. So you'll take it.
Absolutely. Now, he can still get the AK, the armor, basic utility as well. Now the CT is going to be struggling. They're averaging around $3,500 per player. That's a hollow victory of a round. It's a 4 versus 1. Like I said, they didn't have to even play that round. They basically just needed to stop the plant, and that was it. The fact that Twist gets 2 there, it's absolutely massive. It sets up FaZe going forward. If they pick up this next round, they'll probably pick up the remainder of this half.
Brokey had a lot to say there. Normally a man in interviews a few words, but in the server, one of the most commanding as far as in-game comms. So what is he looking for?
He wants to go shopping out yard.
Floppy on the MP9 here. You can see those ramifications, those previous kills coming through already. Elige has been strong outside, but a lot of pressure here with the utility. Smoke's being deployed, but he still has a gap. It's Brokey on the AWP, looking for the first pick. Flashbang deployed. Elige with another spray, gets the first, and needs to try and stay alive here.
Yeah, he's baiting out the shots. He knows the AWP's posted on him, catches 1 through the box, lives
nice
on. Nade looks good. Combined with the AWP, it could be the end of Brokey. But look at that. Robs, Rain, and Carrigan connect on the re-aggress. Nice aggression from Elige, as actually they managed to equalize it. Drops into the site, low HP. Elige dead. And only Halzak left. 14 HP. And a USP, not the weapon for the job.
That is a captain's round right there from Carrigan in through the main smoke. Nobody even knew it was possible. That's how we saw stereo kills all across the map, and he gets his way in. That is huge from Finn. We might catch it here in the replay, but he was able to sneak in through main during the madness. You see that kill onto Grim?
Yeah.
There's no way Grim was ready for that. Massive stuff.
And that could be the round that breaks Complexity's back. We knew the money was thin before. A great effort to bring that round back to life, and now desperation starting to come through. The Nova shotgun in the hands of the in-game leader, JT. Aggressive, of course, towards outside. Nice grenades, to be fair, from Cole. They do significant damage towards Rain, but the Molotov will take care of that shotgun. Robs will find a great shot towards Floppy. Ramp is wide open once again, and the CT's in a real rough spot right now.
I will say it's such a luxury to have Rops on the team who's either searching Squeaky, Ramp, or Hut. Lobby is traditionally not the point of activity. JT, sure, he'll grab that. 9 HP. Not a whole lot more for the South Africans to pick up. But having Rops just, look, I know it was against an eco, right? And that's where everybody gets a little bit more confident indeed, but we've seen it in the gun round. So Rops has just stayed a nuisance and traditionally painted with this brush of this passive lurker. Well, he's been more than a heads up throughout IEM Sydney.
Yeah, I mean, with this full clear call, they'll know where the bomb's going. But they can't really do much about it. The Taltag, yep, covered by Robs. Drops down, and this round looks like a 7th imminent. A guarantee for FaZe Clan.
Well, if 5 is all you can get as Cole, I'm sure you will take it. And they've had some good heads-up rounds with the players getting multi-kills. Sure, look, Grim on 11, Elige on 10, and those two, I didn't think we'd ever see a partnership after their relationship in Liquid. So it is great to see that they can get along here and form this union on Cole, because those two, with Floppy, that becomes a very scary rifling trio.
Well, it's going to have to be absolutely everything going forward. Bear in mind, they won the pistol. They had 2-0 start. There's only been 2 follow-up rounds since then. FaZe have looked pretty comfortable. Sure, there's been moments where Complexity found a bit of magic. The multi-frags coming through, but they haven't not been able to close out those rounds. It's Elige who can go hunting to see if he can find a rifle here, but the bomb blast will probably take him down at this stage, hoping to take someone down with him, but he's going to get blown up, unfortunately for him. And down he goes. So it's JT to save the AK-47. He started with a Nova shotgun. The fact he's got an AK,
that's an upgrade.
Something, right? Yeah, we'll take that all day long. So 7-4 now. Final round. Elige will have the AK-47 in hand, but it's Brokey. Rops are looking incredibly deadly here on Nuke.
Yeah, when FaZe get into this level, they hit this stride. Dupree, watching it the other day, talked about it, saying when they are shooting this hard, you just have to find a way to shoot harder. The only way for Cole. They got the M4s back out.
So many possibilities presented with FaZe's openers. Grim under a lot of trouble.
Yeah, this is the Rob special. Out into main. So much space, they have no idea. Rob's behind enemy lines. Elige catches him. That's a big one for Cole. More available if Grim dares. He has to trifle with twists.
They can slow it right down though. Oh, the bomb's already gone down towards lower. They can speed it right up. Forget everything I just said. That's an amazing plant. And Rain looking to move them down towards the lobby. Round should be confirmed here. They have got no idea what's going on in this round.
Yeah, it's still awkward. Down the fence, coming up ramp. That's their main port of call into the site. Carrigan decon doors open for him. He has to disrupt this pursuit of the defuse. Oh, and the numbers. They're running out of players. Complexity need kills. Elige to bodyguard. The Molly can seal the deal, but I have to get it down. On the defuse now. Brokey can't do anything but in the flame. Oh! And there it is. The clutch. And FaZe leave the half with 8. What a beautiful round of Counter-Strike.
P250s in hand, and just a single flashbang here, so nothing too technical. They're looking for these opening frags.
Goes without saying they need this, but it'll be both pistols in Nuke if Complexity can find this, and that's a great start for Elige.
Exactly what the doctor ordered to remedy this. Nuke, Grim's hit 1-2. This 1-2 punch of North American talent. They've hit all the shots necessary. Carrigan the next to fall. And it puts it all onto Brokey. 5 still alive for Complexity.
Yeah, Well, Brokey at this point, if he can find a couple of kills, maybe that's something. Waiting for his opportunity to strike, but the Julies might find a double kill here. Surely he does no more, but he does get himself $600, I suppose, towards the end.
Yeah, but you say the Julies, and then you think he has 30 bullets, and he doesn't have to reload, and there's 3 players and stuff to come in his direction. Brokey will only find 2. A great shot from Elige, and Prim as well. And cops a goosh for his troubles. But well handled, and even a few extra bullets into the body.
In the tournament, especially towards our hut position, and it's Rain. He's been deadly so far with this Desert Eagle, looking to open things up, and Complexity lying in wait on the other side. The first shot strike. It's JT to find the first kill, but Carrigan not far behind.
That's really a big frag from Carrigan. It reveals the Deagles are in play.
There's that CZ.
And yeah, look at the damage he's done. So many low, softened up for the Deagles. Complexity not clearing their corners. Halzak does finish off Brokey, but from behind, Rops will find 1 and only 2 HP. Has Carrigan really got the Deagle headshot in him? It's captain on captain.
Oh my, a huge advantage for JT here. He controls the pace of this round. But where is that bomb? It's down in towards the hut, I believe. Waiting for Carrigan to make the next move at this point, and Carrigan, he's still got the Desert Eagle.
Coming.
Now there's the Galil.
He's coming.
Is this another clutch for JT? Saves him from a red face there. That could have been it.
They went towards up. Those upgraded pistols, the Kevlar's always going to be difficult to get by them, but still, Complexity get the job done. The financial ramifications not that large, because bear in mind the full eco up next, presumably. There is the option, I suppose, if you phase to force buy again, but I would not recommend it with this sort of lead they have right now.
Well, Henry, I don't know about the force buy, but how about a half buy? MP9, CZ, shotgun, Complexity, are you ready for this?
Oh my.
Okay.
Oh my. All right, yeah, you're right. This could actually be quite deadly. We're going to see Rain once again trying to find the heads of those Desert Eagles. Double kill for Floppy, and there's quad in total. It's just going to be Brokey with the shotgun, so the half buy.
Bigger investments. Yeah, bigger investments than the previous, and even easier for Complexity to walk over. And when you take a look at the scores on the doors, it is about to read 8-7, just a 1-round game. And this plucky underdog of Complexity, they want to get things done in 2. I think we all had plans for that third of Ancient just around the corner.
Yeah.
But this next gun round will be pivotal. If Complexity pick up the first gun round of this second half, not only are the scores level, but they're the ones dictating the tone, and they're the ones who already have the lead. FaZe will be feeling the heat.
So, FaZe will get $2,900 into the next round. Brokey didn't spend as much cash, and with that shotgun kill, another $900, and an AK-47 snatched away. If you can save that weapon, it'll be absolutely massive, but surely Complexity won't allow that to happen.
Nah, catch me if you can. They have to get away from this bomb radius. How's Brokey going to fare? Tucked in all the way back secret, and he's going to lose the loot.
That's a shame, but still, it guarantees an AWP. That 1 kill alone with the shotgun with no Kevlar, it means he absolutely has the sniper going forward. They're going to need it as well. 1 round the difference now as we go 8-7.
But Elige is showing up in this grand final, and he's won a trophy in Sydney before. That run, that Intel Grand Slam, that legendary Liquid roster. He had a teammate, and that teammate was Twist, who is currently a little bit of a no-show. If he can really step it up on this CT side, FaZe might have all they need to get map 2 done.
Oh, here's Brokey. We said he'll bring out the AWP, and it's Rain aggressive, of course, for good reason. A double dink comes through.
Look at this pace.
I love it. Halzak throws caution to the wind. The rest of his team nowhere near him. A one-man mission.
They've got no idea.
They've
got no idea.
This is huge. This is a dream. And
Halzak
just about gets it done. Main is smoke. FaZe needs something. A no-scope attempt to push through the smoke, and it looks like 8-8.
It's something about that heaven position when you have a guaranteed frag. It can all fall apart very quickly. He course corrects. He finds the kill. Surely the round is over. It's a 4 versus 2 now. Brokey was in the vents, bear in mind, with the AWP. Took a pot shot. If that connects, the round's back on, but it was a 1 in a million shot. Doesn't work out for him.
But it's the sheer pace of Complexity they've been using in these rounds. They did it on the pistol round, just how they want to spring into action. They want to force their way around towards this hell and heaven space. And Rops will punish Halzak. He didn't like how that one went down, but it will be 8-8. And This really is Complexity surging forward. And I just can't quite believe the type of Counter-Strike led by JT, South African representation. We've never had anything like this before out of the region.
100%. He's making history just by being on this grand final stage.
Yeah, top fragger in that first map as well. 24 kills in a very close game against one of the world's best.
So note that kill. Elige kills Rain, and Halzuk knows Rain's dead on yard. I'm going to take some space, and what space did he take? All the way up to heaven. No one ready for him. And yeah, I understand this one from Neo.
Yeah, shell-shocked. Just trying to piece this one together. We've got a leaky boat. Let's plug these holes. That cannot happen again. But now they have to consider the opportunity that they might want to spring into action in similar fashion. So do you go heavier towards yard? Do you go more passive towards yard? Do you try and play this AWP and Brokey towards CT spawn or heaven? And if that happens, he's removed from the round.
I think Brokey's going to get stuck in here. I think he goes for an aggressive play towards ramp. Like, he's been spotted outside. I feel like he knows he's taking matters into his own hands. I'm interested to see what he brings to the table here. But it's a pivotal round, a chance of Complexity to take the lead here. Looking to close this series out in 2 if possible. Brokey not going towards outside here. It's towards heaven to kick things off.
Typical stop. Util Molly on the hut from the T side and clearing that one out. And they want to go. They actually made the smoke, looking for Robs, at least trying to apply some pressure.
Well, at least make sure he doesn't get up to those aggressive hijinks.
Yeah.
Remember poor Nexius?
Yes. Robs has been timing some nice smoke pushes.
Yeah, and they've leashed him. So by doing that, it's like, okay, there's no ramp progression. We don't have to worry about losing this lobby space. Now we can reroute, regroup, and set up the execute as planned. I love this from Complexity. Thinking on the job.
Yeah, they've been innovators, and it's been rewarded. Went into CS2. So 3 smokes expended.
Twists here. Good flashbang as well. Doesn't commit to the swing. Bear in mind, a few CT players of our helmets here as well. It's that
They're
Mac
going
10
to execute A. They're going to execute A.
Brokey though, he's right up against him. He spotted a little leg on the jiggle. He knows Grip's coming. He nails the first shot. In defense of the site, can't hit the flick. Need a big one out of Twists. The first is great. Humbled now. And up to Ray. The dink is in, and it's all good in the FaZe Clan hood.
Robs' response time, impeccable. They had forced the rotation, the 3 smokes towards yard. It makes you really think it's going to be the play outside through the smokes, maybe down secret. But it's the top pop late, and Brokey heads up, understanding if they do take the yard space, we need to push lobby as FaZe. Twist gets one, sure, but it's all Robs up the ladder, not looking his way. Easiest kills he'll like, but the most important is FaZe draw back that 1-round lead. They need consecutive here, Henry. 1 and done is not enough.
This is a chance to take control of the game once again. You can see JT on the Galil, the same smokes deployed outside, much more pace behind them at this point. It's Rain who's been impeccable towards his outside area. It's Elige though, 17 kills in the bag, an opening frag to find the 5-on-4. Brokey's out of position. He can do nothing behind this wall of smokes now. We'll set up Twist with the flashbang. Good damage, but not quite enough. They have to rotate down towards
Floppy heard that, Floppy heard that.
Absolutely heard that.
The re-smoke, he knows there's another top side still.
That smoke resets the round. Good work from Carrigan. Allows him to rotate, assess the situation. Brokey can look for the retreat towards Secret as well.
But he'd expect it. The fact that Secret's been blocked, where do you go? Complexity have to come back up, or they have to sit and wait.
Yeah, and opportunity presents itself, and a clean one from Brokey. Good adjustment. Repositions now. And a 60-second mark. No hurry here for Complexity, but I say that. They are walking into Carrigan. Looking for the fight. He's investigating. And deleted.
There's no quick rotation. They can get onto B. There's no fast rotation point for FaZe. Elige might even hear this.
Yeah, he knows. And he's got such a power position for the late flanks. He's got no
they do.
Lobby. They've got everything covered apart from that ramp descent. Chris clears him. A fantastic find. Even from Elige, eventually the bomb's gone out of their grasp. Twist, if he gets this one, no. JT denies, it's up to Robs in the clutch again. Elige not looking, can't surely win that one. Flying up the ladder, gave it a good go.
But lacking consecutive rounds, this is miserable scenes now for FaZe. This is a horrible place to be, that CT side economy. If they're going to make a buy happen, we're talking Famus is in the mix. You got to be careful with this. Sure, you can get the resales, but take a timeout. This is the opener from Elige, just catching Rain, backpedaling through the smoke. The impact now, he is the talisman for North American Counter-Strike. The difference maker, Elige, he was there for Liquid. He's now here for Complexity.
These rounds are getting scrappier and scrappier as time goes by. It is Complexity picking that one up. Elige is fired up. 9-9, tactical timeout. Looking down the barrel of a 2-0 deficit. FaZe Clan need to work out their next maneuver here. Their CT side finances are not ideal. It looks to be a half buy here. We've got an M4 for Rain. He goes to the hero rifle. 5.7 CZ Scout. As Complexity hunt for double digits here.
They changed their mind, Henry. I watched them buy in the first moment of the timeout. They had Famises and M4s, and then they got called off.
Oh my God, Brokey, he isn't going down without a fight.
And he takes down Elige as well. Providing opening after opening. This time it's an opening death. Brokey, he's in the right place. Sticks around in the flame. Doesn't find too much. Rob's hiding. Biding his time. Floppy looking for it. Pressure onto Brokey. Fires his shot. Robs will activate for one. Advantage phase still. And only ramp to boast for Cole.
Yeah, this is actually looking quite promising now. This T side have only got one smoke remaining here. They have ramp room, but
there's no rotation from FaZe lower yet. They're worried about going down this vent. They haven't taken the space. The vent's not broken, sure, but traditionally there's a lurk towards Squeaky, so they have to clear this out. That's buying a lot of time. Rotation to come down, and it will be, well, signified that this lower side should be the hit. Decon smoked off.
They're being quite apprehensive, Chad, here, and that's going to be Brokey. Another scrappy interaction here, but it will be Hulzo coming out on top. 45 seconds, still a lot of round to be played out here. Rain rotates down towards lower, but in the vents they go once again. Do they go back in towards the upper bomb side? Rain got Hulzo's number. Huge kill, and he'll maintain the advantage.
Oh, sweaty palms for these two now.
Locked in.
And Twist, the element of surprise. They're looking for Rain, but they find Twists and trouble.
What do you do, JT?
Nothing. With Carrigan one side, everything boxing him in, and it's a FaZe Clan round!
Absolutely insane scenes, and you start that one with the Brokey flick of the wrist, a bit of a wrist breaker indeed. And maybe the back of Complexity to follow.
Oh, wow, yeah, just when it was looking tantalizingly close to the 2-0, Brokey injects hope and life with that one.
Yeah, fantastic work, and it was then the MP9 towards the ramp, and then this kill by kill. Complexity getting picked off. Carrigan to close things out there. An absolutely massive round for them to pick up here. Their finances back on track, and they take the lead once again. And Chad, it's a full eco here.
Precisely, more impact from Neo's timeout. Right, they called it off. It was a half investment. They win the round, and now call it on eco.
Alright.
This should be a walk in the
Have a good night, guys.
The order
You too.
loads. A missed shot from Brokey.
Hang on.
They will not find Robs despite the damage done. He's still hitting every shot he takes, and one from Halzak short. But FaZe, 11.
Henry, think about the mental. You had them on half buy. You've done all the hard work. You win a massive rifle round, and you lose to a scout, some pistols, 1 M4, and now you're in the dirt. 11-9, FaZe surging forward. TC on the timeout. They need a miracle call.
They certainly do. This is backs against the wall now, and it's going to be something fast, Chad. I can tell you that right now. They've got 2 MAC-10s, 3 AK-47s. We haven't seen many upper rushes today, but I've got a horrible feeling that's what's going to be presented next. The Hail Mary. Throw caution to the wind, get stuck in. I feel that that's going to have to be the play here. JT with the SMG. Floppy with the second. And it's now FaZe hunting for map points on their pick here. The third map, Ancient. Looking more and more likely as time goes by. 14 seconds till we're back in the action. I feel like it has to be an upper rush. With the firepower they lack, there's not many other options for them.
Oh, this would be an uppercut. One way to announce their presence. One way to show that they aren't done. They're mentally not out of it yet. Floppy's got the HE. I'm sure that's destined for the door.
Has to be the upper rush. It's all we can really think would be worthwhile here. And in we go, boys. Deep breath for Floppy.
Carrigan! He got caught! Pulling out the nade! Another punt! Complexity! They found it! They found the round!
And
Didn't have all the pennies!
It all comes down to being caught with the grenade in the hand.
But
Didn't
the
predict
flash
the upper
was late,
rush.
Henry. The flash was late. Floppy came out before the flashes. He was so ahead of the play. I don't know if that was the call, but Floppy, the aggression, the Mac 10, the moment they needed. And back and forth we go again. Check it out. Floppy coming through. The flash isn't even in play yet. You sure it's in the kill feed? But he was ahead of it.
Oh man, as well. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the player cams on Complexity, I thought this was curtains. I thought Nuke was phases for the taking. But coming into this one, and with 5 alive, they take almost all of it away. Brokey's all hiding out, and will come through.
And we lost Grim en route there, but that's absolutely fine. They'll find double digits themselves, close the gap down to 1 round again. Complexity back online. It was a brave call to make out of the timeout there. TC decided to go for that upper rush. The set piece comes through, and Floppy decimates Carrigan in the corner.
I want to ask the question, do you have the balls to do it again? Well,
like
FaZe, they have just called their last tactical timeout of regulation. And Neo has been pretty good with conversion off of the back of these calls. Let's see if he can do it again. The pressure is really turned up a notch here. FaZe, the loss bonus, 2,400 for them going into the next. It is in their favor. There's residual cash for quite a few members. Brokey with 1.9, Rain and Twist with 1.5. Carrigan and Rops a little bit more far off the mark. They give up 11. They might have to half buy again to defend against 12. This one's going the distance.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. This grand final is delivering on all fronts. Second map coming to a close. There's 1 round in it, and Brokey is full set. Once again, down the bench. Opening kill found.
But still the top side under scrutiny. There's a good hold from Twist. Needed that one. Brokey's done it again. Multi-kill, close quarters, combat AWPing.
Turned out they did have the balls to call it again, but FaZe is just a little bit bigger. That'll be it. Call it 12. 1 more now for FaZe. Map 3. 5 kills away.
Record it, Chad. Did they have the minerals to go for that upper rush once again? They gave it a go, but Brokey ready and waiting. He's getting everything done for them, carrying through the second map. Could be the final round of play, 12 to 10. No choice but to fully invest here. Complexity entered the round with 2 Galils, a Tech 9, and a couple of AK-47. There's barely any utility. Most of it deployed already. Is this where it comes crashing down for the North Americans?
The Aussies won 3, but Elige, he disagrees. A good opening. Taking down Rain. Rops is already there. A mix-up at the setup. Perhaps he can catch them off guard. Silent now. Quick, smart, down, and a Brokey frag. Again, impact from the AWPer.
Yeah, he's absolutely everywhere, playing a spectacular game. And a magnificent shot from Carrigan. How has he hit that?
Drive-by! Brokey says bye-bye to Complexity's hopes. Unless Talzuk and Grim, with this bomb going down uncontested, they can play this post plant between the two of them. Setup has to be perfect. FaZe have so many nades, smokes, molotovs, kits. The kit and caboodle to take us to a 3rd map in this grand final. Grim, if he could just find one, I think exchange towards Talzuk's position. Grim needs to find them all now. It's all on his shoulders, and he's shut down as FaZe take us the distance. We need 3 to separate these 2.
Is at an all-time high.
Fucking God! Complexity take on FaZe!
Alright, I'm gonna head to bed too.
Let's go!
Gotcha.
Complexity, 2 smokes, a Molotov.
See you Friday.
Towards the A bomb site. It's Carrigan
All
setting
right.
up his teammates to the flashbang. They're getting aggressive on that CT side. It's Twist getting ready to push in towards the B lane, but no one to be found. This will be an A execution. Smokes in the
good
play.
night.
And Leisure patrol the extremities, and it will be this A finish as Cole commit towards the bomb site.
U2 limped out and they're in. Rotation on the way. FaZe have to deal with a Liege. He's spotted out too.
Yeah, Rob's the unknown entity. Will they clear him? Tracks them.
Alright, everybody.
Discipline.
Thanks for watching.
And the pistol is theirs.
We'll be.
Rob's in these pistol rounds is finding his impact. And the patience
We'll
in
be back
pressure of the
on
last
Friday,
round pistol, and he keeps his cool.
Dude,
November
see that,
3rd.
Indecision Grim thought about it.
We'll actually play
Decided
some
to opt
ranked
for the
this
level to 50-50
time.
on the clear, and Rob's the trigger discipline.
We were
The
just
fact
up
that
till
he had
3 in the
enough
morning
of a
yesterday,
level
so I was
head in
super
that
tired.
moment with this
I'd
much
planned to
pressure
play
to
ranked
hold
today,
his
but
fire
it
and
didn't end
take
up
'em
happening.
both.
Yeah, we'll be back on Friday, the 3rd, at 6 p.m. Pacific time. Till then, take care, and we'll see you next time.
And look at the aggression, the assertive play of Brocky. They know exactly what's coming in here next. It's going to be Robs to defend. He's got a lot of players in front of him, and he's starting to mow them down. A good response. The M4 only good for one. They're scrambling for the plant. They might just get it. The bomb doesn't get planted, but they get a couple of kills. Not all is lost. It's still a pretty decent round.
I thought JT might have actually got it down there. That was mad.
That's called commitment to the cause. An in-game leader's brain. We need the money. Just trying to punch in those digits, but Twists, important denial. Sure, they will be buying regardless. The AK is about to come into the hands of the North American core.
Hey, yo, Twists. He's just woken up with a quick 4K of his own. Sure, against the Eco, but it is terrifying if he wakes up as well.
This is old meta ancient. 3B, 2 mid, just full control, and RV smoke to divide. And Complexity not in a rush, but Carrigan, look at the aggression.
Yeah, he is. Forced away. Rain, he wants to fight. They want to take these fights. It's already Robs onto a leash. And now Rain, he'll take 2.
Oh, that might be the round in itself. A 5 versus 2, Floppy and Grim, nothing they can do. Smoked off with the bomb and T-spawn.
But look at the radar. I really just want to point out this line of the CTs. If they go for full mid control and B lane every time, that laden with flames, that mid space, they're just going to be able to lock down and have this key component. I'm talking about old meta, where we know how much more difficult it is in CS2 with some of the adjustments to be able to get out mid and fight for cave. It really hampers the Ts. And sure, the CTs, this is only good out the gates. Once the util starts to subside, it's not as powerful. But the round's already won. So Complexity, you're either going to have to cool your jets, slow it right down, or start getting a cave smoke in play. Otherwise, nice shot. Something back. Rain low, Twist half. Carrigan as well.
Yeah, it's Rain though. Look at this. This is absolutely beautiful. Oh,
dear. Okay, this is actually getting a little bit problematic. A 3-on-2 is certainly possible. Bear in mind, it was a 5-on-2 to kick things off. They've still got 30 seconds here. One player defending the B bomb, so that's going to be Carrigan. He's tucked away here. He's low HP as well. There's every chance he goes down. Big kill. That should secure the round at this point, unless Grim can do something magnificent at this point. He knows where the first player is. Finds that frag. Can detect the second. It'll be a fake plant almost certainly. Oh my God! A real chance there. An almost hollow victory considering the advantage they had, Chad.
Yeah, precisely. And if you're Complexity with the shoe on the other foot, you're happy that you brought back a couple of kills. As you mentioned, that one felt like it was done and dusted immediately after the initial exchange. So the fact Complexity get a few frags back, well, that is something to celebrate.
Yeah, it keeps FaZe modest, to say the very least. Takes the wind out of their sails. They don't have as many resources going forward. They might not be able to continue with that emphatic pace. Still a successful round, still 3-0 up, but just not as clean as it should have been. It does allow Complexity to partially buy into round number 4 here. Tech9's across the board, and a straight-up B rush trying to channel Carrigan, mow him down if possible. It's going to be the first kill for him, but his flashbangs are insane, but Brocky is better. JT, a couple of kills once again, but a pretty comprehensive victory for FaZe.
For Complexity, I understand that they want to get the pedal to the metal, and it was favoursome for them over there on Nuke when they were taking that yard space. Remember Halzerk's flank around the heavens, as well as the pistol round. But 4 rounds have gone by in the blink of an eye. And look at the lineup. This couldn't be any better. Rangers coming out, mowing him down. Brokey's still alive.
You're right though, Chad. Those flash